All right, that's enough of that startup stuff. We're ready to play some games. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. Some people sometimes call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Thanks for being here today. If you're new to the stream, come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun today. Rocking the Kismet Cosmos t-shirt. There I am right there. That's me. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some No Man's Sky today. I've been kind of jonesing to play. I didn't get to play last week because it's so busy. Man, I got so many things going on at the same time. Hopefully going to settle out a little bit here in the beginning of the year. I got a bunch of stuff going on, just sponsor stuff, and oh man. And then, of course, a lot of real life stuff. Had to deal with a power problem yesterday. I had to fix some electrical, so I had to shut down my computers and they had all the power on and off and all that while they were fixing some electrical stuff. But we got that fixed, and we're back up and running, ready to play some games, ready to stream and have a fun time. Thanks for being here. Good morning to everyone. Happy Friday. It's Friday, everybody. Yeah, we're going to make it. We're going to make it through this week. That's how it is now, everybody. You just try to make it through one day at a time. That's what I do. Do the best I can every single day. I was having lots of fun last night, man. I was really getting organized. I was, since I wasn't able to stream while I was waiting, I was on the iPad and I was on the phone and I was organizing a ton of projects I have coming up. I can't wait to roll those out to you as well. Lots of killer stuff coming up. So let's say hello to everybody, and then let's get into some No Man's Sky. How about that? Good morning to Subi. Hey, Subi says, good morning. Hope you're doing well, and the power situation's all corrected. Yes, it is. It's good to go. I like it when the power is good, and I don't have issues. Dovey coming in, backing me up today, by the way, my awesome mod. Always good to have him in the chat. Make sure to make his job nice and easy by following those chat rules. You can find him right down below the stream. You'll also see him when you first come into the stream. You'll see him there in the chat, as well as you can always, I think it's exclamation chat rules right there. So make his job nice and easy. Make sure to say hello to him as well. I do appreciate my mods. They are the heroes behind the scenes here at the stream. They do help me out a lot. Appreciate them. There you go. Look, Dovey's already on it. CR, that's what it is. See, they remember. I have a bad memory. I got it programmed to my stream deck over here, though, just in case I need to press it. But my mods are Johnny on the spot. So make sure to say hello to him and appreciate how awesome my mods are. Plant Gamer says hi. Good morning, Plant Gamer. Plant Gamer Plant. Huh. That's an interesting name. Cool. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in. Subi with the Kismet hi. Hello. Wombat for Hire says, morning, everyone. Excited for some No Man's Sky. Me too. I got it up. I got it fired up, ready to go. We're going to play some Stream Raiders today as well. New event coming down the line. They have such the greatest events. Don't you guys think? They have the greatest event in Stream Raiders. The people who come up with their events, the whole entire thing of Stream Raiders, I absolutely love. Big fan of what they're doing over there. I'm also a Stream Raiders partner. Did you know that? Another company I partner with. Very, very awesome. I'm very proud to partner with them. They are amazing. Let's see who else we got. We got That's Mr. Nine, you coming in with a cookie lurker, love. I just like saying that. I love that emote, and I also just like saying that. Thanks for being here, Mr. On You. Look at that dragon you got next to your name. Ooh, look at you, long time sub. Huge supporter coming in, showing the love. How much is that? 42 months. Wow. So he's got the 3-year badge going on right there. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday. That's Mr. On You. Thanks for coming in, lurking in the channel as always. Appreciate it. Now, remember, everybody, that your Kids Caps did reset at the beginning of the year. So the more you spend time in the channel, the higher chance you have at the end of the year of getting something special, just like all the people did. I was going to give something out to the top viewer and the top mod who spent time in my channel. And guess what? I gave out to the top 3. I gave it out to the top 3 instead, thanks to an awesome donation from the stream. I put some more in there, and instead of just giving it to the top 2, I gave it to the top 3. That's awesome. Hey, I always do what I say I'm going to do. If I say you donate $100, I say give it to the top people who spent time in your channel, who had the most Kids Caps. That's exactly what I do. I always come through every single time in that way. Now, being on time for the stream and, being upright, that part's a lot harder because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. But I spent the last 6 years on this amazing up and down roller coaster journey that is streaming and being an entertainer and doing graphics and art and all that stuff for my channel. I love doing that. I love doing it. But what I love to do most is just hang out and talk with you guys here in the chat. But let's play some games. Let's get into some stream ready so we get our battles going. And then we're going to go try and make $500 million every time we log in. Let's go. Oh, I hear it going. I hear it going. Over here, let me turn my game sounds off for a second. I just realized I gotta go over here. I'll be right back. There we go. There we go. I got to press the buttons and flip the switches that make this stream a habit. I got such a complex setup. Boggle your mind, everybody. But you're going to know all about it because I got a whole bunch of video series coming out on how I stream and how I got to where I am today. How I went from just starting off, how to go to affiliate and how to get to partner here on the stream, how I did that, and give you a lot of tips along the way so you don't have to spend the endless hours that I did figuring that stuff out. I just transfer the knowledge to you guys. You're probably younger, better, and stronger than I'll ever be, and you go out there and GG this baby. How about that? All right, everybody, this is a little game called Stream Raiders. We play it on the side. We go ahead and start this up. I feel like going for the dragon today. What do you think, everybody? Oh, yeah, we'll do some dragon. What's this over here? This is the orcs summoning the power of the ancient god. Now, we're going for the dragon. Let's go ahead and start here at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and get this fired up. Now, this is a free-to-play game that we play on the side while we're playing a primary game. So we're going to be playing No Man's Sky, and I got it running in the background. But what we're going to do here is this is everybody in the chat. So you can go in and do what I did right there. I placed a rogue down on there, and he's wearing my yellow fedora, which I think is awesome. Look at him go. And we're trying to get our items, our units leveled up. You got a bunch of armies you can use, right? Musketeers, archers, centurions, healers, tanks, and all sorts of awesome stuff in there, including legendaries down there. Pretty awesome. We've also got some quests that we can try to do. Let's see. Kill 3 ranged units. Okay. Counter sniper. So we're going to try to counter the snipers here today. I don't know if I'll get it or not. Oh, wow. That's an epic, 5 epic scrolls. We can take that. Let's see. Place 5 mages. I should have placed my mage. Okay. We'll do that next battle. We'll do that next. See, that's why you look at your quests before you start the day. Right there. We'll do that next time. No problem. We'll do that in the next battle. I'll try to use my guy as much as I can. I'm down to 57 gold from 26,000. We're trying to keep our stuff going here, but we'll go ahead and save up some cash today and then buy some more of these scrolls right in there as well. Looks like we've got, it's got a 1 there. Oh, it's telling me my monk can be upgraded. That's right. We need some cash to upgrade the monk. We need 200 gold to get that monk upgrade. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think we'll get it crushed. Yeah, double dragon boss there. Let's get that going. Now, again, this is a free-to-play game. You can come and join me. You can see that Seni and Subi have both placed their units on the board. You can follow the link over there. Find your captain, me, Kismet, Kismet. It's both for mobile and for desktop. So if you're watching on your phone or your tablet, you can also play along while you're watching the stream. You go ahead and put your units down. Not only can you use me as captain, but also you can use other people. You can unlock more than one captain. You can be doing multiple battles at the same time. I try to do it every 30 minutes, but don't get triggered if I don't, because sometimes in the middle of doing something, I'm like in the middle of, building something in game, or I'm talking to chat or something like that. But I try to keep it going as much as I can every 30 minutes. Oh, there's Jim in there as well, putting his units in. Look at this. We got a cool bomber. We got a berserker coming in from Seni, and Jim coming in, dropping that tank, gonna back us up. Now, again, go out there, get those treasure chests, everybody. They don't do me any good. I'm the captain. This is your job to go out there and get the loot so you guys can get leveled up and get stronger and stronger together. This is why I love this game, is because we are working together for the benefit of everybody in the group, right? Instead of fighting versus each other, which it does have that mode, and you can't fight and actually probably win some nice stuff. I've seen some nice stuff that they give away, but I'm in the mode now in my life where I would rather work together to the benefit of everyone. So that's the kind of games I typically play. Now, speaking of that, bam, right into No Man's Sky we go. And this is what's so awesome is the fact that I have the ability to play on any platform. It's taken me like 6 years to put that together and figure out how to do that technically. But at any moment, I can play 5, 6 games at the same time if I wanted to. That's a little hard to do, though. But if anybody could do it, it was me. But I can play on any platform, Xbox, PS4, Switch, and then, of course, PC, which is what I'm on right now. I can even do mobile if I decided. And, of course, I could have multiple games running on multiple machines at the same time, and I could switch between them like we just did, right? So I've got Stream Raiders running and then No Man's Sky. Now, I'm also playing in 4K. Now, you can't see it in 4K because I don't have a 4K capture card. I have a 1080 capture card, which is still nicer than a lot of peeps here on Twitch. Thanks to my awesome buddies over at Elgato. Love those guys over there. They're absolutely crushing it. I have a new thing coming in, which is the Elgato Master ARM series. I forget what the name of it is. Hold on, I got to look it up. I got to look it up here. Man, it's like a candy store for streamers over there at Elgato. I do appreciate their support. They did send me a HD60 Pro, which is like the best capture card I've ever had, and I've had a few, considering I've been around since computers began. I had one capture card, by the way. It cost, I think it was $3,000, and all it did was capture video, and on the screen, you can only do it tiny, like about that big, which is about a 240 by 160 back in the day. Cost $3,000 back in the day. Multi-mount is what it's called. Multi-mount or master mount. I got that on the way, and that's going to allow me to do some unboxing. Now, I've been very lucky that I got into it as well. Got into that as well, into the Luna program from Amazon, where I want to go ahead and unbox the controller and show you guys all about the Luna service. I hope it turns out awesome. We'll check it out. Good morning, the RCM. Cool Boy coming in saying, yo, what's up, Cool Boy? Sup, brah? Get a little surfer up on you. Cypher Jones, what about Linux? I can run Linux. I have run Linux before. I could run a server and do all of that, but why do that? Because I got the best server host in the world, Nitrado, backing me up. I don't need to make a Linux server. They already got me covered. My servers, you can have Linux servers with them. Even better, make them have to, do all the techie stuff. There we go. Welcome. Cypher Jones coming in and says, tough guy. That's right. That's me. I'm a tough guy. Little dodge, little left, little right. Pow, pow. Come in for the punch. Right? That's my childhood right there, everybody. When you grew up in the 70s like me, bro, you had to prove you were a man all the time. Then I realized, what a waste of time. What a waste of time when you get older. How do you get another slot in Stream Raiders? What you do is you go ahead and you play for a while. And it'll actually tell you how you unlock different slots right there in the thing. I can't remember offhand because I'm usually the captain. There's 2 different modes. There's being a captain, and then there's a view mode. But I do remember you can unlock them. I think there was a way to unlock up to 4, I think it is now. One of the best ways to, if you have any questions about Stream Raiders, they have a phenomenal Discord over there that you can go ahead and talk to, go in there and get questions on, as well as, let me go ahead and see if I can find that over here. Let me find their thing. Yeah, right to their main site. So go to streamraiders.com. You can actually follow the link that has right there in the chat when we started the battle. You can scroll down. Now, by the way, if you need to ever do the battle, or if you want to join us for the battle, it's pretty easy. You just go, !battle in the chat like that. And then, bam, you get the address where you can go to Stream Raiders, or you can go to Stream Raiders and then sign up for it and then get me as your Captain Kismet. Go right up there. It'll tell you all about it. Is No Man's Sky a good game? If you asked me that when it launched, I would say no, it sucks. And then, or it was okay, right? Meh. It was a meh when it launched, right? Great potential, great idea. I love everything about it. I'm a huge space game fan. And guess what they did? They didn't go scummy, right? You know how it is when you buy a game and you buy like a $60 game, you install, you're all excited, right? Maybe you got it on disc or maybe you got it digital and you install it. And you're like, oh, I got my new game. You know what? I got a couple days off from work this week. It's a holiday. It's a 4-day weekend. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy my game. And then you load it up and then you go, suck. I paid $60 for this crap. Right? Don't you hate that moment? Don't you hate that moment? And that sucks. And then what the game company does is they're like, all right, well, guess what? Thanks for the money. And then they take off and they don't give you what you paid for, right? This is the exact opposite with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, which started with 4 people making this game. I give huge credit. That's hard to do, bro. That's 4 people trying to make a AAA game. And so they made a great foundation for the game. And instead of taking off and going on to, No Man's Sky 2 or whatever their next project was, they took that money and they reinvested in the game. And they spent the last 2 years making it into a 10 out of 10. In fact, they just got awarded this year for the best ongoing game at the Game Awards. And I agree. I totally agree that they are the pearl in my eye. You know what I mean? They're the one in my eye who said, you know what? We're not going to charge. We're not going to add microtransactions. We're not going to do DLC. You know what we're going to do? We promise you a great game, and we're going to go make you a great game. And that's what they did. And that's why you see me playing it here on the stream. Cypher Jones coming in with a 6 months of sub love. Thank you very much. I literally bought it based on your playthrough after not bought in the beginning because of watching other streams. Well, there you go, Cypher Jones. Isn't it great? Now, again, that's the type of company I like to support. I like to support the ones that don't try to scam you, that don't try to over monetize, that don't try to just screw you over because you paid your money. You want your game. You want that game that you paid for. If you say, this is the game we're going to give you, I give you my money, and then you don't give me that game, hey, that's called theft, right? That's called, no, you don't do that. That's not how you do. Oh, you did? Cool boy. Well, come and join us. Awesome. We're going to be playing all day long. We do a lot of battles in here. When that new battle comes up, by the way, everybody, we're going hardcore. We're going to go into battle mode, where normally beyond my normal stream, we're going to just keep the battles going all day long. It's like a bonus stream on top of it. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, Nitrata. Now, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You go ahead and drop my name right over there, Kismet. If you are looking for a server, maybe you like playing some Ark, maybe you like playing Minecraft. I see some Minecraft servers over there, like 4,000 people on there. Wow. Obviously, they can handle probably your server as well. They gave me the mega server for both 7 Days to Die, which we play on Saturdays. And, of course, we have a 24/7 Astroneer server. I have server number 1, everybody. Number 1! That's right. And I'm going to have server number 1 to Satisfactories, too. I want that sucker the second it's ready, baby. The second they drop those servers, hopefully this year, but we got a lot of stuff going on in the world right now. And again, I'm not going to rush. I'm not going to say, give it to me now, give it to me now. You know what? Give it to me when it's great. That's how I like to do it. So big love to No Man's Sky. I highly recommend it now. Easily can say, everybody go buy it. You'll like it. Guess what? It's cross-platform. You can play it with your friends. You got Xbox. They got PS4. Nobody cares about the platform. You know what we care about? We play about playing games and playing games with the people we want to play it with, right? I want this year to be the year of crossplay. That's right. I want cross-play right now on every platform for every game. That's not I can understand if it's a Halo or a Mario or whatever. That's fine. But every other third-party game should be cross-play. Stop screwing around, game companies. Give us that cross-play. That's what we want. That's what we want for sure. I didn't know that. Yeah, a huge comeback story. Now, again, I would prefer it, obviously, if they drop the game and it's ready from the start and not, hey, it's going to be great, 3-4 months from now. There we go. I joined Streamers. Awesome, cool boy. Come on in and join us. We're going to have a good time. What's your opinion on Cyberpunk? Well, I have talked about it before on stream, but I'll give you the quick overview. Here's what I did. I said, oh, wow, they're saying, they made The Witcher 3, which is a gold standard of gaming. Basically what everybody has to live up to now, right? The storytelling is phenomenal. The gameplay, the graphics, everything really fantastic in that game. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to support this type of company. I'm going to go in. I'm going to show them some love. I don't know jack squat about Cyberpunk, which is weird because I was totally into that kind of stuff when I was a kid. Dungeons and Dragons, Car Wars, stuff like that, Warhammer, all of that kind of cool stuff. And so I went and I bought it. I bought it on Steam. I said, you know what? I'm going to support them. And because they said, you know what? Even the normal thing that you buy, you're going to get extra loot. We're going to be very consumer friendly. We're only going to release it when it's ready. And I'm like, I don't care how long it takes. I got you back. Pre-order, right? So I pre-ordered it on Steam, and then I heard that, hey, they get 100% of the proceeds if I go to this other thing called GOG. I never heard of that before. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll go ahead and buy it over there. So I refunded it on Steam. I went over to GOG. I bought it over there for the PC so they could get 100% of the proceeds. So, we could encourage that kind of behavior by making a great game. And, of course, we know what happened, didn't we? They started to deceive about the PC or about the console versions, and they knew it wasn't working, and then some corporate peeps said, you know what, we're just going to push this out whether it's ready or not. And that's the type of thing, if you deceive your customers, if you try to mislead them, and so on, I don't want to be involved. So I refund my Cyberpunk with 0 hours played, and I wasn't really going to play it on stream anyway. I just was trying to support the company, say, you know what, I want to support when people are treating customers right. But if you're going to scam your customers, if you're going to be misleading, if you're going to do that kind of thing, now, big love to the devs. I know they worked hard. They put a lot of passion and love to it. I love the guy who came up with Cyberpunk, a fantastic writer, fantastic guy as well. Always seems like a cool dude. It's like the kind of guy, you can hang out with, have a drink with, say, how you doing? Doing good. He probably has some really good stories as well, not only to tell you in Cyberpunk, but probably in real life as well. I got a few good ones myself. So sad to see it go that direction. But I peace out, bro. I peace out when there's any kind of scummy stuff going on. I don't want to be involved in that. And now they've lost a huge amount of their reputation. Of course, their stock went like that, rightly so, and made a bad choice, right? They made a bad choice. Now, here's what I don't do. I don't keep beating up on people for making bad choices, right? If you make a bad choice in your life, everybody does. Let him without bad choices cast the first stone, right? But I don't want to be involved in it, and I certainly don't support that as well. Now, it might come back and be an amazing game, and then I'll probably buy it again and maybe even play it on stream. But for right now, hey, there's a lot of people out there too who say, Kismet, I don't have any problem. I play it on, PC or Xbox or whatever, or PS4, and I have all of them, right, by the way. I have every single platform, so I can go play it on any of those if I want. And it's like, no problem. But what I do is I have empathy for people who do have a problem, who took off work, who took the thing and installed it on their console and thought, awesome, finally, after all this time, I can play some Cyberpunk. And then literally had their time ruined. And they paid their money. They paid their money, but did they get what they paid for? They did not. I'm not down for that, bro. Tony Hawk. Oh, it's okay to leave that in there. That's okay to leave that in there, Dovey. I get that all the time. Quinn, I get that all the time. Here, let me blow your mind. You ready? There, Quinn. Let me put that in the chat. About right there. There you go. You can follow that link right there. Some people, that's a joke, by the way, Dovey. Some people, that's a joke who've been in my channel for a while, who know that's what it is. But let's see how long that person's been in my channel. Let's see. Let's see. Does it say? Oh, haven't even followed yet. Haven't even followed yet. Well, my mods are on Johnny on the spot. But follow that video right there. It'll make you laugh because I actually mentioned in that video that I did several years ago. People have been saying, Kismet, do you look like Tony Hawk? Kismet, do you look like the guy from Saul from Breaking Bad and all of that? Now, normally I would say they look like me, but Tony Hawk is actually a year older than me. He's actually 51. I'm going to be 51 this year, so he'd be 52. You know what I mean? He's actually a year older than me, and he's out there still doing what he loves to do. Probably one of the, oldest and best skaters still today. I saw him do a 720 the other day, by the way. I was watching his Twitter over there. Now, here's a funny irony, is that, after years and years of streaming here on Twitch, I think it was like 3-4 years in, I forget which TwitchCon it is. It wasn't last year. I think it was the year before. Is that, or not last year, but the year before that and the year before that. Okay, there we go. Because we're into the new year now. So Tony Hawk was actually at TwitchCon. It was funny. I saw him. He was standing right over there, and I tried to get a photo with him, but the security guard was being a jerk. He was literally just standing over there. I said, hey, can I just get a photo with him real quick? And he's like, nope. He's busy. He's in a meeting. And I was like, dude, he's standing right there. He's standing right there doing nothing. He's standing there just watching the people on the stage. But whatever. I'm the type of person that I don't like to bother people. I'm not a selfie kind of person. I don't see, oh, well, it's a celebrity. Go up there and get a photo. In fact, I don't even think about it. Right? If my mods weren't there to say, hey, Kismet, make sure to get a photo with so-and-so and get a photo with so-and-so, I would not remember at all because I'm usually in the middle of doing something. Like I'm streaming from the show or I'm running from here to here. I'm talking to sponsors or I'm meeting with people and say, hey, how you doing? They're like, oh, Kismet, how you doing? I'm doing good. That kind of thing. Just seem trolly. I know. Well, they probably are trying to troll. But now they know that my mods are Johnny on the spot. There you go. Yeah, so it's sad that so much love and attention and awesomeness went into it. It's going to be a great game. Eventually Cyberpunk will be a great game. But we need to stop this dropping games when people paid their $60 and then fix it later, right? We need to stop that. Unless they're telling you up front. You know who told you up front? Fallout 76. Bethesda told you up front for Fallout 76 that this was an experiment, that this is not everyone's going to like this game, that they were going to drop the game and try to figure out what they wanted to do with it as they went along. And they said that up front, but nobody was listening except for me, apparently. And they did. They did actually a great job of developing it and then switching from that PvP crap. Open world PvP, take that out of there. If it's in like a separate thing like Nuclear Winter, well, that's super fun. But when it's in the main game, when you're running around and, you're just trying to collect berries or whatever, and you got, a bunch of people jumping you all the time, that sucks. That sucks. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that up in their business. So there you go. There's a bit about Cyberpunk, a bit about games. My opinion on that. I don't think that's very off from everybody else in the world who basically wants to pay for something and actually get what they paid for, right? That's what people want. Here's a great example. People are like, man, you sponsored that Star Citizen? Man, that thing's a whole scam or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Dude, they're doing stuff that nobody's done. They're making the stuff up. They're making it from scratch. A lot of the stuff that they're doing. And I put in about $2,000 into that. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck, bro? Why would you put that much money in? Well, first, at the very beginning, it was like, you know what? The big studios kept coming out with crappy games because they're corporate people who probably don't even play games. And so they're just pushing out these games before they're ready. And I said, you know what? Give him the money so he doesn't have to have some corporate overlord who would have made him push that game out by now. They would have made him push that game out, and that game would have been crap. So here's what I say. You got my money. Go and make it awesome. I don't care how long it takes. But when it comes out, make sure it's great. Make sure it's awesome. And so I don't worry about it. I don't pressure them. I don't get all triggered and all of that. I don't care if it takes 5 years, 10 years, 50 years, 20 years. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as it becomes a great game, right? That's the promise of going in and doing that crowdfunding, is saying, look, I'm going to trust you. I'm going to invest on it. Now, again, it's an investment. So whenever you invest anything, just expect to lose that money, because not every investment pays off, as a lot of people know, right? Not every investment does. So you just take your chances. You know that, you might be just throwing that money away. Now, that was when I had money, by the way. That was before I got sick and all of that. I could use that money right now, though. That's for sure. Trying to keep those kids fed and, roof over their head right now. But you know how it goes. And that's okay. You know what? Just go and make it great first, then do it. Now, the thing that I'd like to see right now is Fallout New Vegas redone by Obsidian, right? Because now you got Bethesda with Xbox, which is awesome. They've got Obsidian as well. They're supposed to actually be buying out some other big, gigantic companies soon too. I hope that turns out well. So now here's the thing. Here's my clause for not for No Man's Sky, but for Fallout New Vegas. Do not change anything. I'm talking lines of dialogue. I'm talking selections. I'm talking every single thing in that game should remain the same, but upgrade the engine, right? And you know who did a really fantastic job of redoing it? Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Whoever did Final Fantasy, get them on board too. Because they did a really phenomenal job of revamping that game and making it one of the best remakes, I think, of all time. Incredibly, incredibly awesome. I think it was Final Fantasy VII, by the way. I can't remember my Final Fantasies. Because I'm very like I watch people play it, but I'm not really deep into the lore or anything, so don't quiz me, because I'm not going to know. There we go. It's a pretty good game. There we go. As long as you're on Xbox One X or above, or a decent PC. Well, there you go. If that's your jam, you go and play it. If you're not having any problems with Cyberpunk, awesome. Go to it. But see, I wasn't a huge Cyberpunk fan to start with, and I don't support companies that are going to do wrong by their communities. That's the only way that you can. That's the power that you have, everybody. It's the only power you have. You can't make them do anything unless you use this thing right here, your wallet. Your wallet is what tells them. And if enough people use their wallet to say, no more of that, don't do that no more, then they're going to get the message. over there. But again, here's the thing about people in corporate. I've worked in corporate for many years. I worked for the top companies in the world as a graphic designer. And I can tell you, the people at the top, they already rich. They already rich, and they think of employees and people as resources. Just like, you're in a game and you're collecting like iron and copper and all that stuff here in No Man's Sky. That's how they think of people. And they just think of you as a resource, and you're like, okay, well, I need this many people to do this and this many people to do that, and well, I'll get rid of them after I'm done, right? That's how they think about people. That's just the honest truth. I'm sorry, you Kismet's going to always tell you the straight up. So that's why all that corporate stuff always goes bad, because they don't think of it in terms of making a great game or making a great product, right? That's the difference between companies that are really, really up at the top, right? You got your Apples, you got your Googles, and things like that, because their core of their business is to make a great product, is to make something great. And the people who work there are on board with that. They're on board with, this is going to be my best work of my life. This is what we're going to do. We're going to really we're going to put our stamp on the world. That's the kind of stuff that I like to see. It's just when you get corporate people in there who don't care about that, that's when your whole company typically goes like that, right? Right into the dumpster. There you go. There you go. Yeah, watch out. My mods are on the stuff. No Man's Sky is amazing. Yes, I highly recommend it. It's a 10 out of 10, an instant buy. They've done an amazing job. In fact, I think they have more players playing now than ever. Incredibly great. Multiplayer as well. The graphics are amazing. You can't see it as awesome as I can see it because I'm playing in 4K on my BenQ I have here. But I can only stream it at 1080 right now. And I'm hoping my buddies Elgato one day send me a 4K card. That would be awesome. Or I might just end up buying it at some point when I can afford it, or when I just YOLO it, one or the other. There we go. Get paid $6 when it went gold. If I paid $6 when it went gold, yeah. I've been playing since Pathfinder update 2017. The game is so much better. Oh, yeah, the game is amazing. Look at this, everybody. Look at how amazing this is. Now, right here, everybody, we're going to make $500 million right here at No Man's Sky. But look at this. Let's go ahead and jump down. Woo! Look at this. Now, this is the next-gen update because I am playing on PC. So if you are playing on PC, you get that next-gen update. Or if you have PS5 or Xbox Series X 5793. I don't know what the heck the name of that new Xbox is. They named that dumb. I think that's a consensus from everyone. But look at this, everybody. It's beautiful, man. Look at the lights lighting up. You got the animals going everywhere. You got all sorts of stuff going on. You got beautiful clouds up there. They've added a bunch of atmospheric stuff, a bunch of updates to all the worlds, right? With the Origins update, a bunch of the worlds have updated and whatnot. And you can see right up here, I've got my platform up above here that I built. And we got some animals. Let's ride them. Yeehaw! Ride that animal. Look out, animal. We're going to get up here. What we're doing right now is we're extracting some loot right here. And, of course, this is my favorite thing to extract. You know why? Because it extracts while I'm not in-game. Right here, it's called Activated Idiom. We lucked out. We found an A class. Still looking for an S. We'll try to find it. And right now, we got 14,750 Activated Idiom. You know how much that's worth? Let's just roll over it and find out. That's $13 million. Oh, almost $14 million right there. Now, how did I make that money? Well, I found this node. I put these extractors down. I put a bunch of storage down next to it, and then I logged off. That's right, I did. I logged off. That was actually a couple weeks ago. Logged off, but only really take a certain amount of time because when I go in here and I look, I can go ahead and take this out. I can put that in my inventory, and I can see in 4 hours and 25 minutes, it's going to make me another 14 million. That's right. We're going to go ahead and upgrade that and upgrade that and upgrade that till we make $500 million every time we log in game. How do I know it's possible? Because I did it last time. I played through this game, I don't know, about 30 times. Very, very fun, or maybe like 20 times. Very, very fun. I can't keep track, everybody. I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so you can go look on my YouTube channel, I guess, and count how many times I've run through. A lot. A lot, that's for sure. Yeah, I would wait on Cyberpunk unless you have a really, really nice PC. There we go. On same round the other day, rather fully support a smaller game studio that puts their time into their baby. Right, Herbs. You know a great example of that? Satisfactory, which is an 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10 in early access. Incredibly well done. Really solid game, and it's not even released yet. And they're working on Tier 8 coming out, and of course servers for us all to work together, which is going to be awesome. Imagine a whole bunch of us in there playing Satisfactory together, building giant factories and whatnot, and running trains and all sorts of cool stuff. Another great example of a small studio that's doing a phenomenal job. The peeps over at System Era who make Astroneer. Highly recommend that. Highly recommend No Man's Sky. In fact, I recommend every game that I play here on stream because I'm at the age now I answer to no one. I answer to no one. So if someone comes to me and says, Kismet, we got this really sucky game, but we're going to pay you money to advertise it. No, thank you. Because I don't need to. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. That's the great thing about being me and being older is you answer to no one. You don't when you're young either, right? You can go and do what you want, love the type of music you want. As you know, you only get so many minutes in life, so enjoy every single one of them. Go out there, stay inspired. Because if this 50-year-old disabled man can go to switch careers from a graphic designer, had to step down from Apple because of my medical conditions, was a senior tech over there, and go on to be a partner streamer here on Twitch, you guys could do anything. You guys could do anything that you wanted to do in your life. And I know we got tough times right now, but come in, relax, you're going to get lots of love here in my stream, for sure. Thank you to Zebia coming in with the follow. We got Cypher coming in, showing the love for the 6 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. Bad Candy coming in. Cooter Thug 420 coming in as well. One Space Wisher as well. Dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have a fun day today doing some No Man's Sky. I'm going to show you all my secrets, show you some Kismet tips on how to be crazy rich in No Man's Sky. Now, there's a lot of different ways of making money. It's actually not that hard in the game. You can be a space trucker. You can truck stuff from there. You can get in space battles. You can go help out other people. Or you can do mining, which I love to do. Building your bases up and whatnot. That's one of my favorite things to do is build. So I'll go in and I'll make myself a bunch of bases. As you can see, I've got a bunch right here. Now, the planet I'm on right now is a paradise planet, the ones you're always looking for in this game, because especially you can find them with no sentinels, no weather, and that they're just constantly without any radiation or anything like that. That's what I'm always looking for, and I happen to find one in my first system. Can you believe it, in this playthrough? Incredibly amazing start. This playthrough have only happened to me once before. Oh, there we go. That's the call of battle, everybody. Let's go ahead and go to battle. This little side game we played called Stream Raiders. We're going to go ahead and get that going too while we're teleporting over to the other spot. And I'm going to go through and show you all my stuff I've got set up, show you how to get a great start here in No Man's Sky. New patch came out yesterday. People are saying pets are coming. Awesome. I don't think it is. I don't know. I have no inside information. There we go. Literally just went off on the same rant. There you go. Yeah. Eve Online. Literally. There you go. CPP's CO begged for mercy. Literally on stage. Did he? Did he beg for mercy? Well, let's hope he learns his lesson. And never does that again. See, that's the sad thing, you know. See, I don't like getting on the hate train, right? I'll tell you like it is, but I don't like to just keep beating people when they're down. That's not how you do. But I will tell it to you straight. If you come in and say, Kismet, what do you think about Cyberpunk? I will tell you straight, because that's the way I am. I'm always honest. I'm always straightforward. I'm not trying to deceive you. I'm not here to sell you stuff. But hey, if I can hook you up with some discounts, if I can hook you up with a bunch of free stuff, which I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff, thanks to all my sponsors and all you guys. Because every penny, every time you donate bits, every time you subscribe, every time you do a donation to the stream, know that just goes right back in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this. This is all about me staying alive. This is what I do to get myself up in the morning, and that is to bring little moments of joy to you guys here on the stream. Speaking of moments of joy, bam! Free loot going out to Dovey and Subi coming in, getting that love. Subi coming in overall MVP with 14 kills. That was a good transition there, wasn't it? Let's get into another battle. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. I'm going to go ahead and put my guy down. I'm going to go ahead and use my bow and arrow, dude. Oh, wait, I was supposed to... Darn it, the second I let go of it, I realized I had to do my mage. Darn it. Next time. So come in. It is a free-to-play game. You go ahead and place all your units there on the battle board just by following that link. Find me, your Captain Kismet. You can join us all day long. We do a lot of battles. Everybody working together, so everybody gets the loot. You can level up your characters. You can unlock new characters, whatnot. You can also unlock custom skins. You can also buy custom skins to support the stream. I see we got 71 up there now. Thank you to whoever bought some skins there. I don't know if that was today or another day. But thank you very much for buying those skins. We get to 100 skins. We get a brand new full skin. We're going to get the Sparkle Dog, my English Welsh Corgi. That is her actual name, by the way. You'll see her from time to time here on the stream, as well as she's got her own emote because she's super elite. She can't hang out with us noobs all the time. She's busy sleeping in the other room right now, hanging out. I make a status tonight, farm, you can get billions, that I have 62 million every day just from that. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Now, here's one of the things that I typically don't do, is that I don't do stuff that I have to micromanage because I only play 1 day a week. So I like to have it where it's my kind of style, where economic style, the way I play games, right? Like if you've ever played Civilization, you know that there's a bunch of different ways of winning Civilization. You know, religious win, you can do conquering, you can do economic style, etc. And that's how I like to do it in every game that I play. I like to conquer it economically, right? How can I get it set up and then forget it, right? Set it and forget it. Kismet's famous line here in the stream. And so what I did is I went to my main base. Now, my main base, check this out. We got flying stuff up here. We got all sorts of stuff there. Now, we even got worms to go in and out of the ground down here. And, of course, we got our base right here. You're like, whoa, Kismet, did you build that? No, these are new things in the game. You can actually take these over because you can put your base down right there. This belongs to me now. I took this over. And I've got my base here, and I've just got a basic base going on, and it's connected to my ship out here, in which we're just getting started, right? Now, last time I made about $500 million every time I logged in, and we're working toward that again. Now, they did make it a bit tougher to do extractions and to do that stuff in-game, but we're still going to crush it, all right? We're going to crush it. So, I went back to my main base just to show you that real quick. And then what I do every time I log in is I go to my various different farms that I have. Let's go ahead and start with the copper farm. And of course, what I'm doing is I'm using my teleporter to teleport to another planet and then go there. Oh, I guess I can turn my sound back on. To teleport to another planet where I have auto extraction going. Now, here's the thing about this game. This game continues to extract resources when you're not in the game. When your computer is off, right? You could be sleeping, doing something else, running a marathon. I don't know what you're doing. Something other than actually being in the game. But if you set up your industrial, as opposed to the other ones, the smaller ones, if you set up your industrial, it actually runs while you're not playing. Tin Roof Rusted there, everybody. A little song reference. Now, right down here, you can see we're extracting some copper. And we can see that we've got about 9 extractors going. That's usually about the maximum I do, unless I wanted to extract faster, which I do when it comes to my activated idiom. But we can see we go right over here to the copper, and guess what? I don't need to go collect it, and some people like to collect it. Some Kismet, I'm old school. I just collect it. I don't do the thing. More power to it. It's your game. You play it however you want, right? That's what you do. But for me, I like to set it and forget it. So when I left last time, there was 0 copper in here. And now when we come back in, we've got 17,000. Guess what? It's going to give me another 17,000 about 5 hours and 38 minutes. That's before the stream will be over, by the way. I can come back and get more, in which we will. And that's it. I just pop in, bam, grab the copper, GG, I'm out of here, bro. And so you want to set up your copper extraction. That's probably among the very first ones. I would actually start with copper, and then I would go to rusted metal. And you're like, Kismet, rusted metal, psh, I throw that away. That's trash, bro. Why you keep rusted metal? Why you extract rusted metal? Well, guess what, everybody? That's ferrite dust. And that means 1 rusted metal equals 2 ferrite dust. That's right, you've been throwing that away. That's some good stuff. You know what you need ferrite dust for? Everything. Especially when you're setting up your industrial mining. You need a lot of that for your storage and your extractors and your power and just about everything. And when you're making these things and so on, you just got to have a lot of that stuff going on. Now here at this location, I have my other 2 primary elements that I need the most. Now, of course, you can see my ships out that way. And if I go this way, I've got them actually lined up so I can literally just peek my head out of the thing. But we'll go and take a look here just so you can see what's going on. On the left here, we've got oxygen, and on the right, you can see we have a bunch of storages for rusted metal. And I have these two here, and they're on two separate lines so that, you know, if you mix them together, it gets all screwed up. You have them on two separate lines, and basically I can go to here and just pick up 23,000 rusted metal. Remember, that gathered why I wasn't even in the game. I had the game off. That was a couple weeks ago that we started that going. Over here, 20,000 oxygen that I do it. And I can keep making it more and more and more based on how much storage I add. I can go 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, which I have done before. That was in our last playthrough. 500,000 activated idiom, which is $500 million. Now, this is just rinse and repeat. Now that I have this stuff set up, and I also have gone through the different systems, the green systems and the red systems and the blue systems, and now I've got to activate an idiom. This is just us converting these resources that we're already extracting and then taking those resources and using them to expand our income, right? Now, right now I have about $1 million, 1.5 million. I've probably already spent about 20 million because I can get $1 million right at the very beginning of the game. Right at the very beginning, you can go in and do what I call the dollar bills location, where you find those eggs, you put some walls around all the eggs, and then you get up on top, and then you jump down into one, you start to grab the eggs, all those guys start running around, but they can't get you because you got walls around the eggs. You grab the eggs, you get back up onto the thing, and then you fly down into the next one, and then you grab those, and then you fly up on top of the base again, and then down again, and up and down, and up and down, and up and down. And as you go through, you can go ahead and do that. You know, I just had a great idea. I could actually connect all of those together, and you could just run from one to the next to the next. I just thought of that. You could put a doorway there with a hallway that goes from one area to the next area, and you could just go eggs, eggs, eggs. Now, of course, there might be mobs in there that you might have to kill along the way, but really easy way to make $1 or $2 million right at the very beginning of the game. Now, you can also go be a space trucker and do all that stuff. That's fun, too. So there we go. So rusted metal, oxygen, GG. Those are my three basics that I would suggest to get. Rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust. Oxygen, which also becomes carbon, right? Because you need carbon and ferrite dust. You need a lot of that. You're going to need copper because you're going to make a chromatic metal, which allow you to make bases, right? And the more of that you have set up, the less work that you have to do. And if you don't believe me, check the inventory here. Let me get out of there. Right here, check the inventory. There it is right there, right? GG. Now, you know what's happening right now? Now that I took that copper out, it's collecting more copper for me right now. It's collecting more oxygen, more rusted metal, while I'm doing something else, right? That's how you become efficient. You got as many things going at the same time while you're doing this. You're doing space battles, you're doing quests, you're doing your main, you're doing side quests, you're taking photos, you're doing missions, you're getting your rep up, you're learning stuff. Meanwhile, it's back there collecting all the resources for you. I love that. I love that about this game, and I love that type of thing. It's not everybody's jam. It's my jam. That's what I like to do. I like to go in and have that stuff extracting. Now, we got a Uri farm over here, which is uranium. So we're going to run over here to uranium, and we're going to grab that. We're just going to go through each and every one so we can get it back up and running. So by the time the end of the stream comes again, guess what? I go and collect all that again. And eventually you get to a point where you actually stop collecting. You'll have so much that you won't need it anymore, especially like copper and things like that. I'll have so much that I'll just be like, okay, that's enough copper for now. You know, I got 100,000 or 500,000 copper. That's probably enough to last me for a little while. Things that usually need a lot of is like silver and gold and that kind of stuff. But here we are. We're at sodium. And so I just pop my head out the door here. And you can see I've got some stuff running here, and there we go. We got 13,000 uranium. Thank you very much. We'll take that. Have a nice day. Keep going. Get me some more uranium. And we're on to the next one. That's it. That's all it takes is pop out, grab the stuff, GG, on to the next one. What do we got next? Sodium farm. All right. Now, sodium's a really good one, along with those first three that I mentioned, rusted metal, oxygen, and copper. Sodium would be the next one I would get because sodium allows you to protect yourself against the elements. Watch out for that, especially if you're playing in the survival mode, which I have played, which is very fun, but it gets a bit tedious because you can only convert 250 in the converters. That's something I definitely would like to see fixed. There you go. There we go. All right, so you can hear it extracting that stuff. I'm just going to pop my head out here, run over here to the sodium, and there's 13,000 sodium. I'm going to show you how I did that today. We're going to go ahead and add some more mines to our overall empire that we're creating and get some other resources. Now, again, we already got cobalt and gold. So what we did is we went and we searched for these particular resources. We found those resources, and then we basically just tapped in those resources, right? We put down our extractors. We went and found some power that's perpetual power, not like solar power, but perpetual power. Put that down, ran a line from our perpetual power to our extractors, and then we put down a bunch of storage, and then let it run, right? Let it run, walk away, GG, come back later like I'm doing right now, and just collect it. Now, again, every single one of these is going to be running day and night while I'm doing something else until it fills up, right? Until it hits that moment. Oh, this is what I did in purple. You can change the color of your stuff, which is pretty cool. Whoa, look out. Look out, I fell off. There we go. Watch out for that drop, everybody. And so right here, we've got 53,000 gold. Just that gold alone is worth 18 million right there. Let's get that out of there. We're going to use a lot of gold and a lot of silver. And then over here, what do we got? Holy mackerel, look at this, 18,000 cobalt. Thank you very much. God, my character is so full now, I can't even carry it. Let's just go ahead and put it in our storage container to deal with it later. And there we go. And so now our extractors are back up and running. We're getting our gold and our cobalt going at the same time. Very cool. Let those run. On to the next one. Again, this is what I love to do. I love to do the industrial mining. I think it's pretty cool, and the fact that it runs while I'm not playing is also pretty cool. We got Para Node, and we got Silver Trade and Para 2. Let's go ahead and go to Para Node right now, and let's see what that's all about. While I catch up on chat. There we go. Some paradise have aggressive sentinels due to their precious gravity balls, but the ones you're looking for are paradise, tropical temperature, overgrown. Some non-planets are good too. That's true, One Space Wisher. I have already played the game for a very long time. I've been playing for a while, and I have gotten many of those worlds. I think I have 5 paradise planets in this playthrough, and I think I'm only about 10, 15 planets in. Amazing. There's a lot more paradise planets I find. There's paradise number 2 right there. Yeah, I found a lot more paradise planets in this playthrough for some reason. I don't know if it's because of the update, the Origins update, or whatnot. But let's see how many systems in I am right now. 16 systems in. And some of these systems I haven't even really fully explored yet because I was looking for a nice 3-star blue planet. So I'm only 16 in this particular playthrough. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you do new playthroughs? Well, when the game comes out with brand new stuff, like they revamp the storyline and they have updone stuff, I have a tendency to restart a lot in-game. I'll just go ahead and delete all my previous... This is the only save I have, even though I've played many, many times. And I just delete it, and then I have a whole new adventure, and then I get to see all the new stuff, which I most likely wouldn't. If I had a long time playthrough, you're going to miss stuff because you're not playing as a newbie anymore. You're not going to those places in which you would go as a newbie and looking at those things you would look at as someone who just started playing the game. So that's why I typically restart. You'll see me do it also in Satisfactory, Astroneer, Fallout 76. Every game that I play, 7 Days to Die. You'll see me restart at some point so I can get that experience if I think it's going to be beneficial. If not, then I just keep going in that playthrough, which this playthrough here, we've already played through 20, 30 times. So I've already done the story. I've done all of that, but definitely worth a new playthrough so you can see all the new stuff that we're going through right now. And then also you can see how I start the game, which is basically what I'm doing right now. I start the game by, get your basic resources, getting your stuff unlocked, do your basic quests and things like that. And then get a little bit of your main storyline going. And then from there, you go ahead and progress through. And I go right to industrial mining because that's my favorite thing. And then, of course, building and stuff like that we'll get into later. We'll unlock all the stuff. We'll unlock all the slots and all the stuff and get the S-classes and upgrade our ships and get tons of frigates and freighters and all of that stuff as we go through because that's a lot of fun. All right, now we got a bunch of stuff on me right here. Now, I don't have to hold on to this stuff. I can go ahead and just put it right here in my storage. My storage has got plenty of space, so I'm just hitting the X key and putting that away right in there. Same thing with our uranium here. We don't have to keep a massive stack of this. Now, I usually keep it on my starship. Ooh, mama, we already got a full stack of that in there. So we're good there. How about copper? We don't need to keep copper on us right now. Let's just put that in our storage. Activated iridium, we'll keep that. Oxygen, we've already got a stack of 10,000, so we're good on that. Rusted metal, we'll hold on to that for right now. Sodium, don't need it. Already got a stack of 10,000 on me. Let's put that away in there. Right? How am I able to do that? I'm able to do that because usually every single base that I go to, you'll see that I put my storages down. It's kind of like a pocket dimension, right? You put all your stuff in there, and no matter where you are or no matter what world you're in, you can go ahead and access your stuff in there. Notice that I don't even have to even power it if I don't want to, right there. Now, this particular spot right here is just one that we tag because most likely it's like an S node or something like that. Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, first thing you're going to need if you're going to be doing the industrial mining like I'm doing right now is you're going to need this thing right here, your survey device, right? You have your analysis visor, which is what you start with, and then you get your survey device. Now, you get it on the hub, which is that big round thing you fly into, or you can go ahead and unlock it through the main storyline or doing quests and finding different locations, and eventually you'll unlock it that way as well. But when I go ahead and scan with F, I can also press a button down here, change mode. I can press 1, bam, now I am scanning for that particular resource, right? In this case, I'm looking for power. And so it's saying, hey, you got some power. It's a B node. It's nearby. It's about 300 away. There you go. And then I can also check the next one. Oh, it's an A node. An A node of para, which I know it's para because I've already tagged it before. And I put a base down here, which was telling me, hey, you got an A node of this. So when you need this, we'll come back. We'll get this one running. Right there. Boom. And there we go. We got our paraffin. And we know it's right here because that's why I definitely put the thing there and I put the base there. So I can come back and tap into that when I need it. Don't need it right this second. We'll come back to it. We want to get the rest of our stuff going. But we know that one is up and running. And if I find an S node, I'll also tag those as well because those are fairly rare, hard to find in the game. And there we go. So there's para node. Now we also got a para 2 along with our silver node. So let's go check that out. And maybe we don't even need that other base. Maybe we just take that base out and then go look at para 2. See if para 2 is better than an A node in there as well. Let's see. I haven't been able to find an S-class node no matter how hard I look. You know what happened to me last time, Wombat? I literally, on my very first node, it was incredible. On my very first node, I found an S-activated idiom. I landed on the planet. I scanned it. It was the very first node. It was incredible. Incredible, great playthrough. And that kind of stuff sometimes happens. And then sometimes you look for hours and hours and hours, which I have done that as well, and find C classes the whole entire time. It does happen as well. All right, here we go. We've got our silver. Guess what? We got 50,000 silver on the queue as well. Let's go ahead and just grab that. Boom, put that in our storage container. And there we go. Another 15 hours. We're going to have another 50,000 silver right here. Now, this is a cool thing. This is some of the new bases they've added that you can take over. You can see I've got this one going over here. I got my ship way over here in the corner. And I got just a starter ship here. That's a C class, 21 plus 3 because we did restart. But look at this. This one's really cool. Has that little spinning globe on the top. Super neato. Probably a little too close. Let's back it out a little bit more. There we go. Kind of hard to see from this close up, but super awesome. And again, I just put my base down, collected it. It's now mine. GG. And also we can go ahead and look at how our stuff goes. There it goes. It's extracting from right over there. You can see I've got the extractor on the end and a ton of storage. The more storage you add, the more it's going to save up for when you come in the next time, right? When you come back in 5 hours, 15 hours, 24 hours, or a week, you'll come back and it'll have a bunch of stuff. So there we go. Now we have para number 2, which tells me that there is another, S node. Holy mackerel, that's an S node. Speaking of S nodes, there's one right there. I forgot that was an S node. Holy mackerel. Oh yeah, right ahead of us. I think this is an S silver node over here. That's a keeper. Yeah, that's an S node. I forgot that was an S node. Yeah, so we're extracting some silver. And you're like, Kismet, well, what's this S node stuff? What's this C node and S node, and what's all that mean? Well, nodes are based on a scale. So the lowest node is a C node. That means it extracts slower. It has less resources. And if you want to do as much as an S node, which is the highest level node, you have to do more extractors to try to make up for it, right? So an S node, though, has 100% or 99% concentration. And then so the density of it's much higher. So then the extraction, the yield of it is much higher, and so it takes you less time. So right here, it's extracting at 3,097 per hour. So if I come back here in an hour, 3,097 from that one cluster of things, by the way. And so if I look over here under the supply, if I had a C node and I had it exactly the same as this one, it would actually take longer to extract that 50,000 than it does with an S node. S node is about 15 hours. So let's say C node is 4 times that. So it would take, 60 hours, right? To do the same thing, roughly. But, it depends on how many extractors you have. It depends on, your storage of how much you're extracting and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now, apparently, there's also another node around here somewhere. There's a paranode. I don't remember where it's at. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Oh, look, there goes our line. This is where our power is off in that direction. We can go ahead and check that by just selecting our power. Yeah, our power's over there. Now, you notice our power is a C node. Don't worry about the nodes on the thing. So you got C node, then you got B, or B. Either way, B and then A node. So that's the progression, C the lowest. And you got A nodes, and then you got the best ones, which are S. Now, the same thing with your vehicles and a bunch of other stuff that you will find in the game. They're based on that same scale. So as you find vehicles, of course, the more expensive ones are going to be the S ones, as well as you have living ships, you have a bunch of exoskeletons, you have all sorts of killer stuff in the game that you can unlock. Some of that stuff I haven't even done yet. Haven't even done the game, even though I have literally hundreds of hours in the game. I don't have thousands because I don't play it every single day for 20 hours a day. That's just not what I do. I play a whole bunch of variety of different games. But I highly recommend it. Incredibly awesome. I especially would search some of these out if you haven't played in a while. These are awesome because they have a bunch of vendors right next to each other. They have this vendor here. This guy can get you a bunch of stuff. You've also got this over here, which is your cartographer kind of thing. Shows you different parts of the map. And whatnot. You got another vendor right over here. You can talk to this dude. And then, of course, you've got your Galactic Trade Network. And you can see where I have my base right here inside, which is in this big archive over here. And there's a bunch of stuff that you can do along with this archive. And we'll get into that eventually. But you can see I put my base right there and said, this is the jam right there. And there we go. And I really only want silver from this right now. We'll come back to that para another time. And so what else we got here? We got our silver, and we've got our dollar bills, and then we have our idiom farm. All right, so we've done all of that. Now let's go to our space stations. Now what I like to do is I name my space stations Tycoon System after Wasteland Tycoon, me, or Space Tycoon in this case. And I name them in sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it helps me out when I'm trying to sell my activated idiom. So when you're playing a multiplayer, though, you don't want to go into the core systems and start crashing the market. You don't want to do that. I'm in a solo game, so I'm good. And plus, I discovered these systems, so there ain't going to be nobody around except for me. The world is a big place, and the universe is a very big place in this game. In fact, there are so many planets and systems of planets in this game that in your real-life lifetime, you could not go to all of them. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That many planets in here, because they're all procedurally generated. And after a while, they will kind of look the same, but they've really gone in and updated it, so it has a lot more variety, a lot more stuff in the game. Very, very cool. All right, so I teleported in. And what I'm going to do is go right over here. Now, I'm going to check my ship to make sure I don't have a bunch on my ship right now. No. And I have a little bit on me. So I'm just going to go right here to this Galactic Trade Network. And again, I got 1.5 million right now. And I'm going to say sell. And so I'm going to sell, right? So if you're like a space trucker like me, I like to be a space trucker, and you like to sell stuff, you buy it for low, sell it for high, or you collect it and then sell it. That's what this game has in it, as well as you have space battles, and you have all sorts of killer stuff in this game. Main storyline, side storyline, all sorts of stuff that happens along the way. But right here, we're getting minus 7.6. But you know what? That's good enough. Watch this as I make $14 million. Just like that. Now remember, I made that $14 million while I was not even in the game. It was collecting it while I was off. And so, bam, easy peasy. And you're like, Kismet, how much money have you made? I've actually maxed it out before. You can get like several $billion. That's the most you can have on your character at the same time. But that doesn't mean that you can't have a resource backlog of billions of dollars in your inventory as well. You absolutely can. You can actually have billions and billions of dollars even beyond the maximum amount of credits that you can have in the game as well. There we go. Robot pets, cool. The one thing I've learned about this game is that if you want the best stuff, you better be ready to grind it out. Yeah, and I think that's fun. I think it's really, really fun. After 35 resets, yikes, ouch. Yeah, I don't resets. I don't reset. I go and I go ahead and just find a 3-star system. By the way, you want to know the trick to getting an S class? The trade platforms. The trade platforms, that's what you want to do. You want to find yourself a trade platform in a 3-star system, especially blue. You get one of those trade platforms, and at some point, an S class is going to come through there. I know, because last time I had an S-class ship, and an S-class freighter, and an S-class this, and a 25 frigates, and so on and so forth. We're going to do that again this time, too. I'm going to show you how I do it, how we get it unlocked. There we go. 3 warp 5 times, somehow get an A-class or an S-class. There you go. You know when you get the S-classes the most? Right when you first start getting the game. Who's done that? Put a 1 in the chat if right at the very beginning of the game, when you've restarted, right, you delete all your old playthroughs and you started and you go into space station and you're learning the first stuff and you're getting it all unlocked, and then an S-class comes in and lands. I've had that many times where an S-class comes in and lands like a beautiful fighter, or it's a beautiful cargo ship, and you're like, ow, dang it, right at the very beginning of the game, because you know you ain't seeing that again for a long time. But that's okay, that's part of the fun. I don't go and, take coordinates and look it up online where I can find S-classes. You can't do that. It's your game. You do whatever you want. But I like to have it naturally unfold as I'm playing the game, right? Like I was really there. Thank you, Rye Herbs, by the way, for the follow. Appreciate that a while ago. I like to have it naturally go, right? So if I get a C-class freighter, then, I roll with it, right? And then I build up the cash and I go find an S-class freighter later on, and then I'll upgrade it and put some stuff on it and do all that. I like it to unfold as I go. I never cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't do any of that. Don't mention any of that stuff in my chat or it will be removed. You do it too much, you'll be banned. I don't cheat at all because I feel like cheating the game is not really cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of all that enjoyment that you would have got out of the game had you not cheated. The fastest way to kill any game is just to give yourself everything and make yourself invincible and make yourself all of that. That really burns me out from every game I've ever seen. That definitely will just make you, because the challenge is what the game's all about, right? Can you do it? Can you do it better the next time? See, that's why I restart also, is because, man, could have done that way better, right? And then I'll start over again. Great example, Stardew Valley. Did you know I've never been past year 2 in Stardew Valley ever in that game? Because I get to a point where I'm like, I could do better. And then the next time I do it, I do a playthrough of year 1, I get like 10,000 gold. I'm like, awesome. Okay, let's do it better. Okay, this time I did 100,000 gold. Okay, next one, let's do it again. Okay, 250,000 gold in the first year, right? I'm not kidding. 250,000 in the first year. And I'm like, you know what? Team play. Can we do it with team play? 500,000 gold in the first year of Stardew Valley working together with my crew. That's pretty awesome, bro. That's pretty awesome. So there you go. Now, again, it's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, I like to play like that. And there you go. Yeah. Oh, they're blocking the entrance? Oh, that sucks, One Space Wisher. That sucks, bro. That sucks. And again, I'm never in any hurry. I'm not saying, hey, look at me, I'm the best. I got all the best stuff, and I'm the highest level, and all that. I feel like that's a real egotistical thing. I don't get into that. I play the game. I enjoy playing the game, and I think that's contagious in every game that I play. And to find those little Kismet tips and those little game mechanics that help you out along the way, that's what I love to do. There we go. Find the exact two. Yeah, you can just save and reload, save and reload. I don't like doing that. I like to have it go along in time. And you can get an S-class freighter for free if you just, save and then re-jump and then save and re-jump and save and re-jump. That's cheating to me. That's glitching the system. That's not playing it as intended. And I will never do that. I will never do that. I don't like to do that. Now, if it's something like storyline, right? Like if I'm playing storyline like a Fallout, right? And you're playing like a solo Fallout and it's not affecting anybody else. And you go in and say you're in a branch of the storyline, you save your game and you try it and you're like, oh, that sucks. Then you back up and you go try another storyline just to see the difference. You don't have to play the entire game all the way through again. I can understand that. That's okay. You're just trying to experiment with the story where you wanted to go. Maybe you tried a real jerky one just to see what would happen, and then you back up and then you keep going. Say you're playing like, Fallout or The Witcher or whatever RPG game is your jam, that's okay. But to, try to glitch the system into giving you the S-Class instead of letting the story unfold as you go. Because here's the thing, both about games and about life. You start as a baby, right? And then you grow older, like me. And then you get really older, hopefully. You get up into your 80s and 90s and 100s and plus. And, the whole best part of life is that middle part, is the journey, right? You don't want to go straight from living to dying, right? And the same games are the same way. The faster you make that middle part, the quicker your money got used up. I like to get the most out of this. I like to get the most out of my money. I like to extract the most enjoyment, the most fun out of every single game that I play. And that's my style. That's what I like to do. Now, of course, your style may be, hey, I'm going to go just look it up online and know everything there is to know, play the game for 5 hours, and there went my $60. There you go. Hey, it's your money. You do whatever you want with it. Me, I like to get the most out of my games. And I like to play side games, too. Like right now, we're playing No Man's Sky, and we're doing Stream Raiders at the same time. Let's battle. Let's do it. That's why we call it the Mega Stream. He doesn't do glitches. Yeah, I don't do glitches. Is save scumming considered glitching? If you save it and then you're trying to bypass the mechanics of just whatever you get as you go along, then I'm not into that. But if that's your jam, hey, it's your game. You do whatever. That's why I don't reload. Yeah, I typically don't reload either. I don't reload games unless I die. Well, then obviously it just reloads on its own. But I typically don't reload and say, oh, well, I didn't get an S-Class from my freighter. I'm just going to reload and then try to go to a different system, see if I get an S-Class. No, I didn't get that. All right, hold on, reload, go to a different system, see if I get an S-Class there. I feel like you're trying to bypass the mechanics of whatever you got along the way. That's your journey, I feel anyway, of my character and of me. And if I get a C-Class, then I got a C-Class. So, well, I guess I just got to go out there and just push that money in there. Of course, they don't call me the Space Tycoon for nothing, everybody. Literally, we're going to be making $500 million here. It won't be an issue. It won't be an issue that when I run into an S-Class that I'll have billions of dollars on me and I just buy it up like that. I'll show you how. Every step of the way. Let's do it. First, we're going to give some love out to Dovey and Subi again. Wow, look at you guys. Double up this today. Subi coming in MVP. That was a double win for you guys. Nice. Let's get into the next battle. It's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every about 30 minutes. Super fun, free to play, mobile desktop. You guys can come and join us. No. Mage. Come on, Kismet. Get with the program here. I got to put my mages down. I haven't used my mage in a while. Oh, God. A legendary epic mage. This is going to be setting off right here, everybody. I'm going to set myself back right here. There we go. I got to place my mage 5 times. Oh, man. I haven't used my mage in a while. It's going to be epic. Come and join us, everybody. Come and join us. Going to be fun. It is free to play. You can find the link right there. You play on mobile or on desktop. Get access to the battle board by using my name, Kismet. Now, if you are wandering into my channel, because I can see that my viewers have surged, and that's most likely because Twitch is boosting my channel right now. If you're new to the channel, come on in. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome to come on in, hang out with me. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I know, right? A 50-year-old partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. You found the first one right here. And I love playing games. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the 70s. I played the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console before all the others. I played the Atari, the Amiga. I played desktop, even used mainframes that cost $1 million. It wasn't my $1 million, it was the company I worked for pre-press and printing along the way. Been a graphic designer for 30 years, worked for some of the top companies in the world. And I got sick. I did get sleep apnea and vertigo, a very bad version of that. Had to step down from my epic job at Apple and find something else I love to do, and I'm doing it right this moment, which is having fun playing games and talking to all of you. So feel free to come in. You're most welcome. Hit that follow button. Relax. Say hello in the chat. Or don't. Feel free to lurk all you want. I have a lot of lurkers in my channel, and that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't make you feel good about yourself. Yeah, I feel like anytime you shortcut, I'm going to do it. Now, let me tell you a quick story about shortcutting. And I've told this story before, but I'm going to say it real quick here. What happens is, way back in the day, when we had Apple IIs, if you guys remember those, and Apple IIes, I actually had the Apple II before the Apple IIe. I know, crazy, right? And I used to play this game called Rescue Raiders. Incredibly fantastic side-stroller game. And you're a little helicopter, and you're going along, and then, of course, he's got his helicopter, the bad guys, and they're trying to get you, right? It's a single-player game. And so you're going in, and you're sending your little tanks out and your little little units, and of course you got some units in your helicopter that you can go in and they can parachute down and try to, take over their units, and you're trying to work your way across the board to take over their base and then blow up their base, right? And of course they're trying to do the same thing to you. Love that game. One of my favorite games of all time. I was playing the heck out of it. And of course in those days they had the paddles and of course the joysticks, right, with the one button. Yeah, I was there at the very beginning, bro. I'm old school. And so I played that game. I absolutely loved it. I played it again and again and again. I've conquered it, destroyed it, did everything. And then they had this new thing coming out. It's called AOL back in the day. And it had this Axis Game Cheater. Still remember to this day. You know why I remember it? Because I downloaded that Axis Game Cheater. It took me 8 hours to download it onto a floppy disk way back in the day. The actual 5 1/4, the big ones. The bigger ones are actually, I have the 8-inch ones. If you know, did you know they had 8-inch floppy disks? Oh yeah, the big old $1 million computers, just little 8-inch floppies back in the day. I've used those, pack drives and tape drives, all those way back when. So I downloaded that Axis Game Cheater. I went in there, gave myself unlimited ammo, gave myself invulnerability. I went in there and I started playing the game. I played it for about an hour or so, and then I realized the most horrible thing, that I no longer wanted to play that game because it was no more of a challenge. And I said, I'm never doing that again. What a bad move on my part. Even though I had conquered the game 1,000 times, I still loved playing the game, and I'd taken that away from myself. I'd stolen that away from myself because I no longer wanted to play it because I knew it was no challenge, because I knew I could just set it to infinite win mode. And that is when I learned that lesson, and I shall never do that again. That was a long time ago. Gosh, that was in... I don't know. I was in the 80s. I was in the 80s, everybody. I think I was like 15 or something like that, 14, 15, and I learned that lesson, to never cheat, because you're only cheating yourself out of that enjoyment, out of that struggle, out of that reward of when you said, look at this, I got an S-class, everybody, that kind of thing. That's what we want to do. So right there, $14 million. Well, guess what? It's queued up, going to make me another $14 million without me even doing anything. I can log out of the game, come back in about 15 hours, I have another $14 million. That's what you want to set up. Set it and forget it, right? Now, we got that going. Now, we need to get busy working on some conversion and whatnot. So we're going to go back to the Tycoon HQ, and we're going to start converting our stuff. We're going to also start expanding our base a bit so we can work a bit on our converters. Now, I was having an issue on the primary freighter before, where I was having trouble with my freighter basically losing my resources. And we'll go in and we'll see if that's still a problem here. We're going to test that out. So I'm going to go back to my primary base. I'm going to get on my vehicle and we're going to fly up to my freighter. I can't remember what type of freighter I have. I don't remember what class it is. But we're going to start conversion down here first. And we're going to see if our freighter is working now, right? And of course, in everything, in every game, there's bugs and issues and all that stuff. It happens. It happens. You just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. Remember, everything that's made in the world is made by these things. Humans. They're made by humans. Male, female, everything in between from all over the world. We make the stuff. And that is why it's inherently flawed. That's why your phone has problems. That's why your TV, your microwave, everything, and especially your computers, which is a very complex thing, that's why it has issues. And if you understand that, it's not so bad. It's still annoying when it doesn't work. Like I spent, I forgot to mention at the top of the stream, I spent 3 hours yesterday. 3 hours out of my day doing one thing, trying to get the Steam overlay to work so I could buy $10, $20 worth of stuff from Astroneer, because I love those guys over there. Wanted to show them, a little bit of support, and wanted to buy this little glitter outfit for my kids, and then a little halo for my guy, which I don't mind cosmetic stuff, right? If it's not pay to win, if it's just a cosmetic thing for your character, and you can show love to the small dev out there, I'm up for that, right? I'm always up for showing that. And they also sponsor my stream. They've given me a bunch of copies of Astroneer to give out and whatnot during the holidays and whatnot. So big love to them. So I'd love to show some support. So it literally took me 3 hours to get it to work. I tried this and I tried that and I tried uninstalling and reinstalling and I tried to verify the files and I tried to do all the stuff. And then you know what I forgot? When you uninstall Steam, it uninstalls every single game. And I was like, oh no! Now I have to download every single game again. And that's what I did. I had to download again. I had to download all my stuff. 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, had to reinstall all my games. That was from Steam. But luckily they have cloud save, so I didn't lose any of my saves, so big love to Steam for that. And so I had to reinstall it all again. But I go above and beyond to show my support for awesome game companies like Astroneer. Big love to them. And then what I do is when I have a problem, what I do is I go in and I share that problem like I did on Twitter and on my Discord. So you guys don't have to spend 3 hours trying to solve the problem. First, I had to research what it was, why it was happening, and I tried a bunch of stuff. And then I had to search down a list of how to solve that problem. You had to Google it. They also have it on Astroneer's Discord as well. I noticed after I had already solved the problem. And then I went in and I tried all the different things. And then I eventually got to a point where I had to uninstall it and reinstall it and reset all the settings and all of that. And then it started working. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then I went out and, hey, look, you don't spend 3 hours here. Spend about 10, 15 minutes trying these things. And then that should solve your problem as well, hopefully. Now, again, as you can see, we converted a bunch of ferrite dust there. Let's get that. Let's take this out. Let's put this in our exosuit. And let's get a full stack of rusted metal going here so we can set that going for about 20 minutes. Now, right over here, we're going to do very heavy rusted metal today, or ferrite dust. We're going to take that out back into here. Let's just go ahead and put a full stack in here. And we're just going to let that go. Because we want to get as much storage as we can going today. So we can basically try to build up more cash. So instead of it being 16 million, it'll be 20 million. 100 million, 150 million, 250 million, 500 million, yeah, $500 million. It takes time and effort, and that's what I love about the game, is that you can't just snap your fingers and cheat your way up there. There is some ways of doing that. By the way, did you know that when I first started playing this game, within the first, 2 hours of this game, I actually figured out how to make $1 trillion in the game? Yeah, trillion with a T, yeah. But it was a very glitchy kind of, nah, I don't want to be part of that kind of way. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. And you can do it really easy. All you have to sit here is convert it from one thing into another thing and then convert it back. And then just do that. And you can make like $1 trillion. It's crazy. And so I don't play that way. If I feel like it's too easy, I feel like you're bypassing the progression in the game. So I don't do that. But if it's part of the game mechanics like this is, I'm down. Count me in. I'm down for that. All right, so we're going to convert all of that, let that run. Now we're going to go ahead and fly up to our ship. I love the flying in this game, by the way. Really awesome. Be way better with the X-52, though. I'm trying to write this stuff down. I'm going to write this stuff down. X-52. I'm going to try to do more suggestions to game companies. I've actually added a section in my Discord now for my suggestions. X-52 support. There we go. And I've been organizing all of that stuff so I can do some either videos or articles on, hey, it'd be awesome if we had X-52 support so I could use my joystick and my thruster when I'm doing space battles, which would be awesome. Kind of like you can in other games like Elite Dangerous and so on. And here I'm using mouse and keyboard, or I could use controller if I wanted to. I'm not any better with the controller than I am with the mouse and keyboard. So I think it would actually be a downgrade if I was to use a controller. But it would be awesome if they added support for those as well. Okay, so here we are in outer space. Now, what am I going to do here in the outer space? I'm going to go ahead and just turn around here and go to my primary planet here. And I'm going to hit the X key here. And I'm going to go ahead and summon my freighter. Now, if I'm too close, you can see it's turned red. I'm too close to the atmosphere. I can't summon it there. So I'm going to go ahead and fly through here. We can blow this stuff up. This is how you do mining in this game, by the way. You shoot that stuff and you grab. So we'll go a little bit out here, right here. Let's try right here. Let's try that again. Aha, there we go. Now, this is my freighter. I got this sucker for free. That's right, as part of the storyline, spoiler alert, you go ahead and you get yourself a freighter, you help them out, and then freighter will be there. Also, you can see there's a frigate over there. I've actually got an extra ship. You can have a whole bunch of ships, your smaller ships that go along with your larger ship. So here we are landing in a thing. I own this. This is mine. It's pretty awesome. I forget what type it is. Let's go look. Freighter, it is, oh, wow! I forgot, it's an A class. Now, again, remember C, B, A, which is really nice, and then you get your S classes. So that's not bad for free right there. That's a pretty expensive one for free. And there we go. So it's got a little bit of silver on it, and we'll take that out. We'll put that on me. We'll put that on my exosuit. There we go. Pretty decent ship. Of course, you'd like the S class, but we'll get around to it. These large ships, by the way, the S classes are 200 to 300 million. But again, we're going to make lots of money. That won't be an issue. Won't be an issue. We could buy one of them. We could buy 2 of them every time we log in eventually. Now up here you can see I've added a bunch of space. What you can do is actually control how your freighter works, and we're going to be putting some stuff down and progressing our storyline and progressing some of our other NPCs. But you can see in here we've got some control rooms, our container rooms there, a control room over here, and then here's our main control room where we can manage our fleet, we can upgrade our ships, we can get missions and all that kind of cool stuff you can do right in there as well. We'll get into that later on. Also, they added the ability to teleport out of your ship now. If you haven't played it in a while, that's awesome. You can't teleport to it, but you can teleport from it. So it does save some time flying back down to your base. Now, right over here, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and see if I got some silver on me. I do. I can also access my inventory here and look for some silver. There we go. We got about 10,000. And I can actually modify what my freighter looks like. So I can go in to my building. I can choose this. Now, it works in an inverse way where when I'm putting it in, it's taking out the space, right? Because right now it's solid. So when I put it in there, then now we've got an open space, right? It works very reverse, and how typically you would put walls in and you do whatever. It works reverse from that. It's very awkward when you first do it, but once you get it down, it's pretty awesome. And so what I'm going to do is use this silver to, once again, go ahead and expand this out, just to give you an idea of how absolutely massive your ship is here. Oh, we've got some storage in that one. And so we can just keep going. And this is why I'm extracting silver. Silver allows you to expand your primary base. Now, one of the things that's really going to blow your mind when it comes to your freighter is the fact that you not only can have this level, which is massive single level, but you could have another level, and another one, and another one, and another one. I'm not kidding. And another one. 6 high. You can have this 6 high and big, massive open area. Now, I feel like it definitely needs more work for your freighter and what you can add in there and what you can do with your freighter. But what we're going to do is we're just going to go as far this way as we can. Just to give you a little idea. This is really, really massive, everybody. Now, you can make it into small little rooms if you want. You can do corridors. You can do all of that stuff. Me, I like it to be a big open space because, hey, I got a nice machine. I can do whatever I want. And so we'll just keep going. There we go. Now, when you see it purple like that, it says, hey, you can't build there for one reason or another. We've reached the edge. Now, look at this. Look how far over we are, right? So that's a massive amount. And again, we could go all into that way. We can unlock all of that and whatnot. Again, you want to get that silver farm going pretty early if you are going to expand your ship. So let's go back this way. And let's go ahead and see in this direction how much we can unlock the other way, right? Oh, okay. Invalid position. Why is it saying invalid position? What is it? What is it? Let's go take this one out here. Oh, okay. So we've reached our maximum limit there in this direction, or there's something in the way. Something in the way? No, this is our maximum distance. So that's how long that sucker can be. Way off over there. And again, you can open that all up and have it exactly the same way in the other direction too. Remember, we can go that way. Now, you can also have these like little panels and whatnot that you can put up if you want to decorate. I typically don't. I don't decorate my ship, especially early on. Like right here, we've got a storage in there. We can take that storage out. And then we can say, you know what? We want to go ahead and add this room in there. Oh, wait. Maybe I was in the wrong room. I see I actually switched room. Hold on. Let's just make sure. Yeah, no. Okay. That's as much as we can go. And then we're going to go this way. And same thing. We're just going to keep going and going. I mean, it's awesome, man. The amount of room they give you on your freighter is insane. It is absolutely insane. And are we going to fill it up? Probably not completely, but we're going to fill it up pretty good. And then let's go this way. And so I'm just going to expand out my freighter because we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff up in here. All right, there we go. So I'm out of tritium there. Out of tritium on that one. So we'll have to get some more tritium. I'll show you how to do that here in a bit. A lot of easy ways of doing that. Just takes a while just to walk. I'm actually walking fast too. It takes you a while to walk. So there we go. So I'll kind of open it up a bit to get it started. Now, one of the things that I will do, as you can see right over here, is that I have a control room here. I'm going to go ahead and take this control room out for now. And I'm actually going to put my control rooms along the wall here. Now, if I go too far this direction, it's going to stop. And the reason why it stops is because that's the front of the ship, the control, the, what you call it? The control area. That's this part of the ship, right? That control area up there. And so it's not going to let you go any further. So usually one back from that, like right here, is a great place to put your command room. So I'm going to put a command room there. I'm going to take out this panel. There we go. And now I'm going to put a command room right there. Oh, I need some more components. Oh, more tritium. And so on. I can just go ahead and keep putting a bunch of command rooms across, and that's going to help me out later. We'll get into that. Now, we did a whole bunch of stuff. Let's go ahead and save. What do we got over here? This is my storage container. I need to put my other storage container in, which I don't remember which one it is, but it'll let me know because it'll be the only one I can put in, right? Because I've already put all the others in. So that's number 2. Put that in there. There we go. Now, there's a bunch of resources that we need. We need tritium, magnetized ferrite. We need all of that stuff as well. So now would be a good time to say, okay, what do I want to put in here? Now, normally what I put in here, not only my command rooms and my teleporters and all that stuff, is I will put all of my various different characters that I interact with here in this particular area. So let's go do that as well. So we're going to go back to our Tycoon HQ, and we're going to take our characters up from where they are down there, and we're going to move them up to the freighter. I prefer them on the freighter. You can do them on the planet. It's up to you. Way up to you. Why do I bother? Because you're awesome. That's why. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's go. Did you build inside a freighter? That's what I'm doing right now. My wife hates it when I mine asteroid because I'm constantly being told that my inventory is full. Yes, Wombat, that will happen. But you can go ahead and keep expanding your inventory of your ship. And when you make crazy tons of money like me, you can just go ahead and buy a bunch of upgrades even for your fighter. So your fighter has lots of inventory space, which is pretty awesome. How recent is this start? I think I'm about 20 hours in. 20 hours into this particular thing. I forget. Let me go ahead and save. And I'll go look for you. How about that? Maybe like 20 or 30 hours actually in the game. Let's go back to mode select. Let's go look. I am 38 hours in. I know, right? 38 hours in and already crushing it. They don't call me the Space Tycoon for nothing, everybody. Again, welcome, everybody. Come on in. Right now, getting lots of love from Twitch. So if you're like, well, who is this Kismet guy? I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. I love playing games. I love talking to peeps in the chat. Feel free to come in, say hello in the chat. People actually say hi back to you. Now, if I miss your comment or question for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. It's okay. Make sure to use my name, Kismet, Kismet. You don't need the @ symbol. You can just put Kismet in there. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking to me. I always look back at my chat, though sometimes I do get focused on building or doing something in game. But if I do miss it, I will definitely come back and look. There we go. How recent to start? About 38 hours. Building out your freighter? Yep, doing it right now. How many control rooms should you have? You can have up to 5, I think. Yeah, you have up to 5, and then you can go ahead and launch them. I noticed that there were only so many missions at once. Yes, you only can have up to 5 missions at the same time. There you go. Yeah, and so you need 1 command per 5 things that you send out. So if you have 5 frigates, right, you can send out 5 of those on a mission, and then you can go ahead and get another mission, send out 5 more, and so on. You'll see me do that. I usually keep those on a rotation all the time because they're collecting resources for me. If you spend that $1 million, $2 million, $5 million, whatever you spent on them ships, they better pay off. You better go send them out because you want to get the return on your investment, right? That's what we do up in this stream. We get that return on investment. There you go. That tells me that you're a much more efficient player in the game than I am. You're further in the game than I have 100 hours save. Well, there you go, Blue Kronos. Well, I played the game through like 30 times, so it's not like my first time playing. So I understand the game mechanics. I understand what it is. So if you add up all of the gameplay in this game, it's hundreds and hundreds of hours, for sure, for sure. And I played it for years now, on and off. Like what I normally do with No Man's Sky, before I made it a primary game and I gave it a day that I always play it, is that I would just jump in the game and I'd play it for a little while, you know, 10, 20, 30 hours, 50 hours. And then I would just see how it was doing, right? Because, you know, this game is just had been a long time in progress. And I'd say, oh, well, that's kind of cool updates. All right, cool. We checked it out. We did the storyline, whatnot. And they said, oh, well, we revamped the storyline now. We made it a lot better. We added a bunch of cool stuff to the game. Give it another go. I was like, all right, let's try it again. See how we do. We did another playthrough and so on. We did that kind of cycle over and over again. I delete all my previous playthroughs, play through it again, see how the game is doing. Now, the game now has risen from like a 3 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. It's an incredibly fantastic game. I highly recommend it. I just snatch it up. You get it for free, even better. Put it on your wish list if you can't afford it. And this way, maybe some nice person will come along and gift it to you. It's also cross-platform. You can play it on PC, Xbox, PS4, and play it with all your friends at the same time if they're on a different platform than you. I wish every game was cross-platform, especially third-party titles. I hope this is the year of crossplay where we can all play together. I don't care if you're on Xbox. I don't care if you're on PS4. I don't care if you're on a Commodore 64, everybody. That's irrelevant. You know what we want to do as gamers? We want to play good games. That's what we want. And we want to play it with the people we want to play with, right? We don't care about platforms. Screw platforms. I don't care. And the funny thing is, I used to work for Apple, too. I don't care. A platform is a platform, and if they have great products, I love it, which Apple does. Android has some great products as well. Google has some great products. These are great products that are just tools to me. They're just tools to me. Now, of course, there's certain products that I prefer, like Elgato's is fantastic, right? They have really fantastic products, and Sony makes great products, and so on and so forth. And so I prefer those products usually. If I had a choice between one and the other, and I can only buy one or the other, I would choose that brand over another brand. But when it comes to gaming, if it has the games that you want to play, then that's the right one for you, right? Just like I'm not going to sit here and fight over, well, my screwdriver is better than your wrench. I mean, it seems stupid when I'm saying that. You know, it sounds exactly the same when people say, well, no, Apple's better. No, Microsoft's better. No, Google's better, right? Whenever anybody's doing that, it sounds just like that. To me, anyway. Like we're fighting over number 2 pencils. No, my number 2 pencil is better because I can sharpen it. No, my number 2 pencil is better because mine has lead in it and it will do it. Well, guess what? It does the same thing. They both write. It has the same end result, right? It doesn't matter. We want crossplay. That's what we want. We want to play with the people we want to play with. We don't want to play this stupid, walled garden stuff anymore. We want to play with the people we want to play, and No Man's Sky came through on that. You got to show them the love for that. Okay, so we're back over here at our base, and it's cranking away, doing those conversions. Whoa! Holy mackerel. Now, if I pull that out of there, see how it resets, and it's going to go for another 21 minutes. Very nice. Very, very nice. Getting that ferrite dust going. Now, why am I doing this ferrite dust? Well, that's because I want to make $500 million every time I log in. I'm going to show you how to do it. And again, I'm only about 40 hours in on this playthrough. And so here we go. We got that going. We got a bunch of ferrite dust on us. We're ready to go back to our activated idiom farm. Now, there's a lot of ways of making cash in this game. You can do missions. You can do space trucking, which is one of my favorite. I used to do it a lot in Elite Dangerous back in the day when it first came out. It was actually just before it came out, before it released. Played a lot of Elite Dangerous, and me and my crew, because I am the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, 18 years together this June of this year. Over 800 members. I've played a lot of MMOs. I've played space games. I've played all of it, everybody. And I've had an incredible, incredible time. We're going to be playing some New World this year, back in the MMO love. I don't know. I haven't been inspired to play an MMO in a while, except for, of course, Classic. I did play a little bit of WoW Classic when that came out. I'm old school, like Vanilla WoW. I love Vanilla WoW. Incredibly great. Really, probably the gold standard of every other MMO ever now. And it has been since it released. And basically, I feel like New World is the next one. Because when I played it in that early test, I absolutely loved it. Absolutely had the greatest time. And so I'm calling up my entire guild, 800 plus members strong. And I'm calling up all my followers here, which is almost 25,000 strong here. Everyone calling you up to join us for some New World. Now, if you want to join us, you can go ahead and check it out. You can go ahead and go right to the Discord on the chat right there. You can click that link. Go into the Discord, read those rules. It's going to say, be respectful of other people and so on and so forth. And you're like, Kismet, I can be awesome. I can work together and be respectful of other people. Then you hit that green check mark, give you access to all the other parts of the Discord. And then I'll allow you to, of course, go in there and sign up for that roster. Say, Kismet, I want to join you in New World. It's going to be fun. We're calling everybody up. Got to be fun. Got to be full. We're calling everybody to battle. It's going to be a good time, I can tell you. Even if a friend of mine, same game as me, wouldn't play together since I was on PC, we're on console most often or not. Yeah. See, that sucks, bro. That sucks to have have, you got your buddy you've been hanging out with, he's got your back in every game, and then you get a game and he gets a game and then you can't play together. That sucks. That sucks. Let's bring out the crossplay. Let's get it going. There you go. Yeah, early release games, been bitten a few times by early releases. Yeah, one of my favorite early releases games that I got the most benefit out of, 7 Days to Die. I paid $10 for that game. $10 for 7 Days to Die. I have literally played it for thousands of hours and still play it every Saturday. We get together. We play it Saturday night. You guys can come join us on the mega server. We'll have a good time. Incredibly fantastic game. They put the fun in first. They found what their formula of their game is, what their game's about, and what makes it fun. And then they put that in first. And then they're adding graphics and upgrading it and adding storyline and all that stuff. But they made it fun first. Another great example, Satisfactory. Same thing. Astroneer. All the games that I play. Same thing with No Man's Sky, right? They improved their storyline. They improved the way their game is, their mechanics, the building, the space battles, and just keep updating and updating and updating the game, making it greater and greater and greater. And you're getting more and more value for your money. See, those are the type of games I like to do. I like to buy low and keep adding value to my purchase, right? That's what you try to do. It's called like compound interest, right? You put your money in the bank and you're starting to make money, starting to make money, starting to make money, right? That's what you want to do. Compound fun in this case. All right, so we got tons of ferrite dust on us. Now we're going to go into our inventory here and we're going to try to get a bunch of ferrite dust out of our inventory, if we put any in there. I seriously doubt it. I usually keep it on me. Yeah, no, I kept it on me. There we go. Okay. So we have a bunch of ferrite dust on us. Now, why do I want ferrite dust? Well, again, right out here, over here, it's going to be a bit stormy. Even though it's a paradise planet, it does have storms. But I don't need to go outside, everybody. I can just stay inside, right here. You see my character. It is also first person and third person, which is cool. I'm just pressing a button on the side of my Razer Naga right here. It's awesome. This is my favorite mouse because it has 12 buttons on the side. It actually has 18 buttons, but it has 12 buttons on the side, so I can just press a button. Number 2 that I program allows me to go first person and third person. I like third person when I'm running around and first person when I'm battling or doing ship battles, stuff like that. So there's my dude. He's standing inside here, nice and safe. Not using up his oxygen, not getting affected by the stuff. And it has one of my favorite things in the game, and that is the fly build camera. So it's a build camera where you hit C and then off you go. And so I can just fly out here and I can build stuff without being affected. And you can see my dude in there. There he is, just chilling in there. And so you've got this awesome fly camera. Really an amazing addition to the game. If you're a builder like me, you're going to have a fun time. So what we want to do is we want to go in and we want to basically add more storage so that when I come back again next time, I'll have even more activated iridium, which means I'll make even more money. Now right here, I'm going to need some metal plating. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what was this whole rusted metal thing about? Well, the whole thing about rusted metal, and we'll go ahead and put that away. Oh, battle time. Is the fact that rusted metal converts at a really awesome rate, right? So it goes from rusted metal to ferrite dust. 1 rusted metal equals 2 ferrite dust, so it's doubling the amount. So if I collect 20,000 rusted metal, I'm getting 40,000 ferrite dust. And then from the ferrite dust, what I do is I go ahead and I make some plates. Now I can just go ahead and keep pressing the button. I'm hitting D like David right down here, and it even tells you down right here. You hit A or D or whatever your console buttons are. And you can see I'm making 45, 50. I'm making 60. Now I'm making 70. Now I wish you could just hold down the button. That would be awesome. That's another one. Hold down the button. I'm going to try to remember all this stuff. Hold down button for making plates and other stuff. I'm trying to write this stuff down again. I had it somewhere and I lost it. And so we're just going to keep on pressing the button. So usually I go until it stops. And what is it telling you when it stops, right? I'm going to keep going. And we'll do that battle here in a second. Just going to keep going. There we go. So I can make 160 of them. Now, why did it stop? Why can't I do 200 or 500 or 900, right? That's because that's as most my inventory can hold. And of course, as I expand my inventory, and I've expanded it all the way out before, technology and cargo slots all the way out before, and we'll get working on that. I'll show you how I do that. But basically, it's just going to fill as much as it possibly can in my inventory, which is about 160 right now. And so let's do this battle, and I'll show you what I'm going to use all those plates for right here. Let's go. Let's do it. I find Steam is getting more and more saturated with indie games. Oh, man, indie games is where it's at, man. You got to support those indie devs, right? They're out there trying to make their game. They're trying to, live the dream, become a game developer, right? Support those indie devs, man. We're the ones who make it so they survive or not, right? These big companies, they got billions of dollars and they're scummy microtransactions and stuff, screwing over people who are gullible like that. Where the little guy, he's just trying to do what he loves to do every day. He's trying to make this game. He's really excited about it. He, got a bunch of peeps together, put together a good crew of peeps, and then they're just trying to make their dream game, right? So show them lots of indie love. And you never know, because they might make version 1.0, and then whatever that game is, when they come out with the second version of it, it might be even better, and then so on and so forth. That's the thing about being making your own games, is that you got to have that hit so you make enough money to finance the next game, right? So make sure to show them some love. And that's why I spent 3 hours fixing my Steam overlay yesterday, is to show some love to Astroneer. Right, it was only $20, but hey, $20 is $20, right? It's a lot for me, considering I have $0 in the bank and I just YOLO'd that on a credit card. And plus, I'll put the money from the stream into that as well, to support game devs and whatnot. This is not a for-profit enterprise, everybody. I can make more working at Walmart as the greeter, but no, I don't want to be doing any of that right now. That's really scary right now. But I have kind of the type of conditions which you can't hold a normal job when you have like sleep apnea and vertigo, where you have to say, well, sorry, I'm too dizzy, I can't come in today, right? That's why I have my own thing. So if I do get dizzy and you see that I'm not here, there's usually a good reason. Either I'm too ill, I can't sit upright for too long, because otherwise I'll fall out of the chair, or I have some sort of real life technical problem, or like yesterday I had to have my electrical worked on. There's always something, everybody, always something. That's life, right? You're riding the roller coaster of life as it is. Let's see. Ooh, more rewards going out now. We're getting more units. 82 units on that run. Subi, Dovi, Hellbound, and of course, Veet all getting some love. Subi MVP again. Subi's just crushing that MVP today. Very nice. All right, again, how's it? We got how much long? We got 206 minutes until we get our mage again. So let's go ahead and go back to our primary one here that we're trying to get up to max level. Let's get our rogue. What are we doing? We don't know what this one is. This one's a mystery one. All right. So I'm just assumed that we're going to do fine. I'm going to go right here where the bulk of the units are. We're trying to wipe them out and then turn around, wipe those guys out right there. Boost, thank you very much. And Vitopia, thank you very much also for the follow. Thank you for coming in. If I butcher your name, consider it part of my charm. I butcher everybody's name. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, just like this. Bam! Thank you for crushing that follow button and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. Welcome. Will there ever be a No Man's Sky 2? I don't know, maybe, but they did the cool thing. Instead of making a No Man's Sky 2 and just taking everybody's money and putting out a crappy game, they invested it into No Man's Sky to make No Man's Sky a great game. And just keep adding and adding, because this game has real great potential. See, the same thing with other games like Astroneer and Satisfactory and 7 Days to Die and so on and so forth. If you look at it in terms of game mechanics and game mechanics that you can continually add over time, which add value to the game over the long period of time, this game has a lot they can add to it, right? They can add more stuff that you could build, more places to explore, more things. They could add different factions. They could add a bunch of stuff down the road. They've added more variety to the game. They've updated it. It looks absolutely beautiful in the next gen, and so on. All right, so let's go ahead and keep on going here. And again, I'll use my fly camera now that I've got some metal plating. Now, I need metal plating to add more storage. Now, I don't necessarily need it to go faster at this point, though I will do that as well. What I need to do is I need to store more while I'm not in the game, right? While I'm not even around. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one down. Now, one of the things it doesn't have, and that's another thing I need to add, my want list for No Man's Sky, is grids for things like supply depots. Again, I'm trying to rewrite all these down. I put them somewhere and I forgot. Again, it would be nice to have a grid where this snapped to a grid. That would be awesome. I'm trying to write these down and organize them and then put them in my Discord as well as to send it to them. And I think I've sent some of these in before. But sometimes they have like other, You know, it's not like you can just go to their Discord and suggest it there, or they got some other site you have to go to and go through all of that. You know, if it's too difficult for me to add feedback, I don't bother. I don't bother because, you know, I only got so many minutes in the day. Now, we're going to go ahead and look right down here. Oh, look at these. Some of these are not connected. Uh-oh. Oh, it's connected in the back. Right there. It's connected in the back. That's fine. Okay, those are connected. So we'll connect these ones here. And then what we're going to do is connect these across. Let me turn my sound back on. Connect these across here. And we're just going to keep running these down. Now, what that's going to do is just keep adding more and more and more storage. Now, remember, we had 16,000 before that it's going to extract. Get up a little bit higher. I think I got that last one. I'll go look at it here in a second. So there we go. So now we can run out there. Notice the difference? Now we got a big old storm. And we can take a look. Okay, how much is it going to collect now? Instead of 16,000, it's going to collect 24,000 in 6 hours. So in 6 hours, I'm going to have $24 million in the game. Every 6 hours. Every time. So I could just log in every 6 hours, 24 million bucks in my pocket. Now the problem is though, if you get too much of it and you sell it to the auction or the Galactic Trade Network, they call it in this game. I call every game that has a sell thing at the auction. But if you do it, you can crash the market. So say you sell it, you know, you sell like 50,000 of this, and then all of a sudden it's like minus 80%. You go to sell it again, instead of it worth, you know, $24 million, it'll be worth like 1 million, right? And then that's when you go to a different system and you sell it there. And that's why I got all my systems named, so I can say, oh, well, I went to system number 1, I sold it there, I crashed the market there, I go the other way. Don't do that in multiplayer in the core systems, though. That's not cool, bro, because you're crashing it for everyone who's playing multiplayer, you know, if I'm off on the edge of the universe here and I've already been there and I'm playing single player, it's okay. But be aware that you can actually affect other people's gameplay if you are crashing those systems. I'm not affecting anybody. I'm out here. There ain't nobody out here except for me. There we go. So we got that going. And let's go ahead and do some more. And so we go back in here. Now we're not being affected. It's not costing us our oxygen. We do our fly camera. There we go. And let's go ahead and put some more in here. Now I'm going to continue this first row. Keep that going. And you're like, dang, Kismet, how can you put so many down? Well, that's because I started my rusted metal going at the very beginning of the game. And then I'm converting that rusted metal. And then I'm taking that rusted metal and I'm putting it into plates. And then I'm taking those plates and I'm putting it into storage. Now, of course, the funny thing is it's like momentum, right? So when you're building momentum in any game, you want to start with your basic materials. And there I am, I'm out of plates. You want to start with your basic materials, right? What do you need to do first? Well, in this case, copper, rusted metal, oxygen, and sodium. And so I've got all of those running. And while I'm doing this, it's collecting it for me automatically somewhere else, right? And those are the game mechanics I like, right? I like to set it and forget it and let it run. And while I'm doing this, I'm collecting oxygen. That oxygen allows me to go ahead and make carbon, right? You can convert oxygen into carbon and ferrite dust, rusted metal into ferrite dust. And so all of that stuff is auto-extracting, and that allows me to expand and expand and expand. And of course, the funny thing is once I set that up, it allows me to then get more extractors and make more foundations and make more storages and so on. And it just like snowballs and just keeps going and going, and it starts going faster and faster. It's like a train on the track. Bam! And then you're off at full speed, right? And that's where we're at now. We're gaining that full speed now where we can push forward and just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And then that's actually going to earn us actual cash. And now it's going to take 7 hours and 55 minutes. We have 30,000 activated idiom. That's $30 million. Now, you can just kind of extrapolate on what I'm doing and just say, okay, we're just going to make it bigger and bigger and bigger until we get to $500,000. Now, I'm not going to spend 5 hours doing that. I usually come in, do a little bit, and then I do something else. And I do a little bit, something else. This way you don't burn yourself out on it, right? Very easy to burn yourself out on doing the same thing over and over. But if you were in a hurry, you could just sit there and do that for 5 hours, and you would have that dollar bills in your pocket. I like to vary my gameplay. So we're going to go ahead and just try to finish up what we have on us right now. we're going to go ahead and then start to work on our ship some more so we can convert ferrite dust in a much bigger area. We're going to work on our plants. We're going to take out a bunch of our other stuff. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and make a crate. Faster! Hold on, double. 2 fingers at once. Why can't I hold down the button? I just want to hold it down. Because you can do it when you're in the auction hall, by the way. You can hold down D and it goes faster. And so you get 1, 5, 10, 100, 5,000. Much faster. But here you have to press it 170 times. There we go. I would much prefer if I could just hold it down and just, or I could just press the button and it flips backwards. And then it gives me the maximum amount I can do. Very much like the auction hall already does. Or the Galactic Trade Network, I guess would be a better way to call it. And you're like, Kismet, why are you running it all the way out there? Well, the closer I run it to my base, the less distance I need to run. Again, it'd be awesome if it was set up on a grid, right, where you could snap it in that grid. That would be amazing. But I'm just using my fly camera to get it all the way to the end here. And you can spend a lot of time perfectly aligning it if you want. It's your game. You know, do whatever you want to do. Me, I typically don't. I try to make it look as nice as I can, but also my time is my most valuable resource, both in-game and in real life. So I try to make the best use of my time. There we go. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and see if we can put some more in. We have a whole bunch more we can add over here on this side. And I like to go up a little bit so you can just kind of see it like at that isometric view. Again, I'm probably not going to align it to this other row. I'm just going to try to get it as close as I can to each other. Try to maximize the space, which is typically what I do. Just kind of maximizing the density of these. Now, they did change it where if you have too many of these close together, especially the extractors, that you have diminishing returns. And so we'll fool around with that later. But right now, we just want to go ahead and get this storage set up. And I usually suggest to start... Oh, that's it. I usually suggest to start with 3 extractors, then 6 extractors, and then usually around 9. For most resources, 9 is about maximum I'll do, because that's fast enough. You know, it'll take 5 hours, but you know, I can go do something else for 5 hours and come back, right? It's not like that big of a hurry. You're not like that much of a rush, and I like to kind of cross connect too, just as a backup. All right, that's a little smidge right there, right? So remember, today we made 16 million, and then we used that money and we used those resources that we collected to make more of these. And now next time we come in, guess what? 47 million is what I'll be making. That's 4,700 right there. And usually about 50,000 is the maximum I do on any resource, except for activated idiom. We'll actually get up to 500,000 of that. I know, cool, right? All right, we're out of here. Let's go ahead, and we got that going. Now we just set that and forget that. Again, I forget how long it's going to be. How many hours on this now? This will be 12 hours and 57 seconds. But let's pull this 4,500 out of here. 14 hours and 18 minutes. So if I come back in 14 hours, I'll literally have $47 million sitting in there. And then again and again and again and again. If I wanted to extract faster, I'd put more extractors. And you can also put them vertically too. So you can put them all the way up and all around the thing and just, RP in that you ran a pipe and all that stuff. Just RP in stuff that, that would take them too long to add to the game. That's what I do. I just RP in that, there's a pipe and, I cut a hole and it ran the pipe down in there. Like, that's how drills work anyway, by the way. You got your main drill at the top, but it just runs a pipe down in there if you're extracting oil or whatever. So they're just putting pipe further and further down. They're adding attachments to make the further pipe go down. So just RP that in yourself, right? That's how I do. Now, that was a lot of work. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and go over here. Back to Tycoon HQ, that we got that running. And now we're going to work on our freighter. We're going to pick up a whole bunch of our stuff, which I forgot to do while I was there. We're going to take out some of our vendors, and we're going to add them to our freighter and work on that. In terms of time versus profits, exactly. There we go. Is it better to sell the raw materials or use them to make higher level crafted goods? It's better to get stuff running. At least this is my way. It's better to have it running while you're not around. The least amount of work that you need to do for the maximum return, right? The least amount of your time taken up for the maximum return. And that's what I'm doing right now. That's the least amount of effort I can put in to get millions and billions and, you know, trillions of dollars, because you can't have trillions of dollars in your inventory, but I will make trillions of dollars while I'm playing the game. And I'll spend billions and billions while I'm playing as well, and trillions in really every single game that I play, because I find the infinite source of income, right? And that's what that is, an infinite source of income. Now, you don't have to do it that way. You can do it a whole bunch of other ways and make just as much. You can do chlorine, which makes you even more, but it is more work for you to do. Where right here, all I got to do is just keep my ferrite dust converting, which is what I got going right here. I have 3 of these converting ferrite dust. I wait till it gets full. After about 20 minutes, I pull it out of there, and I start it going again. And then we put more plates and more storage and make millions and millions and millions more. There we go. Okay, now we also want to work on our storyline. Now, don't do too much of one thing so it doesn't burn you out, unless you got a good tolerance. Now, I have a good tolerance. I could sit here for the next 12 hours and just do that. I absolutely could. I know that about myself. Now, this guy's my overseer here, so I'm going to take him out. Bam. And then I've got my scientist over here. I'm going to take him out. I got my weapons guy. Bam, I'm going to take him out. Like that. Now, they're your kind of NPCs, your storyline NPCs. They all have different storylines. They help you unlock things in the game. Actually, really great mechanics. I really like it. But when I get to a certain point, I just move everything to my freighter, except for my exocraft guy. Your exocraft guy will need to be on the planet, because you can't put him in your freighter. But there we go. So we took those guys out, and then when we put it down, they move to wherever I need them to go. Now, I can't teleport to my freighter, even though that would be awesome. But I can teleport from it now. I just can't teleport to it. So I'm going to get in my ship. I love this every time. I love the transition between the atmosphere flight and the space flight right here. They've also redone their clouds. They made their graphics. Now, I see it way better than you're seeing it right now. You're seeing it compressed on Twitch. It's being sent to you at 1080. Maybe you don't have the internet connection to even see it at 1080. Maybe you're seeing it at 720. Whatever your local connection is. Now, I'm playing in 4K. 3800 by 2000. And it looks amazing. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can we see that? Well, you can't actually see that if you go on my YouTube channel and check that out. What? Unsafe trajectory. Coming through then. I'll just fly my way in there. So you can't see it on my YouTube channel because I did go in and do a 4K recording of what I see on my end. So you want to check that out, feel free to go on the YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe while you're there. Appreciate you all who do subscribe to my YouTube channel. Working very hard on videos, rocking them out day after day after day. I've been working a lot also on my archive of highlights because I did have to download all my highlights from Twitch. I had to pull them off of Twitch. Had to download all of my, I had already had my VODs and delete all that stuff off there. That's why you can't do clips or VODs anymore because their system is currently broken. And when they get it working, then I will put it back up there. But for right now, I'm putting it all on YouTube, so you feel free to go over there and check out the archive. I do have 1 to 2 videos coming out every single day for months and months and months. They're already queued up all the way into June. That's how hard I work here in the stream. I know, that's pretty crazy, right? You got guides, you got full streams, you've got highlights, you've got sponsored things and non-sponsored things, unboxings, all that kind of stuff. You can find all of that on my YouTube. I put a lot of work into it. You're like, well, Kismet, are you making money doing this? No. If I were to figure out how much I make an hour, it would be like less than $1. It would be like 50 cents an hour doing all of this. And you have to go into it knowing that, everybody, that the chances of you becoming a huge streamer and you actually even making enough money to have it replace your current job is very low. Probably 3%. 3% chance that, or 1% chance, depends on your skills, whether you're going to become a big streamer and have enough to just survive every month. I don't do it for that reason. I don't do it for the money. I do it because it's kept me alive. It's helped me inspire myself every day. I've inspired other people, and then they inspired me back, and we create that cycle of inspiration. It inspired me to lose 50 pounds, inspired me to get up and instead of just laying in the bed, wallowing in self-despair about my medical conditions, about how I can't drive anymore, and all of that. I got up, and it really did have an effect. It's the reason I'm alive today. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not looking for your sympathy. It's the reason I am as well off as I am today. I'm actually better physically and mentally than I have been in years and years before I got sick as well. Because, I was so focused on my kids and so focused on whatnot that I let my health slide. And that's not good. That's not good when you do that. Okay, there we go. So now we're switching over here to do our terminals. Now, our terminals is our construction guy, which I call the overseer, which they actually call it that here too. Very Fallout-esque. And then we got our science terminal and our weapons terminal. So I'm going to go ahead and put my dude right over here. And you're going to see him just pop up. There he is. And then I like to put the science guy next, because those are the two guys I usually go to the most in the beginning. The weapons guy, he has a quest that I really don't like, but that's okay. We'll put him in there anyway. And then we'll unlock stuff as we go. Now, we also have farming over here, but we haven't unlocked our farming guy yet and got that going. And we haven't unlocked all of our farming materials so we can farm stuff. We'll get into that. And up here is one of the greatest places in the game to actually do your farming. You'll see me do a lot of that up here. But let's just go ahead and get our NPCs going there. Now, when you get something the way you like it, you save it like that. There we go. All right. Now, another thing that we want to do over here, just to get us kind of started. Now, I'm going to have all of my rooms over here to send my freighters out to earn me resources and whatnot. But I want to have a nice area where I can't... Look at this weird floor stuff going on over here. What the heck is this? I don't even know what this is all about. What is this? I don't know what that floor stuff... Did I put... Oh, I put a cross thing in there, I bet. I just want an empty room. Huh. Oh, I can't take that out. Weird. And normally you can take that stuff out. You go first person. Normally you try to highlight and you take it out. Huh. Freighter parts. Maybe I'm not got the freighter room. Large freighter. Freighter parts. Large room. Yeah, see, it's got that stuff on the floor. I don't remember that from before. That's very unusual. Normally you can take out, you know, if you got panels, you got all that stuff, you can take that out. But hey, it might have been there before. Heck if I remember. And again, you have like a little storage room you start with. And they put a bunch of stuff in there. That's weird that I can't take that out. I don't know what the dealio is with that. Let's see. Oh, it's the thing up above. Always up above. Huh. Large room. Now, see, it's there no matter which room I choose. That's funky chicken. That's funky chicken, but you know what? Boom. Funky chicken right there. Oh, it's, I bet you it's because it's got the stairwell underneath it. That's the stairwell down below. At least that first part. Whatever. Boom. We're not going to worry about it. We'll put that over there. You know what? Let's just put our stuff out here. Since that thing's in my way. Let's just go ahead and put in our converters. Now, we want to go ahead and spend a good amount of time converting up here. Now, last time I did this, there was actually a bug in the game that was making my converters not... I would leave and I'd come back and I'd put like 10,000 platinum and 10,000 silver and 10,000 gold so I can make platinum, which is not the most efficient way of making nanocarbon alloys because you make platinum and then you convert that. But it's the easiest way. And so you can see here I need some dehydrogen jelly and I need some magnetized ferrite to do that one. So I can't actually convert it and put it here. So I could go back to my primary base and take them out of there and bring them up here. Or what I can do is just go ahead and use the small one here. And I need a few, or big one, sorry. I can just use the big one. And I just need a few microprocessors. Now, I'm not sure if I unlocked, did I unlock the thing yet? No, I didn't unlock the thing yet. So let's see if we've got any in our inventory first. Before we get off onto that adventure. Now, it doesn't craft from bank, so if I have these micro computers in the bank, it won't craft from there. It doesn't know that they exist until you take them out and you put them in your inventory. No, they're not there. Okay, so I need some computers to get my big one going. Now, I can also use the small one if I want, right? I can use the small refiner, which is over here. There we go. I could use this one, too, to make some resources, which allow me to make the medium one, and so on. But we're just going to jump right to the big one. And so we need 3 microprocessors. Now, normally what you want to do is you want to have your Galactic Trade Network. So you can go and you can access it and do that. But I see that I haven't unlocked it. So that should be number 1. Let's go ahead and unlock that first. And I'll show you how to unlock stuff. Now, there's multiple ways of unlocking stuff in this game, which is what I love about it. My ship's actually on that side. And so you can go through the quest line. You can go and you can find different locations and they unlock your different stuff. But if you're like me and you play through the game crazy tons of time and you're just like, dude, I just want to unlock it so I can build cool stuff, or I just want to play through this way where I unlock it a bit easier, or at my beck and call whenever I want to unlock it, you can go ahead and just pull up your space anomaly here. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and aim my space anomaly out here somewhere. Bam! It's going to appear out of nowhere. And so I can just fly on over into that. And you can call it to any system. You can't call your freighter to any system, by the way. The reason why is you got to have certain drives to allow it to go into red, green, and blue systems beyond yellow systems. By default, it can go into yellow systems, but not the other systems. So there you go. Specs? What kind of specs? The specs of my systems? Of my computer? What kind of PC do you have and you're able to play this in 4K? Yeah, you can check it out down below the stream. I have I have 2 custom built PCs. I have my main PC, which has a 1080 NVIDIA, and then I have a streaming PC, which I think has a 1070 in it, if I'm remembering correctly. But it's way easy to find out because you can just go to Kismet.gg, and I'm one of the few streamers that has every single thing, including the cables, that I use in my thing, because I get this question all the time. In my entire studio, you can learn what cables I used, what computers I have, what components they are, and they have links to every single one, so you can click on it and find more information about it in my studio equipment on my website, Kismet.gg. And you're like, Kismet, who does your website? This guy. Who does your 3D animations? This guy. Who does your graphic design? This guy. Who does your overlays? Who does your sound design? Who does all the technical problems that happen behind the scenes? This guy, and this guy. I do it all, everybody. The only thing that I have help with, which I greatly appreciate, is my mods who help me out in the chat. I do appreciate that. I do my own videos. I do my own stuff as well. It's hard to find good peeps, reliable peeps who can do that stuff for you. I have looked, but if you know some people, send them my way. Have them whisper me. If you know some good artists, if you know some good people who are doing, because I do farm some stuff out occasionally, like emotes and stuff like that, to show some love to other artists here on Twitch and elsewhere. And there you go. So you can find it all up there, Jong TV. You can find it all up there. There you go. That's a graphical glitch. All right, there we go. Maybe if I leave and come back, it'll be fixed. My A-Love, thank you very much for coming in, hitting that follow, and thank you to Ring Answer. Also for the follow, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Come on in, everybody. Relax, take it easy. Playing some No Man's Sky. Have you ever played it in VR? I have not played this game in VR. I do own a very expensive $800 Sony Vive, or not Sony, HTC Vive. I always think it's Sony. I don't know why it is. Maybe I'm just like foreshadowing Sony's going to buy them. I don't know. But HTC Vive that I did buy, it's one of the ones that has all the cords and you have to set up all the stuff. And it usually takes me like 45 minutes before the stream. And then I'm also here like an hour before because I have to set up a whole bunch of stuff and turn on my cameras and get everything ready. And then even when I start up the stream, it's like 10 minutes of me, sending out tweets and making sure my stuff's running and my audio's running and all of those kind of checklist things that I do every single stream. And I'll be sharing that stuff with you, by the way. If you watch my YouTube channel, I'll show you everything that's going on behind the scenes. I'm going to show you my checklist and how I do my stream, how to do audio, how to mix it without having to have a mixer board, how to do editing, and how to take all your stuff from here. Even have your audios in different channels so you can manage them when you go into your editing program. I'm talking about all the secrets. I'm going to download all my knowledge to you so you don't have to spend the thousands of hours that I've done learning all this stuff. You can just get the easy mode right there, make it easy, and then go out there and stream and be probably way better than me at it, be stronger and better, and maybe even go to the top of Twitch or YouTube or wherever you want to go to. So I'm going to be sharing all that knowledge with you guys. Been working very hard on those videos. I hope you enjoy them. They will roll out over time on my YouTube channel. There we go. Yeah. So I have played VR, and I played Fallout 4 in VR, which is awesome, man. Now, the biggest problem with VR is, one, my face covered, right? So this is what you're seeing the whole time when I'm streaming, which I like to, I like to look right at the camera. I like to look right at you guys and talk directly to you because I feel like that's like, see, I see a lot of people, they're like, hey, guys, good to see you, right? They're looking off, looking off to the side. I like to look directly at people like you would in real life, right? Like in real life, we're just sitting, having a beer, relaxing, taking it easy and talking about games, which hopefully we can do at some point here again in life. Just chill out and have a good time. That's how I like to approach my stream. I like to just talk directly to you guys. So I have done that, and it was awesome, bro. When the Pridwin comes in over the thing and you're building, the building thing is really awesome. Really had a fantastic time. Now, I have vertigo, so I can't do it standing up. I will fall over even without the VR. I've fallen many a time. I have to be very careful because I can fall. I do go up and down the steps every day, which is like my nemesis because I'm constantly like uneven. I'm constantly dizzy all the time. I'm dizzy right now. I'm out of one dizzy though because when I'm doing something that I enjoy, that's relaxing, that's not stressful, anything like that, I don't consider this to be very stressful. I don't try to make it stressful on myself because some of the time the stress that you have is your own creation, right? So I just come in, relax, have a good time. That's what I'm all about. I don't come in and try to, try too hard, be a try hard up here. I just do my thing. I just be me. And if you like that, awesome. Come in, relax, take it easy. And if it's not your jam, I understand. That's cool. That's the way I roll. I don't have to answer to anybody, and neither do you. You can be however you want to be, especially in my channel. I was looking at that Cat 8 Ethernet link. Oh, yeah, Dovey. That Cat 8 cords are awesome, bro. You got to think that I transfer over 200 gigs every single day from one computer to another so I can process them and upload them to YouTube every single day. That means that I produce about a terabyte worth of recordings every single week. Yes, every week. And then, of course, when I condense it down and I compress it to go up on YouTube, it's about 20 gigs. But to have it at that highest quality before I convert it while I'm editing it and adding things to it, then I like to keep it at that high quality, of course, that 1080. And of course, if you do 4K, it's 4 times that. So it would be basically, I would be recording a terabyte every single day if I was recording in 4K right now, which I'm not. I'm recording in 1080. All right, let's see. Open the captions, chats, bam, and I'm broadcasting to you guys in 1080. Let's see, grant some rewards right there. Blue Chronos, Subi, V, getting some love, and Dovey coming in, getting that extra love in there. And Breadman, look at you go, Breadman. 8 assists, MVP of that round. Let's get you guys, oh, gold time. Get you guys some more loot. Get you guys some gold. Here's my suggestion, everybody. Throw some rogues down. Throw some rogues down. They're going to be your fastest unit. Your unit's going to run out there, going to bypass some of the mobs, grab that gold, bring you in some loot. That's what's great about watching my stream live, is you're going to get those extra tips. Let's see over here. Let's go. 175 minutes. How long is 175 minutes? Hey, Siri, what's 175 divided by 60?
175 divided by 60 is about 2.9166.
There she goes with that 66 stuff. I know, Siri's possessed. Let's see. So that's about 3 hours. Hey Siri, set a timer for 3 hours.
Okay. Your timer is set for 3 hours.
Okay, that'll remind me. In 3 hours, I'll put my guy down again. But for right now, is this a force goal? Yes, we're going to call in the big guns. Whenever it's a full force goal, and I feel like we need it, I'll go ahead and call in the Wasteland Tycoon. But this is a chest one. I think we can do the chest one. I think we got it. Let's go. I see everybody's clustering mid here. I'm going to go with you guys in that mid one. See how it goes. And again, thank you, Ring. Thank you, My Love, and John coming in, showing that follow love. Bam! Now, again, that's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's free to play. Click that link. Get it for free. Play it on your mobile device. So if you're watching me on your phone or your tablet, doesn't matter whether it's iOS or Android, you can go ahead and join us for some battles. You can play that on the side while you're watching the stream. Very, very fun. You keep putting your units down. You put down one every 5 minutes. And so you can put down like a warrior and then wait 5 minutes and then put down a range. I suggest to put your range down first. If you are new to the game, put down your archers first because they take 10 minutes to cool down. Different units take longer to cool down. So if you put down your archer in 5 minutes when you would be ready for another unit anyway, you can go ahead and put down a warrior, and then another 5 minutes to go by, and you can put down another archer, right? So thinking through the game mechanics helps you out a lot on placing those units down. Okay, so here we are. We are here at the hub, and you can see we got a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a whole bunch of other vehicles in here. Oh, I uninstalled and reinstalled No Man's Sky. So I think it booted me out of single player mode. Let's go see. Network. Where was that? Multiplayer. Yes, it turned my multiplayer back on. Now I'm gonna turn that off for right now. But look what happens when you turn it off. Everybody else gone. Bye bye. But I'll turn it back on for a second just so you guys can see that. Because you can't play with a bunch of other people. Let me turn that back on just so you can see. Oh, well, I don't think they come back again right away. I have to leave and come back in. But you saw all the other ships? Those are other players playing the game right now. You can. Oh, there we go. They're going to pop back in. Yeah, look at this. This guy's got a living ship. Got someone else coming in or taking off. Yeah, that guy just came in. Those are real players running around and then go to the Nexus over here. I haven't showed the multiplayer in a while. And you can see the triangles over their head. Those are other players playing the game right now on any platform. You can play with PS4, Xbox, or PC. You can be playing with your friends and run in here, meet them at the Nexus, no matter where they are in the world. If you go into the Nexus, you can meet a guy. There's Graves right there. I don't know who Graves is. Never seen him before. And we got over here. Who we got here? We got Cozy running around right there. He says invite to group, right? They're trying to get into some groups and do some group missions, which you got right here in the Nexus. Now, right now, I'm playing a single-player game. And so if you don't want to play with other people, you just go into network. You just go ahead and set that to disable. I could tell that the second I came in that it reset my settings because I had to uninstall my Steam to get my Astroneer thing to be able to buy Astroneer stuff. And so it basically uninstalled all my games. I had to reinstall them, which took my preferences, apparently. And there we go. So now I don't see anybody. If you want to play just as a solo game, you can. This way you don't have to worry about other peeps being up in your face, right? And there we go. So now all the peeps are gone. They're not in my way. I can go ahead and do what I need to do. Come in here and hopefully remember what I was doing originally, which is trying to get in here and unlock some more stuff. Now, way in the back here, again, if you've already played the game through, you can come back here in the back and unlock stuff that you might need. There we go. We got this guy right here, which is for our exocraft. We got this person over here, which got multi-tool. It's got an okay multi-tool there. And then over here, we got this guy for exosuit. This is your construction, so you can learn how to make stuff for your base. And, of course, your starship, right? Now, the thing we needed was something, and I've totally forgotten what it was. Do you guys remember in the chat? You guys be my memory. What it was that I was coming up here to the hub for in the first place. There we go. How does the multiplayer work? That's really cool, actually. Yeah. Well, originally they said they were going to have multiplayer. But, you know, they added true multiplayer to the game, and it's really awesome. So once you've played through the game, you're like, ah, man, I've done everything I can do, and I'm a billionaire like Kismet, and I became a space tycoon like him, and I got all the best stuff, and what I can do, what do I do now? Well, now I do the end game, right? Now I do the stuff where I play with other players. Now, you can also do it from the very beginning. From the very beginning, your friend goes in, they're on PS4, right? You're on your Xbox or PC, and then you're like, hey, let's get together. He's like, all right, let's do it. So you get in there and you both unlock through the main storyline, the Nexus, and then you both go into Nexus, and right at the very beginning of the game, you're working together, you're doing space battles together, you're flying from planet to planet, you're discovering planets together, you're looking after each other's back, so when animals are rushing you, you got your buddy watching your back while you're collecting resources, and so on. And so you can totally do that in this game, again, on any platform. Really fantastic. That's why this game is absolutely 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, look out. My mods are on you there, Mr. Matt. Make sure to do rule number 1. Be respectful. You act like you're 15, but you're 57. Actually, I'm 50 years old on the dot. I turned 50 last year. It's going to be 51 this year in June. But I do have a lot of fun. Here's the thing. The best thing to do is have the most fun you possibly can in what you do. Be passionate about it. Love what you do. If you want to step on someone else's passion, which is basically what you're doing in the chat right there, and if you start being disrespectful, you're gone. The great thing about being 50 years old is I don't answer to no one. I'm not going to take people's negativity and set it on my shoulder. If you're in here and you want to be a jerk, you're gone. Like that. You know why? Because everybody else in the channel doesn't want to put up with your crap. And so you're gone. That's it. And here's the thing. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff in this channel. I've given away in, I think it was 2018, I gave away nearly $10,000 worth of stuff here in the channel. I got some epic sponsors down below. And epic people. That timing, Blair and Fire. Boom! That was right on point, bro. And I've got epic people who support the stream here, like Blair and Fire with 41 months of sub love. Now that is some serious dedication. That's some serious love. Deserves lots of love in the chat, everybody. Come on, blow it up in the chat right now for Blaring Fire. There we go. By the way, tearing other people down to make yourself feel good doesn't work. It doesn't work. You know how I know? I used to do the same thing. We used to call it burning back in my day. We're like, hey, man, what's a flood coming up? What are you doing wearing those high-level pants over there, right? You tear other people down to try to make yourself feel better. Well, guess what happens when you add nothing to nothing? You got nothing inside, and you're being a nothing person, and you're trying to add that inside. Guess what? It doesn't work. You can't fill nothing up with nothing. You know what you should do? Be cool. Be nice to other people. Create moments of joy. Create moments of excitement, passion, and love, and it will fill you up inside, and you'll feel better about yourself. You raise up your self-esteem, because when we raise each other up, we all raise up. We raise up together, right? That's the way I look at it. Now, again, it's your life, your life choices. I'm not taking your choices away. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you from my experience, you go live your life how you want to live. You make your decisions, and then they will end up with the consequences from those decisions. Make them good ones. Make them good ones, though. So, I always hope that people come back around when they start being rude in the chat. I hope they say, oh, sorry, kids. I was just, I was coming in. I was a little, crazy because my boss today or whatever was really irritating me. And I came in, I did a little wrong. I'm sorry. Right? That's cool. That's where you come from, right? It's okay. You don't have to like the same thing as me. We can still be cool. We can still hang out. Right? Just be respectful. That's the number one thing in my chat. It's cool that senior citizens start streaming. Hey, bro, I started streaming a long time ago, like 6 years ago. Actually, I started streaming when Justin TV, but I was going to be a streamer. I'm not a senior citizen yet, by the way. You got to be 65. Actually, in my case, in my generation, which is after the boomers are above me. My parents are boomers, my parents are like 30, 40 years older than me. And then I'm in that whatever generation is between them and another one. But my generation, we started gaming. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from the 70s. I'm talking the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. I'm talking Amiga, Atari. I'm talking everything along the way, bro. I was there at the beginning, at the start. And I told you time and time again here on the stream that I knew gaming would become the #1 entertainment in the world even when I was a kid. I knew this was the future. This was the thing that was going to happen. And guess what's the #1 entertainment in the world right now? More than sports, more than anything else, gaming. So be a proud gamer. I've always been a proud gamer. I always am proud to have passion for what I do. Always, don't let nobody step on your passion. Don't let nobody's negativity stop you from doing what you love to do, right? They say, oh, you're a terrible singer. You're a terrible dancer. I'm a terrible dancer. I'm a terrible singer. I do it anyways because when I'm at the father-daughter dance with my kids, I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I'm going to go out there and tell my kids I'm a bad dancer, but I'm going to dance with you anyway. You know why? Because that's where the magic of life is. Now, we call that a bit of kids talk there. I try to inspire you, try to show you some love in the stream, and then we get back to the gaming here in a second. And I love to talk to the chats. I love to talk to the chat big time. Which is better, this or Fallout 76? Ooh, that's a close one. Fallout 76 is a different game. That's an RPG, post-apocalyptic, and this is a space game. I don't know. With Wastelanders and Steel Dawn, and also because I'm hugely biased, just to throw that out there, because Fallout is my favorite series, I would probably say Fallout 76, but not by much. I would say that is actually my more favorite one. I would say Fallout 4 actually is my favorite Fallout, though I do love New Vegas, but only Fallout 4 because it has building, and I love building, so it's just like barely. Now, of course, if they redid Fallout New Vegas in a modern engine, well, then I'd have to go with Fallout New Vegas. But I know. I mean, don't change anything in the game, though. Keep the same voiceover, same dialogue choices, exact same game. Just make it in the modern engine. And I would pay $60 for it again. I'd buy the collector's edition. I'd buy $200. Without a second thought. Bam! Collector's edition, $200. Bam! Right there. I don't know how I'd pay for it. Throw it on a credit card. Figure it out later. There you go. So I'm that old school back in the day. There you go. There you go. Actually, Warlord, I can see you're getting timed out from my mod. My mod's on the spot. You're on the spot today, Dovey. Come on, let's see some love in the chat, everybody, for Dovey. Really on the spot today. Real on the spot. Is that true, Kismet? Yes, it's very true. If you're asking me if I'm the old school, the OG gamer. You know it right here. I knew it from back in the day. Now, I never thought I was going to be a streamer. I didn't choose this as a career. I've been a graphic designer. I've worked for the top companies in the world. I'm high level in real life, everybody, not just in game. In real life. In fact, I have 100% achievement in graphic design. I've been the top of my field. I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime. Not bragging, just saying that you can follow your passion like I did when I was young and have that success if you don't listen to the naysayers who said, Kismet, you're too young. You're too young. You're 20 years old. You gotta work at it for 10, 20 years before you're making that big money. No, in my 20s, I was making more than my dad did, and he worked the same place for 40 years and was in charge of 10,000 people. And he made a good amount of money. But between me and my wife, I was making six-figure salary, making that big money. Spending that money just as fast as I got it, though. Going to river partying, have a good time, sea-doing, boating. Oh, man, I was having a great time staying in four-star hotels because you're young and you're stupid. You don't know that, you're going to live, of course, when you're young, you don't think you're going to live that long anyway. You think, I'm going to live it up while I'm young, and I'm glad I did. Because now that I'm 50 and I'm disabled, partially disabled, I can't go do that sea-doing stuff anymore. And I can't go do all that stuff that I did in my 20s. So I'm glad I lived it up while I was young. So live it up while you're young, everybody. Because when you get older like me, you're like an old iPhone or an old Android phone, right? That the battery doesn't quite go all the way up. And my kids actually said it the best. I have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter's 16. I have twins, girls who are also going to be 13 this year. My oldest daughter's going to be 16. And so it's like an old iPhone, and my daughter said it the best. It's kind of like your phone where it goes down to about 50%, and you think you have 50% battery left on your energy level, and all of a sudden it just shuts off. That's what it's like to be older. You don't have quite that energy level that you did, right? You don't have quite that energy level to go out and sea-do and surf all the time and all that. I grew up in California, so I'm a surfer dude. Sup, brah? Sup, brah? Get a little chakra. I do still watch surfing, and I live vicariously through some surfers. Really loving Jamie O'Brien, for all you surfers out there. Go check him out on YouTube. And also Ben Gravy. I've been absolutely loving their vlogs. I live vicariously through them. They're surfing 20, 30-foot waves. I would never do that because I know what that feels like to get whammied by the wave and push you into the ground, and then it holds you down, by the way. So you got to not panic when it's holding you down. It's like someone's holding you down underwater. That's what a wave will do, especially those really big ones, man. The big waves will come in, it'll push you down, way down in the water, and then while you're way down here trying to get up, guess what? Here comes another one. You gotta be on the spot. There we go. You're more like an older Nokia. Well, there you go. Yeah, you know what I mean. There we go. There you go. My mod's on the spot today. There you go. And actually, my mom did game, by the way. My mom is an actual gamer. Yeah, pioneered computers. Pioneered a thing called a bulletin board system, which is a predecessor to the internet. That's how I got into computers, because my parents were into computers. My father, by the way, not into computers at all. The very first kind of computer he had was a Sega Genesis. And he was like the Rain Man of Sega Genesis, right? He could play everything really good. I was amazing. Like, you play like Duck Hunt with him, he gets like a turn for an hour and a half. I swear he didn't even have to look anymore after a while. He was just like, it was like that, bro. And then I'd get like a 5-minute turn, and then he'd be at it again for like an hour, right? It's amazing how some people have that natural ability. He was like the greatest shot too, because we used to shoot guns when I was young, very responsibly. We would shoot at targets and things like that out in the middle of the desert. And we go like, exploring mines and, old gold mines and old stuff out in the desert, and be out there motorcycling and going out there. And they've got a custom built dune buggy for me and my older brother. My older brother's 3 years older than me. He's 53. And we would go out there, and they had different pedals for me when I was young. So I could press it when I was like 8, 10 years old. I could press the closer pedals, and my brother would use the further pedals out. And then my brother figured out how to override, because they had a limiter on it. So we couldn't go like 90 miles an hour. We'd only go like 30 miles an hour. My brother figured out how to offset that limiter. And then we were going like 80 miles an hour. My parents were like, slow down, slow down, slow down. But we had a full suit though too. My parents were very safety conscious. So we had a full like motocross suit and helmet and all of that. Hey, I had an amazing life so far, everybody. And I'm trying to keep that going right now. I'm trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do, right? When we get past this pandemic, and everybody can get back out again, and we can hug the people we care about, and we can hang out again, go out for beers, and, and go out for pizza and just chill, right? You never know what you got until you ain't got it. Like me, I understand what it's like to be disabled now. I understand what it's like not to be able to drive more than 30 minutes. I can't drive cross country anymore. I can't do all that stuff I could do before. Surfing would be really tough, though I did have an opportunity to surf when I was at TwitchCon once. This guy came up, and he's a famous surfer. He's a Hawaiian surfer. I know, but I couldn't remember his name, because that's usually my problem. And he was like a famous guy, and I was standing there, and I was there hanging out with my buddy Banlish, if you know Banlish. And we were hanging out at the beach. He does not like the beach, by the way. Banlish is not a beach guy. I'm a beach guy. And so we're in California. I'm standing at the beach. I'm watching the waves come in, and other surfers know another surfer right away, because we look at waves like you look at a pretty girl. We look at waves like, oh man, look at that wave. Look at that right coming in. Look at it tunneling, right? That's how surfers look at waves. They're like, in love with waves. And so I'm standing there, and I'm, looking at the waves. I'm watching the waves come in. Really good set coming in. And so this random guy walks up to me. He goes, hey man, I could teach you how to surf. And I'm like, oh my God, it's the guy, right? And I'm like, oh, I don't know his name, right? So you feel really embarrassed, right? If someone's real famous, you don't remember their name. And I'm like, oh man, no, I have vertigo. I can't go and do it. And I regret it to this day. That I just said, screw it. If I die, oh well. And just went out there and started surfing. That would have been amazing. I could have borrowed one of his things. I could have had Banlish recording me surfing. I should have just went for it. There you go. Gabriel Medina from Brazil. Yes, Gabriel is amazing. Title winner too as well. Also good friend of Jamie O'Brien. I've watched him surf a lot too. Pretty awesome. I especially like it when they go on to the things, what do they call those? The wave pools, where they're actually making the perfect waves, and you could just do the perfect waves over and over again. I love it when they do that. Kelly Slater's one. Sorry, we're talking surfing now up in here, everybody, for all you surfers out there. Miss Kitty Paws coming in, says, I'm older school than you, and hello, Miss Kitty Paws. Thanks for coming in. A lot of people are in my channel, by the way. A lot of people are. I want to trade terminal from a 60-plus gamer. Well, there you go. Let's do some terminals. The green and the green screens back in the day. Remember, they were green. See, in a thing, you didn't have black and white screens. You had a green screen. The actual text was green, and then behind it was like a black, right? So they used green and black to make games. And so all your games would be basically in green, right? So you'd have all your little helicopter in green. You'd have all your little stuff in green. Way back in the day. By the way, those were unshielded monitors in those days. They just had radiation firing out of the back of that sucker. Now they know that they need to shield that, because that's really bad for you. You don't want to have all that stuff bombarding you all the time. So again, I love to talk to my chat. Thanks for coming out, hanging out. Be awesome now. Follow those chat rules, everybody. Make sure when you go into someone's channel to follow those chat rules. Be respectful here in the channel. Now, if you're just kidding around, I don't mind. But when you cross that line, my mods just follow my rules, and they're going to ban you forever. You get a permaban. You mess around, you start being a jerk. I'm not here to be your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being and treat other people with respect. Especially the three ways of getting banned permanently from my channel. Be rude to my community. Bam, you're gone. Be rude to my mods. Bam, you gone. Be rude to me. And then you're gone. if I feel like it. If I was like, you're rude to me, I've heard everything under the sun. I've been a graphic designer. Believe me, I've heard so much feedback on stuff in my lifetime. I've been called everything under the sun. It's okay. It doesn't bother me at all, so it doesn't get a rise out of me. I'm not the type of person that's going to get all upset and break my keyboard and do all of that stuff. I'm a very mellow guy. I'm very chill. But if you are being disrespectful and disrupting my chat and whatnot, again, I'm not your papa. You're gone. Lost out on thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Potentially. There we go. You were playing on a paper terminal. Did you make the terminal yourself? You had Pong? Oh, well, there you go. You had Pong. Yeah, we had the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Because in those days you had a square TV, and you would have these plastic overlays. So you take the plastic overlay and you'd put it on there, and then you put it on, you get the ghost house, right? And then you had a little white square. And then as you took it through the different rooms, it would do different things, right? So as you went through the different rooms, and you had paddles, by the way, back in those days. They didn't even have joysticks then. And you would have paddles, and you would take the little thing, and you'd run it through the ghost house, and it was like the most amazing thing as a kid, right? You're like a 5-year-old kid, right? And you're like, this is the greatest thing ever. It's so amazing. And of course, you'd have to turn it to channel 3, and you'd have that little prong thing you'd have to put on the back of the TV and turn it to channel 3, and you'd be over there playing, and then your parents would come in, and it'd be like, hey, we want to watch TV. And you'd be like, oh. And you pout. And you turn it back to you slide the little slider, so it would turn it back to the TV. And then, see, when you're a kid in my day, in the 70s, when you were a kid, you were the remote. They had no remote controls. So when you knew your parents were coming in to watch TV, you knew that it was going to be your job, if you stayed in that room, to change the channel. And that's what I did as a kid. They say, turn to channel 13. That's what you would do back in the day. I know, right? I predate all of that stuff. And a lot of you out there I know too are old school gamers like me. Welcome, come on in and get it going on. Didn't they make the Ghost House for Atari? They did also make it later for Atari. Yeah, they had a Ghost version of it, but it was more, the graphics were way advanced, right? Because all you had was just a white square. That was it. You could take the overlay off, and then you're just moving a white square around the screen. It's the very first gaming console, the very first gaming system back in the day. You can look it up online. You probably never even heard of it. You can look it up, check it out. Actually, I think they have some ads and stuff for it on YouTube. I think I saw that a while ago for the Magnavox Odyssey. You can see how old school that is. It was awesome, though, because as a kid, you open it up and you have all these overlays. My parents were very technology savvy, so they, would get all the technology stuff, and so that really helped me out as a kid, because I learned all that technology, and that's why my kids, I teach them everything I know about technology, because it gives them a big boost and whatnot. And then I also teach them about real life and being respectful of others, and being a decent human being, and being on time, and being reliable, and all of that kind of stuff that your parents should have taught you. And I'm sorry if they didn't way back in the day. But you know what? You got the power. You got the power of choice to continuously learn in your life and be better. And forget that generation of, people who thought other people were lesser than them. I let all that go, because they came to me and said, well, these people are like this and these people are like that. And then I would meet those people and I'd say, wrong. Wrong. Nope. Nice people in every type of group in the world, no matter where you come from, no matter where you look like, whether you're tall, skinny, male, female, color of your skin, where you come from. You have no power over that. Nobody in the world has any power over what they look like, what gender they are when they're born, where they come from. You don't even get to pick your own name. Your own name that you might use for 100 years. Of course, you can change that stuff later, right? You can change your name and do all that other stuff too. But you don't get the choice. So why hold that against anyone in the world? I never do. I've met people from all over the world. There's a-holes everywhere. Disrespectful people, level 0 human beings, as I like to call them, and there's also great people everywhere. And those are the people you don't usually hear about, right? The great people, the everyday people, the people out there having that, job just so they can pay for their family, having their everything. Maybe they got some medical conditions they have to deal with every day, and they're championing their health, and they're working on themselves every day. They're learning every single day. They're a decent human being, despite everybody else taking the short road, right? Everybody taking the shortcut, screwing everybody else over so they can get ahead, where they're being a decent person. Believe me, I've met a lot of those people, and I've met a lot of those other people too along the life. I avoid those people. I avoid people who are just in it for themselves. How come your ship's on fire? Because I'm awesome. That's why. I'm just standing so close. It's just like my awesomeness. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, they made a lot of great games for Atari. One of my favorite ones on Atari is called Target Fun, where you had all these things that came down, and you're shooting them, and little planes would go by and whatnot, and you'd shoot all of those. Of course, you have asteroids and all of that. I played all the stand-up arcades. You know, I used to own a Gauntlet game, the 4-player Gauntlet. Yeah, as an adult in my 20s. In my office, I had it in the waiting room. Right, when you first come in and, you know, talk to secretary or whatever, I would have it out there. I bought it for $800. It made me over $1,000 in quarters, and then I sold it for $800. So I made $1,800 on it. But I also played the heck out of that because I would have gaming conventions, LAN parties on the weekends. How cool of a boss am I, right? I would have on the weekends, we would take out all the stuff from the office, right? I did graphic design and training, and so I would take all that off. And then we would bring in everybody's computers. And we set up a network, and I bought like a $10,000 hub so we could network everybody together. We'd be playing Quake, we'd be playing Unreal, Descent. We'd be doing all of that. And did you know that I've actually won tournaments before? Yeah, Descent 2 tournament. Tournament. I was number 1. I got a lucky shot though. I gotta put it up for a lucky shot because I shot in between these two guys that were battling, and I hit the roof, and it killed both of them, and thus I won. It was epic. It was like the most epic, and you hear everybody cheering, "Oh my God!" And you know what's really embarrassing? I got him on a Mac. Back in the day, I got him in an old school 16 megahertz Mac and still crushed him when they had the nice, you know, blazing PCs with that 66 megahertz fire that they had going, and I still owned them because I had the rudder pedals and the joystick, and I had all of that, right? Back in the day. There needs to be more respect in the world. There's actually a lot of good people in the world, but the only people you usually hear about are all the jerks, right? Because the news, that's all the news does all day long. Let me tell you about all the depressing things in the world, and oh yeah, look, we found a puppy. You know, the one story is we found a puppy. And see, that's the way the people are, though. They want to hear all that bad stuff. They want to watch the car fire as they're going by on the freeway. And that's the problem. The rest of us have to put up with the people who want to looky-loo on the freeway. Believe me, I grew up in L.A., so I mean, I've seen everything. I've seen 13-car pileups. I've seen cars on fire. I've seen them upside down. I've seen them crash right in front of me. Very, very scary. Very scary stuff. There we go. There we go. What's that? What about the bid cup? How come your ship's on fire? Oh, the bid cup over there is on fire. I don't know. Let's go ahead and we can turn that off if it's distracting you. Usually it should turn itself off, now that I think about it. Hold on. Yeah, how many flaming bid cups have you seen? Only that one. Usually I turn it on when people are blowing up the bid cup. Let's see. Where's my fire? Right here. Nope. There we go. You're like, Kismet, who does all your special effects on your stream? This guy. There we go. All right, no more fire in the bid cup. That's a little heart. It's a little heart bid cup. And what it does is it sits there so my dragon can dance around it. He likes to dance, my dragon. All right, now we did a little kids talk here. Let's get back into it, everybody. Let's get back into some No Man's Sky here. Let's research some ship upgrades. I can't remember why I came in here. What did I come in here for, everybody? This is why I have such a problem. There's something we were going to unlock, and I can't remember what it is. Let's see if somebody in the chat remembers after all this time. Was it my spaceship? Was it my exosuit? I can't remember. There's something we had to unlock. I remember that part of it. What was it? I can't remember. Oh, it's my Galactic Trade Network. Aha! There we go. I remembered. Wow. My brain actually worked today, everybody. Must have been your guys' influence. Must have been your influence. It was a Galactic Trade Network. That's what we were going to unlock. Wow, that took a long time for me to get to that. Sorry, everybody. I do get sidetracked. I do love to talk to people in the chat. I feel like that's my favorite thing to do on Twitch is to talk to all of you. That's why it's so fun and interactive to do streaming. Is because I get to talk to you guys while we're playing games and doing stuff. Don't worry, I'll get back to the game. We'll get into it. We'll have some fun time. But I think the most thing that makes it the most fun for me, and hopefully for you guys as well, is me talking to you guys in the chat. There you go. Yeah. It's not bothering me just when you open your ship for a bit cup, slight ride to ship booster kind of looks like you're part of your ship. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, usually I have that on. It's supposed to turn itself off after like 5 minutes, but apparently not doing that today. All right, so we unlocked the Galactic Trade Terminal. That was a lot of time to get to that. And then we're going to go ahead and put that on our freighter so we can access the Glade Terminal from our freighter. So let's go. Oh, we got to go this way. Let's go this way, and we'll get our dude here so we can see him from third person. And I'm going to run over here. We're going to fly outside, and while we're flying outside, we'll go ahead and do this battle over here. Running to my ship. Now, again, if I flip it on multiplayer, I'd see a whole bunch of other people who you can just group up with and have a great space adventure. And I'll eventually go into multiplayer. I believe in this playthrough, I'm going to go all the way through, unlock everything. Then when I unlock everything, then I'm going to switch on multiplayer, and you're welcome to come join me when we get into that, because we can play any platform, can play together. Okay, back to my ship. There we go. Okay. While we're loading into there, let's go ahead and start the battle. There you go, Rye Herbs. Yeah, that's my little special effect in my bid cup. I do a lot of special effects on here. Like you might see the Kismet Love Train coming by. There he goes. There's Norbert bringing in the Kismet Love Train, just like all of you guys do every single day when you hit that subscribe button, when you hit that follow button. We call that the Kismet Love Train. You're bringing the love into the channel. I do appreciate it greatly. Now, another of the great ways you can show some love to the channel is to go ahead and click that second link right there in the chat to retweet the channel, to invite more awesome people to come in and hang out in the channel. And the more retweets we get, the more love I'm going to give to you guys. How are we looking right now? We're at 3 retweets. Let me refresh it over here. Let me refresh it over there just to make sure. Let's see. What are we at right now? Press the button. There we go. We're at 3 retweets. So we get 2 more retweets. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. You know what Kiz Caps do for you? They allow you to be part of the giveaways that I do here in the stream. I do random giveaways all the time, especially during the holidays. During the holidays, I gave all this stuff away. Bam! That's right. Hundreds of dollars worth of stuff right here, including a $100 Bethesda gift card, Amazon gift cards, Steam gift cards, 7 Days to Die, what else? Astroneer, Fallout 76, giant mouse pads, $150 Mr. Handy, $60 watch. I gave all this stuff away. So if you missed it, I'm sorry. Hit that follow button. You never know. You might be the next one to win some epic loot. Right there. All right, speaking of loot, let's give you guys some love here. Reaper, Rotisserie G, Wicked, all getting some love. Storm Queen coming in overall MVP with 6 kills right there. Nice job. Let's get some more loot. Oh, let's go low side so we can get some more gold here. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we'll bring the archer in. Right there. Trying to get my guy going there. We're trying to get enough gold. We need about 200 gold to upgrade that other unit. We'll come back to that. And again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, played every 30 minutes or so. It is free to play. Come and join us. Follow that link. Play it on mobile or on desktop. Let's do it. All right, let's get out of our ship here. By the way, if you are looking for a ship, there's actually ships that land in your vehicle all the time in your freighter. Like here goes, oh, there goes one. But they'll come in and land there, so you never know. You might get an S-Class in your actual freighter as well. But I like the trade areas, the trade platforms, because more ships come in and out of there more often, and thus you have a higher chance of finding those S-Classes, and maybe even an exotic, too. You never know. You never know. All right, we're coming in here. We're going this way, actually. Why is there some sort of weird lip there now? Look at that. There's like a weird glitchy lip there on that edge. There's always something that needs to be fixed in games. Okay, so there we go. So we did all of that work just so we could go in and put the Galactic Trade Terminal. I suggest to put it up somewhere nice and easy to find. Let's say right here. Oh, missing components. Oh, we need more microprocessors anyway, so we can make that. Oh, I forgot to get the processors. All right, let's save. Let's go ahead and use our thing here to jump to our space station right here. We're in this current system, so we'll go there, and then we can fly out of the space station back into here nice and easy. Let's do it. Trammer! Oh, the wonderful Trammer, everybody. Let's see some love for Trammer. You know, I see Trammer every single year at TwitchCon. She's usually the very first person who's from my stream who knows me, who will see me. I just say, hey, Kismet, Trammer, how you doing? Hang out with her and her husband all the time. I always hook her up with tons of loot, too. She always gets the epic Kismet drop every single time. Give her tons of free desserts and candy bars and Kismet coins and all sorts of cool stuff that I'm I'm lucky enough to be able to give out at TwitchCon every single year, thanks to all you guys and thanks to my sponsors. I'm at PS4 sitting at the Nexus right now. Well, there you go, Chardo. There you go. I have it turned off. I'm playing a single player right now. We're really cool. Get some missions done together. Well, I'll do that eventually. Right now, I'm just trying to play through the game again for the 30th time. I don't even know how many times it's been now over the years. But we're playing it through all the way again. We're going to do storyline. We're going to do all of that. And then we're going to get into some multiplayer. And that's why I switched back from the survival mode to the normal mode, because most people are in the normal mode. And so we'll play some at some point. So doing awesome. Thank you, Trammer, for coming in. I hope you and your husband are doing well. Love to see you in the stream. Appreciate you being here. Big time. Yeah, there you go. Doing good. Getting those money-making tips. Yeah, getting love the positivity here. Yeah, this is where, see, you got enough negativity in your life. You don't want it in your entertainment too. You don't want to be brought down in your day. You want to be lifted up. You want to be showing some love. That's what this channel is all about. Showing some love in your day. Now we need some microcomputers before I forget. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of them. Let's say 15 of them. Going to cost about 250,000, but 300,000. But we got 16 million, and right now we're going to have another 40 million in about 15 hours. So yeah, we don't have to worry about money pretty much anymore now in the game, even though I'm only about 40 hours in. Money is not a thing I have to worry about. And that's why they call me the Space Tycoon or the Wasteland Tycoon, because that's how I do. I conquer games, boy. I crush them. I destroy them. I make them beg for mercy. Just like OBS over here with all my extra graphics and things I have going all at the same time. I can make it snow if I want. Bam! Now it's snowing in the stream, everybody. It's hard to see, though, because you're teleporting, and then I can just turn it right back off again, just like that. That's the power of having graphics, the knowledge of graphics. Do you have some tips for beginners? Oh, Skyhawks, you missed it. I was going into some beginner tips earlier, but I don't mind saying it again. First thing I would do is worry about the three basics. That is copper, oxygen, and sodium, and then eventually rusted metal. And you're like, Kismet, rusted metal, that's trash. I throw that away. Rusted metal becomes ferrite dust. Ferrite dust is used for just about everything. In fact, you can see right here that I should... Whoa, what happened here? Oh, no, it did it again. Look, I left. I come back, and all my materials are missing. Oh, they got to fix that. What the... How many... Oh, my God, we're 3 hours in already. See, that's when you're playing a game you really like. Time goes by like that. I got to make a note. 3 hours in on, let's see, BSE, 1146, lost my resources. Okay, so this is a problem I've been having, where either it's on the freighter or, in this case, I've never seen it on the planet, but I queued up a bunch of stuff to convert, and then I come back, and then it's vanished, it's gone. That's not good. That is very not good. Because, I just put, that was like 10,000 is like 30,000 rusted metal, and every game has its glitches, every game has its problems, but I don't know, did I take it out and didn't realize it? I seriously doubt it, because normally I would have that on me, right? I would have it on my character if I did take it out, because I usually don't put it away, and so now we just lost like 30,000 ferrite dust. Now how can you fix that? Now there's a couple ways you can try to fix this kind of glitch, and that is you can take the thing out and try to put it back. You can go ahead and save and log out. Let's try that. We're going to save. We're going to go ahead and log out the game. Now, if you're having problems in the game, just like in anything, just like with your phone, you want to, shut it down, turn it back on again, right? So let's go out, go back in to that save, and see if we now see our ferrite dust back in there. And again, sometimes you got to do the workarounds, everybody. I'm going to show you the best kids tips for fixing that. There we go. Wonder if there's a refiner cap. Wonder if something with another base. I've tried it with 1, 2, 5, and sometimes it really happens most often on the freighter. So this is definitely something they need to work on. So yeah, so work on those three basics. You want to work on copper first, then oxygen, and then sodium. Sodium is going to protect you against the elements. Oxygen is going to keep you alive, keep your oxygen in there. Oxygen is number one way that you're going to die. And of course, copper is what you use to convert and make things from, like your bases. So when you want to make a base, you got to have chromatic metal, which is what comes from copper, and you can make your bases and get going. Now I'm also showing how to make $500 million, billion with a B, every single time you log in. So you can just kind of set it and forget it. We're doing our industrial mining as well. All right, let's see if it's now going to show us our stuff. Nope. All right, so let's go ahead and try another technique where we just take the refiner out. We go ahead and put the refiner back in again. Now, normally I would be pretty upset if I lost a lot of resources, especially if I manually collected them. That would suck because, you know, that was a lot of hard work I did. But since it's kind of collecting it for me, I'm not so mad at it. And so, yeah, that's no good. That's no bueno. No bueno rini. That definitely needs to be fixed. Now, the funny thing is, this is actually a brand new install because I did uninstall my Steam, which installed all my stuff, and I reinstalled No Man's Sky. So this is a fresh install, and it's still having that issue. That's too bad. Too bad, but that's okay. We were converting a bunch of resources in there, and it's kind of like messed it up. So if I stay here on this planet, then it'll be fine. But what I did was I went from this planet up to the space station, went to the hub, teleported from the hub, or no, I went back to my ship first, then I teleported from my ship over to here, and somewhere along that line, it got messed up. And so I don't, you know, God, let me just act like a 5-year-old and break my keyboard and throw my controller and, you know, wham, 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 woe is me, right? I don't do that. I'm too old for that childish stuff. I just roll on. I just roll on. Say, well, I need more rusted metal. All right, well, let's go collect some. And that's why I've got my rusted metal farm going. Now, as soon as you can, if you do want to automate this, now you can't just do it manually and you collect it yourself. But if you do want to automate this, you do want to get into the industrial mining. That's what I'm doing right now. If you missed it at the top of the stream, we went to all the different places in which we're extracting, including rusted metal. And rusted metal becomes ferrite dust. Ferrite dust allows me to do more mining, and that allows me to build bases. And I can convert it from ferrite dust into pure ferrite, and then magnetized ferrite, which is what I need to do my converters as well, my larger converters. And so we're working our way. Working our way across. All right, let's skip that. Let's see if we got any in this refiner. Nope. All right, so right out here, we can see we've got our ship and stuff. But in the other direction, we have a bunch of extractors that are extracting my rusted metal. So it's collected about 4,500 since the last time we came and grabbed it. We grabbed about 23,000. And we're going to need to up that as well. We'll get into that. About another 3,000 oxygen. We'll just take that, put that in our storage container, so that'll keep running. And so in about 11 hours, 11 and a half hours, it's going to have 23,000 rusted metal, which is about 46,000 ferrite dust. Now, here's the thing. I could quit the game, turn my computer off, go take a nap, have some dinner, sleep overnight, come back tomorrow, start the game up, and that'll be done. Because it runs in real time even when you're not playing the game. That's called set it and forget it. That's how I like to do, bro. I like to set it and forget it. So there we go. So it got us a bunch more ferrite dust there, in which we can use to do our conversion here. Now, we also got our stuff here, so we want to go ahead and go up to the space station. We'll just go ahead and go to Space Station 1. Now, here's the funny thing. What might happen is I might come back later to my main base, my Tycoon HQ, and that stuff will show back up again. Sometimes you can quit all the way out of the game and then come back in and it will fix it. If you're trying to build, and even though you know you should be able to build at that distance away from your main base, right? Say you're at about 250 out and all of a sudden it won't let you build. Or even if you go beyond 300 and you've run like power lines or something out there to extend your base, you quit out of the game, you save, quit out, come back in again, and then that should fix that issue. There's definitely issues they still need to fix in this game, and they're working away at it. They're doing a phenomenal job, I think. They're really working away and adding more features and more great stuff to the game. And so I'm going to try to add that feedback as well. And I'm going to try to do all my feedbacks as soon as I can so I don't forget. And then I'm also going to put them on my Discord now. So yeah, those are my tips for beginners. You can be a space tycoon just like me. I just made 16 million earlier by barely doing any work. While I was offline and collected a bunch of activated iridium, I took it, I sold it to the vendor, made 16 million like it was nothing. Right now, it's collecting more activated iridium. In fact, I've got about 4 million worth of activated iridium just sitting on my character right there. And I'm only about 40 hours in on this particular playthrough. There you go. Because here's the thing. There's certain type of games, especially on mobile games. There's multiple games. You guys probably already experienced this, where you have passive games. Great example is a game I really love. It's called Goddess. It's a free game that has tons of ads on mobile. But you can go ahead and basically shape out the world, and you set up all your little settlements, and your settlements then are mining and they're farming and they're doing all of this stuff so you can progress through the game, and you get stronger and bigger settlements and whatnot, and then you have more units to build more stuff. Kind of like, a simulator type of game, like a god game. That's why they call it Goddess, because you're the god and you're telling them, you can send down meteors and all that stuff. You want to be mean to your guys and whatnot. And I love that game, but it's very passive on the mobile, right? So if you're playing on mobile, you set a bunch of stuff up, and then you quit out of the game. You come back in 15 hours, the stuff is done, right? As opposed to Goddess on the PC, which is an active game. Like, this is both an active game and a passive game at the same time. Like on Goddess on the PC, you can continuously play, and as long as you're in the game, you're progressing, you're getting loot or whatever. But if you quit out of the game, everything stops. Unlike the mobile version, where the mobile version keeps going even when you're not playing the game. And the same thing here. This is a mixture of those. You do a whole bunch of active stuff. You can do space battles. You can collect loot. You can go and do missions. You can get your rep up. You can work on your freighters and just crazy tons of stuff and tons of quests and whatnot. And just do all of that, build your bases, and have a great old time. Or you can do what I'm doing is I'm setting up some passive stuff where it'll extract my resources while I'm not even in the game. Right? So you do a good mixture of the both. And once you understand that, you have that power of knowledge now. You're like, oh, I could set up some stuff I can do while I'm doing it, and then I can set up some stuff that runs while I'm offline. Right? So you get the best of both worlds. And that's what you're getting up here in the stream. You're getting that knowledge up here in the stream. I came up here just to go to my thing a little easier. So I come up here to the space station, and it will automatically pull my ship up here. What we got here? Oh, A-class. Not bad. Now, you just hold down F, by the way, if you want to look at another ship. It'll tell you a bit about it right there. Real easy way of doing it. Another great beginner tip. You just hold down that F key like you're scanning. It will scan that ship, tell you what type of ship it is, whether it's the one you can afford or not. And there you go. And I don't think the space station is too close to my ship. I think it's way over this way. Where is my ship? This way. You can see it over there in the corner. There we go. It's over here. Space station. See, you're really super lucky if you have a space station and then this is your paradise planet, and then you put your ship and your hub right here, and then you're in a real nice little area. I've actually had that happen before in one of my playthroughs out of like 30, which is pretty cool. But my ship is way over here. So now, would it have been more efficient for me to just fly out of my base, or would it have been more efficient for me to go to the space station? In this case, it would have been more efficient if I had just flown out of my base. Now, I'm too close to the space station, so I have to move a little bit away. And there's my Paradise 1 planet. It has no sentinel activity, or at least low sentinel activity. It has no weather. I don't get radiated or toxicity or any of that stuff. Doesn't have any storms. So it's like the ultimate planet to have your base on, because you don't have all of these other factors you have to worry about, and thus why I chose that as my primary base. Sometimes you get it early on, and sometimes you never find them. Sometimes you can play a whole playthrough and never find any paradise planets at all, and that's how it goes. That's how it goes, everybody. That's the fun thing of playing a game that changes every single time you play, right? It rotates through. You might find this planets one time and then not find those planets next time. You might find it really easy and find a bunch of S nodes this time, and then you play another playthrough, and then see, it has huge replayability because it's random. It's random, right? It's procedurally generated, which is awesome. Whoa, watch out. I was about to fly past my ship. All right, one more time here, everybody. Let's get up on the ship. And we'll put our Galactic Trade Network in here, so we don't have to keep going to space stations. See, if I have the Galactic Trade Network on my ship, I don't have to keep going over there every single time. There might be some stuff in there, it might not be in there. I might have to go get, but at least we won't have to run so much. So what we've got done so far, we collected all of our resources. We went to the hub. We unlocked our ability to put the Galactic Trade Network in here. We went and grabbed some resources that we need, some microcomputers. Now, I could have made them too, but I just went and bought them. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to put this up on the wall to give us access to that Galactic Trade Network. Now, it tries to snap, and if you've got another room in the way, it's going to have trouble snapping. So you got to find a nice little spot where it snaps in there, and you're good to go. Now, we need something, or we want to sell something. Bam, there we go. We've got a bunch of resources. Now, you're going to see me start to switch from me making a bunch of ferrite dust and then me just buying it. Now, why am I going to buy it? Because I got tons of money. I got 16 million on me right now. You'll see me at some point have billions of dollars, and I'll probably spend trillions of dollars in this playthrough because I have an endless source of income. And that's what you want, both in game and in life, if you can make it happen. If you can make it happen in life, I don't know. If you can have that residual cash, that's why you put your money away for your retirement, so it's making you money. You build up that money in there in your retirement, and then it's making interest, and then over time, you can live off that interest when you get older if you have retirement. And that was my plan until I got very, very sick, and I had to take all my retirement, my wife's retirement, and spend it on stupid doctors. And now I have no retirement at 50 years old. I know, scary, right? Scary, but you know what? In life, I know I'd rather be alive than have money in the bank. You know what I mean? That's the way I roll. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, I think we can finally get over here and try to do our large converter. There we go. Oh, man, I put it the wrong way. Get out of there. All right. And we'll go ahead and rotate this with R and T. And I usually put it out here as kind of the opposing to these guys back here. Let's say right there. Okay, so now I made one of those. Now it'd be nice if I could make a second one. Oh, guess what? I can. I don't like them where they look like they're connecting to each other. I know what it is, like Legos or something, like they're connecting right there. I don't know. We'll put them together. Now here's the problem. Now I don't know why. I can't remember if it was like this before. Why they added where you can't put these next to each other. I really disagree with this particular mechanic. I'm sure they do it for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but I should be able to make as many of these I want in a row, so I don't have to make two of these and then go way down here. So I have to go way down here. Oh, I need also some more microprocessors, but I need to go way away from it, and then I can make it over here, right? Look how far I have to be away from that other one. I'll get closer. There we go. See, when it's purple, it means you can't build it because you're too close to another object. And then, bam, or you can't build any more of that object. And you can see it's way over there, way over here. So I got to put it here, run those ones, and then run down here, and then run this one, and so on. It's really annoying. I wish they would take that out. That's another one I should suggest. Remove limits of converters next to each other and let them snap to freighter. And see, when I get an idea, I'll take an idea like that and then feed that back to them in a respectful way. I won't say, oh, you guys suck because this doesn't work. No, you don't want to do that. That's rude. That's rude. Don't do that. You just say, hey, I think this would make the game better. Here's how it works now. This is how I think it should work. You know, it's your game. You do whatever you want. After that point, I just put it on them, right? I don't have to sit here and, like, you know, keep suggesting the same thing over and over and demanding that they do. I just waste my time. Okay, right over here, we're going to need some magnetized ferrite, so we're going to take some pure ferrite, and we're going to get that fired up. Now, we also need some dihydrin jelly up in here. We got some antimatter, but we need a bunch of dihydrin. Now, how can we get dihydrin? Well, the first thing I would do is walk right over here, and because if you got tons of cash on you, you might as well just buy it. So go in here and see if you can find some. Don't see any in there right now. If you see that dihydrin jelly, no matter where you are, I would just start buying that. Now, you can try to grab, you know, something that's made out of dihydrin jelly or whatnot, but it doesn't always give you that resource back. Most of the time, it'll just delete it and it's gone. It's not like you can scrap it. It's more like you just delete it. So watch out for that. Some items you can scrap and pick them back up again, like your converters and things like that, and your scanner. But some of this stuff, it just, when you go to delete it, it doesn't give you the resource. It's just like, bye, and it's gone. That would be a great mechanic, too, that if it gave you the resources back as well. But we can see we don't have any in there. We have some launch fuel here. Again, there's some dihydrin there. I'll just show you. I'll just grab one because I can afford to waste 45 grand right there. Now, again, if I go in here, I can craft more of these. I can quick transfer, I can move and stack, or I can discard. Discard is different from scrapping, right? Discard is going to literally discard it. Throw it in the trash. It's gone. There we go. 45 grand. Gone just like that. So what's another way we can do it? Well, we've got a spaceship, don't we? We got a spaceship and we can go collect it ourselves if we want to. Now, of course, in the long run, you want to be able to auto-extract it so you don't have to extract it yourself all the time. And tritium and dihydrin are paired with each other. You want to know what the conversions are. I don't look them up online. I like to experiment in game to figure out what they all are. And then I put them on my little spreadsheet that I have. It's called the Kismet Overseer spreadsheet right there. Or Settlement Overseer spreadsheet. You can check it out if you want. A bunch of fun stuff up in there. So what we can do is go ahead and get in our ship here. We go first person if we want. Or we go third person. I like third person when I'm just shooting ships. Or shooting stuff. Look at that. And so I'm going to shoot this, and I'm getting a bunch of silver, and you can see I can cut this up, and I've also overheated my weapon, and I can fly between here, which I think is super cool. Yeah, I bet a threat detected. I got $4 million worth of stuff on me. Oh, you want to bring it? You want to bring it over here? Oh, now you made your mistake. You shouldn't have brought it to Kismet, because Kismet going to bring it straight back, baby. Oh, now you regret it. Now you're crying home to mama. Bye-bye. You're gone. Oh, you think you got it? You think you got what it takes? I can tell you right now you ain't got it. I can tell you right now you ain't got what it takes to take me out because I'm all over you. I'm all over you, bro. You're getting wrecked. And now you did. There you go. That's why you don't bring it up here to the Space Tycoon. Don't bring it. Don't bring it here unless you want to lose it. There we go. And that's how we get it done. Thank you very much also to Moose Weldon and Skyhawks for the follow. Thanks for bringing the love here in the channel. Dropping that dragon hammer on that follow button. Showing the love. Oh, no! Story of my life. Inventory full, everybody. All right, let's get some inventory cleared out here. Signal booster. We got drop pod coordinates. We're going to get them all off our ship here. So we can utilize our ship here. That tritium, we can leave that in there. Chromatic metal. There we go. So we're going to leave a little bit more room in our ship. And, of course, we can expand our ship, add more slots to it. Of course, you can also get big cargo ships. But, of course, they don't turn as fast. And they're not good as battle. But you can actually take a cargo ship and really gear it out if you want. So we can just fly around, shoot some meteors here. And what it's going to do is start to collect this tritium and other stuff like silver and gold and whatnot. A really fun way to do space mining. You can also shoot your way through one of these and literally fly right through it. Now you got to ease up on the throttle. It really is just better just to do a little click, 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 click than it is to hold down the button because it will overheat. So what I do is I do a little click, click, and then I'll just start firing it up, right? Just try to go nice and fast and try to hit one of these. If I can, I'm totally missing it. And then one of these big boys here, I just love shooting my way right through it and fly through the other side. Got myself a bit of gold there. Now I'm looking for the tritium. Now, you can spend a lot of time doing this. I'm not going to spend too much time. I'm just going to get a little bit here. Just enough to get this going. Very, very fun. Again, you go first person if you want. Whoa, look out. Now, you should see this in 4K because it's epic. You can go ahead and check it out on my YouTube channel. I do have a 4K version of it. I'm only streaming at 1080 right now until I get a better capture card. But you can check it out in 4K, which actually I can see it on my BenQ monitor, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, awesome sauce. And again, you can check it out. If you want to see my computer specs, there's a link down in the panels, or you can just go to kismet.gg. It'll show you all that computer specs and how I have it set up with all the cabling and how I did all of that. In fact, you can also go on there and see unboxings where I unbox my BenQ monitor and I talk about exactly how I set up my 4K. I actually have it split right here on my capture card. So one port out of my video card goes out to my my HD60 Pro, my Elgato HD60 Pro capture card. And so it's going into that port at 1080, but the monitor that I'm playing on is actually sending it out to that to 4K. So I'm really going at, if you think about it, I'm really going at like 3,000 high by, what would it be? It'd be 4, 5, 6,000. Because I'm, you know, if you think about it, if I had two monitors, right, a 1920 by 1080 and a 4K monitor next to each other, it'd be much bigger. And that's basically what I'm streaming. I'm mirroring them. So what you're seeing on one monitor, what you're seeing on the stream is the same thing I'm seeing on my monitor. But again, you can't see it at 4K because I'm not streaming it at 4K. I hope to one day get up to 4K and stream it to 4K to you guys, but most likely do that in a video because 4K is very, very space intensive and processor intensive. And the reason why I can do that, by the way, is the reason why I can play at 4K and stream at the same time is because I have 2 separate computers. I have one which does the streaming. Those are really great for rare resources, those little ones there. I have 2 computers, one which is doing streaming, and then one that's just doing the gaming. And that's why I can do it at 4K and also stream to you guys at 1920 at the same time. If you're going to move into that higher 1020 or 1080 p, I strongly suggest 2 computers. Even if your second computer is kind of a wimpy computer, right? It doesn't need to be a $4,000 gaming machine to just stream. I highly recommend it. Or maybe you got a laptop or something like that, and you can plug your Xbox into your laptop, and you have your laptop be your streaming PC, and then your Xbox be your gaming or PS4, whatever you got. Good use of that. You can find all that stuff on my unboxings and talking all about it. I got a new series that are coming up where I talk about all behind the scenes, how to set all that stuff up, how to get your capture set up, how to do all of that. So you don't have to spend the thousands of hours that I did. I'm just going to download all my knowledge to you guys so you guys can go on to be better and more amazing at it than me. There we go. Some people guard that stuff like it's trade secrets or something. They don't want to, give away all their secrets or whatnot. I'm not that type of guy. I don't mind sharing how I have my stuff set up. I don't mind sharing how I got from affiliate to partner and so on and so forth here on Twitch. I don't mind sharing all that stuff because I think it just helps everybody else. It just raises everybody else up. And then you never know, the person that you share something with, they might know something that you don't know. And then you get perpetual learning your entire life that way. Your entire life. I'm a little overshooting here. I got to ease up a little. Ease up a little bit. See, when I'm talking, I'm not paying attention all that much to the actual game. Oh, this one's all tritium here. Or is that gold? No, this one's all gold up in here. So I try to find one of those big ones that's tritium. And so you can get that. I don't really need gold. I have that auto-extracting. I don't need silver. What I need is tritium right now. So let's look at our tritium supply. How much do we got? 885 on us. And didn't I put some back on my character? Oh, no, I left it on there. So we're about 885. Now, again, this is going to take forever. If I wanted to get 50,000 of it, it would take a little while to sit here and do this. But, I'm the type of person that can sit here and grind this all day. Wouldn't bother me at all. I'm very good at collecting resources. Very good at going in and really grinding. But I feel like that's good enough for now. We just need a little bit so we can make some stuff here. Right there, and we got that over there, and then we want our base, which is one of these bases. Now, they added a great feature to the game, which I love. See how it says dollar bills, or maybe it's too small for you to see, but it actually says dollar bills. It actually says the name of my base now. I love that. I love that. It's actually one of my favorite things. See, now I know which one's the Tycoon HQ, right there. Right, that's the one I want to go to, not the other one. It used to just say your base, and then it was like, well, which base is it? I got multiple bases. I can't find my way back to my base because I don't know which one's what, right? And you just had to remember it. And so what I did is I put the certain save one on my primary base, and you can see it's got a little star there as we get closer to it. I'll go ahead and move down here. See the little star? That's from that particular save. Now I'm going to come in here and I'm going to land right on my little landing pad here. And I'm good to go. All right, so while we're landing here, we're getting ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and do another battle. Boom, 100 units. Yeah, 117 units. Let's blow it up. Let's get it going. We hit the retweets. Oh, we did it. We hit 5 retweets. Whoa, we're up to 8 retweets. Wow, way to go, everybody. There's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the channel for working together as a team, crushing those retweets. Now, again, we need 2 more people to go in, retweet, hit that like button while you're in there as well. Click the second link right there in the chat. Show the stream some love by inviting others to come in and hang out with us today and have a good time. We're making some good progress today. Good progress. Let's do it. We're making some good progress as Stream Raiders here, too. Getting some loot. Annihilated. We annihilated. We still have, like, almost 70 people left. Nice job, everybody. Bam. Let's see. Veep's getting love. Blue Chronos. We got Techie. We got Subi Dovi. All getting some love. Woo, 50 gold right there. Very nice. Subi again. Acting like the big boss man up in here. MVP with the 20 kills. Way to go, Subi. Great job to everybody there. Stepping it up. Oh, more gold over here. Let's check our mage, another 110 minutes. Let's get the rogue out. Now, you guys go ahead and put your rogues down real close to these. I'd say right here. So you can run out and grab that. Put your rogues As you see these appear, put your rogues pretty close to them. It'll allow you to run out there, grab that loot. That's why it's great to watch the stream versus just battling, where you might not get those extra Kismet tips. There we go. All right, so here we are back at our base right over here. And we're good to go up in here. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going to come in, check and see if our medium refiners have reset. Nope. That stuff's probably gone forever, everybody. That's too bad. Too bad. All right over here, we'll go ahead and put some more in here because I'm crazy and I'm willing to risk it. Put some more of that in there and let's convert it. Now, again, what should happen is I should put it in there, let it run for 20 minutes, come back, and then collect it. But sometimes it glitches out, so watch out for that. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, so now we got that done. We're back at our primary base. We got some stuff converting and whatnot. Now, what do we need to do? We need to get some tritium. Now, one of the things about tritium, and what we really need is dehydrant, right? We need dehydrant so we make dehydrant jelly. But if you know that you can actually take tritium right here, and you can put it in here, and it makes dehydrant. Wow, that's cool, right? So it's going to make 182. Now, there is an element called oxygen that boosts the output of a lot of other elements. So if we take oxygen, we put that in there, doesn't work on tritium, but it does work on other things. So if, say you take the tritium out, and we'll say, hold on, let's put some carbon in there, right? So we'll put this away. So carbon, it's going to take 12 minutes to process, and it's going to be 4,000 carbon it's going to make. Well, actually, let's take this stack. Did you know that you can actually cut your stacks in half now? You totally can. You can take your stacks out there, say we cut that in half, and then we're going to cut that in half again, take it down to 2,000. Now we're going to make 1,197. Why did I... Oh, you can't even see. You can't even see what I'm doing. Hold on. Now here's the thing. Whenever I screw up, you guys benefit. There's another 1,000 KizCast for Kismet not switching the screen. Dovey must have went AFK there for a second. There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to be there, Dovey. I'm just going to leave it there. He's asked about the website. So, let's just do that again. Back that up. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in. We're going to put our tritium in here. Now, tritium converts into dehydrant over here. As you see, it can go up 182. And so I tried to put oxygen in there to boost it, but it doesn't boost it. There we go. All right, that's all I did. You didn't miss much. And then I'm going to go ahead and tell it, hey, I want to make some condensed carbon. But I'm going to go ahead and cut that in half, like this, or whatever carbon I want to do. Let's cut that in half too, just so it'll get down to a number less than 4,000 so we can see it go up. And then, bam, we can go ahead and get our oxygen, put that in there. Now, look, it'll do 4,000, right? So this is now 2 to 6, so it's boosting the amount that we're going to get. So if we're converting, say, carbon into condensed carbon and condensed carbon into ferrite dust, into pure ferrite and pure ferrite into magnetized ferrite, we want to use our oxygen, right? So I'm going to start doing that from now on. I'm going to do kind of the more advanced way of doing it, is just the straight conversion of those. But right now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and take our tritium and convert it into some dehydrant. Now, while I'm waiting for that, by the way, I don't have to go and wait for that. I can go ahead and just let it run. I can search and look for some hydrogen. There it is over there. All right, so down we go. Look at this. Look at how beautifully lush the worlds are now. Isn't that amazing? It's so epic. Look at that. Look at that worm octopus going along there. So awesome. And then we go ahead and fly over. Hold on. General options. Music. This is the biggest drawback of being a streamer. Is the fact that I have to crank the music up. I don't know if that's copyright music or not, but every single one of those I have to turn off. I love playing games with music. That's why you didn't see me play all the way through Spider-Man, is because I played a little bit of it with the music off, and then it's such a better experience with the music on, but I didn't want to get copyright striked, so I just played it offline. But at least I showed you some Spider-Man. Spider-Man, one of my favorite games now of all time. Incredibly fantastic on the PS4. All right, we'll hit C to scan some more. We got some over there, some dehydrant jelly. There's some more over this way. Let's fly over that way and get some more. Oh, these are the big nodes, too. Now, we need some oxygen. Our oxygen's getting low, but I have it actually programmed to a key. I just press number 5. You can see it automatically goes and then refills it up. You can actually set hotkeys for all that now, if you haven't played it in a while. Very, very cool. Now, I actually find this is the faster way than to go get tritium and shoot all the boulders. It's actually faster doing it this way, where you just run around and get it. Now, notice, look. See any weather? See any toxic? No, that's because I found a paradise planet in which... Whoa, do you see the shooting stars? Look at the shooting stars. There's meteors. Where'd they go? They stopped. Yeah, they're in the background. Oh, we got 2 nodes over here. Oh, a big node, too. Oops. I landed on something. So let's get some more. Now, this is how you start off in the beginning of the game. You're just manually collecting stuff. And then later, I will have it collected all for me. So I don't have to manually collect it. Though manually collecting is really fun. Now, you can do it from third person, like this. Or you go first person, which really helps you when you're trying to get those little tiny nodes like that. Scan again. More over that way. I thought there was some more right here. Yeah, over here. Now, normally that little thing will go away. Look at those guys in the ground. Look. There's worms under there. Crawling around. Look at them going along. Yeah, look. Those are my electric fish. Electric worm fish, as I like to call them. And they jump out of the water like a dolphin. Oh, that timing. They jump out of the ground like a dolphin is what I meant. But you get the idea. Beautiful. So this particular planet is teeming with life. And again, we're trying to get that dehydrogen jelly. Ooh, a bunch out that way. Let's go get it. Whoa, look at that big guy. Look at this guy. Boink, boink, boink. Like a big plant flying around or walking around there. All right, more dehydrogen jelly. Again, no sentinels are bothering me. Very low sentinel activity in here. I literally have to be standing right next to one for him to aggro. All right, now how much dehydrogen jelly do we get from all that adventure? About 250. All right, we're looking good. Now, I could walk all the way back, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and call my ship to me. It's not like it's that far anyway. I can literally just walk us right there. But it's just fun to call your ship in. Like that. A little, almost reminds me of the X-Wing. And then you can also just take your ship and fly forward, especially if you're looking for like S nodes and things like that. Works really great. But I go ahead and just turn back around here. I'm going to aim toward my landing pad and just bring it in. Oh, look out. We're getting some raid love. Thank you very much, the Big Alpha, for coming in and raiding the channel. Appreciate you coming in. Big time. Thanks for bringing your community into mine. See, I appreciate all raids, whether, they're small raids or medium raids or 1,000 people or whatever. I've had up to about 5,000 people in my channel. Was on the homepage. Been on the homepage about 5 times of Twitch. Did you know that? If you're new to my stream, I have this 50-year-old disabled man. They put on the homepage. It's not just the good-looking girls and the good-looking guys, everybody. That's what I love about Twitch. Is they do have great diversity here on Twitch. They do have great thing. Because guess what happens when you get older? People start to discriminate you because of your age. They say, you're old. Right? And I see sometimes that happens with sponsors. Sponsors look at me and say, you're 50 years old. We don't want anything to do with you. Right? And then just right out the bat. They don't know me. They don't know the background. They didn't bother to research my stream or anything like that. They just instantly know we're looking for cute young guys and cute young girls, because that's the way the world's, everybody. That's the true life. Now, sometimes, of course, you'll get some sponsors who will look past that and won't discriminate you in that way, or maybe they'll discriminate you where you're from or your background or the color of your skin or whatever it is. And they'll say, you know what? I like what you do. I love how you bring positivity in your stream, and that your stream is very PG-13 style. It goes along with our brand. We're going to get a benefit. You're going to get a benefit, and those are the people I love to work with. Those are the streamers. Those are the sponsors of my stream. You'll find right down below there. Who would sponsor an old guy like me? And I appreciate them for that. I have no idea how to play Stream Raiders things, but I'll have a look. So sorry if I'm a noob. Everybody is a vital part of the team, Mellow. Whether you're just starting or whether you're an old pro at it, everybody's vital. Everybody can make the difference. I've seen it down to the wire where brand new people have gone into Stream Raiders, put a couple units down, and made the difference. I've seen it come down to just a few units. And sometimes we've lost because people didn't put down enough units, right? They put down 1 unit instead of putting down 1 unit every 5 minutes and try to put down as many units as you can. And that is why we've lost a few battles along the way, though we've won thousands and thousands of battles. But also that's why that'll typically, we didn't have enough units to overcome the enemies, right? Or we're too spread out, right? We didn't use our battle tactics and whatnot. Nice planet. The grass is wavy. Yeah. Can you dig up those worms? You can. Yeah, you can dig up the ground and have those worms out of there and all that stuff. It's really cool. Very, very cool. We saw a dragon dinosaur the other day, which is really cool. I took a few pictures of that, too. And they have like a photo mode you can go into to take pictures and all of that. Yeah, can you believe that this planet was in the very first system I started in? Incredible. I've only had that happen once before in about 30 playthroughs where I literally started right next. Now, I didn't start on this planet. I started on a toxic planet, but then I found this planet in the system of where I started. Incredibly great. Now, as long as I hang out around here, I find that my conversion of my ferrite dust will keep going. But it's usually when I go to different systems or I go different places and I come back. Maybe they added a feature where, I guess I could just RP in a reason why it's no longer there. Maybe when I left and I wasn't around my base for a while, someone came in and stole the resources. I guess we could say that, right? We could RP in the bugs, right? Why my resource went away? Well, hey, Kismet, you were too far along from your base, and now that you don't have anybody to guard your base because you took your guys and put them up on the thing, someone came in and stole your resources when you weren't looking, right? Sometimes, you just make up for the shortcomings of games by putting in your own reasons, right? Putting in your own reasons as well. Now, I'm not a big RPer. It's not going to find me on, like, Grand Theft Auto, GTA over there, RPing, because I'm just not good at it, but I have a lot of members who are really great at it. Big love to you guys out there, for all you RPers out there. I do have a lot of people in my guild who love to RP and whatnot. They love to stay in character and create their own backstories and do all that stuff. I do it to a very, very limited degree. I might say that, hey, my character was a blacksmith and, was born poor and all that stuff, and he had to grow up on the mean streets of the world, that kind of thing. Those kind of simple backstories, but, nothing that's very elaborate, and I won't stay in character the whole entire time. I don't play a character. I'm just me. I'm just the real me here on stream. Crinamare, I think I'm Crinamare. I'm going to just guess your name. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my fun. Part of the fun of watching my stream. Juicy OS. Oh, there we go. That's a good OS. Is that which platform that coming out on? It's going to be the Juicy OS as opposed to Android or iOS. That's going to be the Juicy OS. There we go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate the follows. And again, yeah, that's really true. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. All right, let's get into it. Now, we got that going on. So we've got that converted. We're getting our, we got our dehydrin here that we converted from our tritium. We're going to get that. Oh, we're going to try to get that. Did we get it? We did get it. Okay. We got that out of there. And again, the whole purpose of what we're doing is we're trying to make more of these converters here on this. Now, I'm probably going to be in my base more, so it's probably smarter for me to build out my base and to put them, which I will do. But right now, I need magnetized ferrite and dehydrin jelly. So let's see how many dehydrin jellies we can make now. I can go ahead and make 11. I need 5 per, so I'm just going to make 10. Bam. There we go. Now I can make those. Now, the other problem that I have is to make these is I need some magnetized ferrite. Also, I can't put them in here because I already have 3. You can see it's purple, so you can't put any more in this area. You have to put them way far away. But I need more magnetized ferrite. Now, we're going to go in here, and we're going to tell it to convert. Now, wait a minute. We already took our pure ferrite, and we put that up on our spaceship, up on our freighter, and we already have that converting up there. So let's go ahead and risk losing our stuff over here by going up to our ship. Now, see, when you have a problem in game, they may not be aware of that issue, right? They may not be aware. This may only be like a PC thing, right? They may not be aware of the issue. So if you can do respectful feedback to the devs and say, look, hey, I'm losing resources. Could you work on that? Add that to your bug list to fix. That would be awesome. What the heck? Why can't I dock with my ship? There we go. There we go. Hey, what's up? What's up, Doctor? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it. We're going to get into it. We're going to play some No Man's Sky. Now, what I'm going to do here, we'll take a little break. A little AFK session here. Let you guys watch him command the ship up here. And then I'm going to come back. But first we're going to go ahead and start the converter going. And see if this still kept my resources up here. I hope it did. Survey says... GG! Alright, we got the conversion. Yay! Alright, take that out of there. Now, the way I did it before was I just took pure and I converted to pure, which is not always the best thing you want to do. Right? You want to take your ferrite dust and you put it in there. Now, it's going to be a lot of ferrite dust, right? Because I'm extracting like 20,000 ferrite dust. But now what I want to do is I want to boost my ferrite dust because I'm collecting ferrite dust and oxygen at the same time from my industrial things. So let's just go ahead and cut this down again. Right, we're going to cut this down just so you can see it change. Because you can only do a maximum of 4,000 over there on the side. So you're not going to see the number change. Oops. Okay, that was fail. Let's just do 300 because I got another stack of 300. Here we go. Okay, so this is going to do 324 pure ferrite. But if I take my oxygen and I put that in there, what's going to do is create rusted metal. It's going to convert it back into its original thing. So it's not going to boost this particular item, right? So let's take this out and let's run a little bit of pure ferrite. And then we're going to stop, right? We're going to put that back in there. We're going to put this in here. Now we're going to take the pure ferrite, put that in there. Then we're going to take the oxygen. We're going to put that in there. What does it do? Rusted metal, right? And so this, by the way, all this stuff used to do different stuff when I started playing the game, right? The conversions and all that stuff used to be different. But that's okay. I like the new system. I like the way it is. I think it's a pretty good progression in the game mechanics over the time. So it doesn't work with pure ferrite. Well, let's go ahead and make some magnetized ferrite. And put magnetized ferrite. What is magnetized? Magnetized becomes pure, right? So let's take our oxygen again. It doesn't do nothing. I like to experiment. I like to experiment with stuff. Now, what if I do the same thing with carbon, right? So let's go ahead and take regular carbon. And let's cut that down. Way down. There we go. And then we'll take oxygen. Boom, look at that. So instead of 299, I'm going to go ahead and make 1,495. So a great way to get your carbon boosted so you can do more carbon. Now, here's the funny thing. Carbon is made from oxygen. So if I just take the carbon out of there, like this, it's actually going to make the carbon from the oxygen. Now, you can't take the oxygen and, double it up, which would be awesome. But you can't. You can't do that. So the oxygen boosts itself. But you can't put the oxygen in there, create carbon. Then you take your carbon along with your carbon. And then, if I can find it, there we go. You take your carbon and you hit C, like cat, to cut that down. And that's going to give you a boost when you're making your condensed carbon, right? So you use your oxygen, go to carbon. Then take the carbon and the oxygen together and boost on your condensed carbon. And that's really great because you're getting a huge boost, which means that you don't have to collect as much carbon to make the condensed. So the second level item, you make a lot less. Now, if we take condensed carbon and we put that in there, right? And we'll cut that way down as well. We put that in, what is it making? Well, it's making more condensed carbon, right? Because we have the oxygen in there. If I take it out, what does it make now? Now it makes carbon, right? So you have all these different combos. And you have up to 3 different combos that you have. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't know what those combos are. Well, you can look it online, and there's all sorts of charts and stuff like that. I don't like to do it that way. That's not the way I like to play games. I like to play it in game. So you go into your log, and you can go ahead and look through your milestones here, and look through those. And you can look through your log, but you've also got a guide. And those guides are going to tell you about surviving and getting around and whatnot. And they'll talk to you about crafting, about blueprints and whatnot in there as well. But if we really want to know about the deep detail, we go into our catalog. Now, our catalog is going to show us all of our... Oh, look, it reset all my... it reset my stuff! Yay! All right. I've been trying to figure out how to reset all my stuff. I guess you just uninstall Steam and reinstall Steam, and it reset my stuff finally. What I did is, because of my previous playthroughs, I've already unlocked all this stuff. When I start a new playthrough, it shows that they're still unlocked. And so I wanted to make it where it reset so we know what we have unlocked and what we haven't unlocked yet and where we've been and whatnot. So yeah, cool, it reset. So we can go in and we can click on stuff. And so stuff that we already know how to craft will show up here, and stuff we don't know. Yeah, that's cool, it reset, awesome. And then also stuff we can construct, we know, it's things we don't know, or like that. And so on. So say we want to craft something, right? Say we want to craft something like glass. Well, we go in here and we say, okay, it's frosted crystal, right? So it's only going to take that one item, frosted crystal. But if we look at acid, acid takes mortite and fungal mold. So now you need 2 things in the converter to make that acid, right? Or in your inventory if you're doing it in there. But you can only really do 1 conversion in your inventory because they have an actual backpack that actually acts as a converter now in your actual exosuit, which is awesome. Very, very cool. So you don't have to put that little one down anymore. Just right in your suit as you're running around. And you don't have to come back and pick it up and, scrap it and do all that stuff. And we'll get that unlocked at some point. But this will allow you to do it in the converter. So I want to make a bunch of acid, which I would use then, of course, for either crafting. And it tells you at the bottom, what is it used for? It's used for crafting, upgrading, and for trading, right? Now, some things, like, you get your lubricant over here, it's only crafting and trading, right? So not for upgrades, and so on. And as you unlock them, as you run into them, as you get the patterns, as you discover them in the world, as you go along, like certain resources, like you can see we got a lot of this, but we also have, some high-level resources. If I can press the arrow there. There we go. Like activated idiom, right? And we know that activated idiom comes from blue stars, and we can go ahead and place it in the refiner and create chromatic metal. Now, I can not tell you any more resource that you could lose more money on than taking your activated idiom and converting it into chromatic metal. Chromatic metal is not worth that much, everybody. It is not worth that much. So you would be better off to use your copper to chromatic metal than to use activated idiom. Because that would basically, if I were to take the activated idiom that's on me right now, and it's $4 million, right? Let's just take a look, right? Right now, the activated idiom right here is worth about $4.2 million. Now, I'm pretty crazy, and you're going to find that out here in the stream. I'm literally going to take that, I'm going to put it in here, and I'm going to convert it. Why? Just to show you how much money you're going to lose. You're like, Kismet, oh my God, that's millions of dollars. I'm the space tycoon, baby. I'm going to be making trillions of dollars. I'm not worried about it. Right now, it's collecting a ton of activated idiom for me. Even when I log offline, it'll continue to collect it, and I'll be making about 30 to 40 million. Then I'm going to be making 100 million, 200 million, 250, 300 million, 500 million every time I log in, and that's usually about enough. When I hit about 500 million, it fills up my inventory, number 1. And number 2, 500 million every time you log in. $500 million. I consider pretty good. And that's what we're working toward right now. So we're going to go ahead and let that convert. Take about a minute or so and let that run. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and see what we can convert over here. So we can't convert our ferrite dust that way. We can't use auction with it anymore, which is a bummer. But we can just get our pure ferrite because we just used up all of our pure ferrite. So we're going to need more pure ferrite and no more magnetized ferrite to basically create more converters, which will allow us to convert stuff faster. And that's what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to get as many things going at the same time. So now we got those 2 things going. What else would we want to convert? Well, copper, which I just talked about earlier. We got a little smidge of that hiding in our thing here. I got to press the right button. There we go. We got a little smidge of copper in here. Let's see. We got 9,000. We got uranium in there. There's another copper, basically 10,000 there. 10,000 again. We got 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 of gold. And whatnot. We got a bunch of cobalt. We got more gold. Oh, more copper. Oh, more silver. More oxygen. Right? And then eventually you get to a point where you're just like, God, I got way too much of that thing. And then you take it all and you sell it to the auction hall so it doesn't fill up your inventory. But I'll get to a point where I will stop collecting rusted metal. I'll stop collecting ferrite dust. I'll stop collecting a lot of materials. And one thing I won't stop collecting is gold and silver. And the reason why is because I can go in right here. I can go ahead and grab a nice stack of gold right over here. And this is a bit more advanced. It's more of the later game I typically do this. Let's grab the gold, not the copper. Copper. My brain goes right to it thinking it's gold. And then we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of silver. And again, this is what's really fun. I don't look this stuff up. I test it in game. I try it in game. I like to discover it in the game because that's part of the game mechanics. It's part of your journey. So I'll go in and I'll try a whole bunch of combinations of stuff. And if you find stuff, by the way, if you find an item that you need to make later on, it'll actually go into your catalog and it will tell you what elements, roughly, what you need to make that happen. Now, let's go ahead and do this one right here. So we need to do our input. So one of the things that I do like to do is I like to take my silver and I like to take my gold. Oh, not that one. It was a small stack. Let's get the big stack. There we go. And my gold, and I like to make platinum, right? So we'll go ahead and begin that going. That'll take about 16 minutes to convert that. And then over here, we'll go ahead and take our platinum got any on us. We got a little bit. And we'll make nanotite clusters. That's right. And nanotite clusters are used to unlock things in the game. So we can make an infinite amount of those. We can make 1 trillion of those if we want to, right? So we've got that down. So we know how to make an infinite source of money. We know how to an infinite source of nanotite clusters. Now, how do you get an infinite amount of salvage materials? Well, guess what? You got the money just to buy them now, right? You just go from place to place to place and buy them up, right? You want inventory slots? Well, guess what? You're a space tycoon now. You just go ahead and keep buying those drop pods and keep going and getting those drop pods. Instead of spending 900,000 on your cargo slots, guess what? You're going to spend 100,000. So you're saving 800,000 every time you upgrade, and you're just going through making the money, bringing in the stuff, getting the nanotite clusters, buying those S-class ships, buying all that stuff right from the very beginning of the game. You're off and running. So there you go. You're off and running. I guess I found my new favorite streamer now. Thank you. Senator Mayor, thanks for coming in. It's really hard to find people in Twitch. If they're getting watched, not much. But the thing is, there's always a way to make it fun to watch them. There you go. So like I'm having much more fun while I'm watching you. Keep up the great stream. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Senator Mayor. You know what I do with nice things like that? I call those inspiring quotes in my chat. I go ahead and take those and put those in my inspiring quotes. I have thousands of them, or 1,000 plus of them, that I do keep to inspire me. So I try to inspire you guys. Oh, he already put it in there. Oh, Dobie's already on it. Good job, Dobie. He already put it in there for me. I appreciate it. So yeah, I do take those things because I read 5 of those every single day. So maybe you did it in the chat 5 years ago, but I look through them randomly. I read 5 of them a day to inspire me every day because I do a lot of work. I work 7 days a week on the stream. I stream 6 days a week, and I work on it 7 days a week. Now, obviously not 20 hours a day because I'm not, 20 years old. But I also have a wife and 3 kids and so on, family and things like that. Like today's family day. So I'm not going to be working on videos tonight, though I might queue up a bunch of stuff to process while I'm doing something else, just like I'm doing right now. I do the same thing in real life. I'll start stuff copying. I'll start stuff converting, uploading to YouTube, processing stuff out. I'll schedule a bunch of stuff. I'll get a bunch of stuff running. And then I feel like I'm getting work done. And then I will go off and spend time with the family. Right? Because I'm that kind of guy. I'm a bit of a workaholic. I like to get because it's only me. So when it's only you, you've got to work more efficiently at what you're doing, right? For sure. Now let's go ahead and start that up. That's literally going to make 1 nanotite cluster. So it gives you an idea of how much platinum you're going to need. You're going to need a lot of platinum. Now I normally don't keep platinum on me. I normally convert it right away because I can always just fly up into space, shoot some meteors, get some platinum if I need it. Or I can go ahead and convert myself some. At this point. Let's see if we got any more platinum in here. I probably doubt it. I don't really get a lot of platinum early game. But now we know how to do all of those things. Now remember, this is automatically collecting this stuff now, so we don't have to worry about it. And so again, we'll take platinum. It's 35 to 1. So there is a big ratio there. So let's take that, stack that in there, and now we can make 6 more. But just think of it this way. That's 7 of those I didn't have to earn through quest or any other way. I earned it through my knowledge of metallurgy and combining my resources to make the stuff. Now, right over here, remember, it's making 4,000 platinum over here from silver and from gold, which I don't even have to worry about anymore. I log in every time. I've got 40,000 gold and 40,000 copper. Just so you know, that gold alone is worth about 3 million just in itself right there. But that's okay, because we're going to go over here and I'm going to show you the biggest loss ever in money. It's over here, right here. So we took around 4,000. Well, actually, we didn't use it all up. We only used about 600 of it. So basically, we took 800,000 credits worth of activated idiom, and we turned it into about 1 million. So you did get a little extra, but it's really a waste of your time, and it's a waste of your energy. Actually, that went up. It depends also on the trade rates, too. If my trade rate is down on my activated idiom right now, let's go see. Let's go take these out, and we'll go see in the auction hall to see what my trade rates are. Because it's very much like Space Truck. Now, if you played Elite Dangerous before or any kind of space trading game, there's one that I really love, Galaxy on Fire 2. That's a really fun game where you grab stuff from one thing and you go to another and you trade it back, and then you get upgrades for your ship, and your ship can go stealth and whatnot. Really fantastic story as well. I highly recommend it on the PC or on mobile. Galaxy on Fire 2. They actually have a number 3 and a number 1 too. 2 is my favorite. Really, really good. I actually played it on mobile mobile first and went all the way through it. And then I'm like, oh God, it's on for PC. And I snatched it up on PC too. Again, Galaxy on Fire 2. Now, I'm not associated with them anyway. I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that. You go find it for a good price. I'm not here to sell you stuff. There you go. All right, start battle. Let's go. Let's do it. Get that battle going on while we're waiting for that conversion. And then we'll see how much we really are off here. Turn that sound off while we're battling. All right, opens captain's chest, grad some rewards. Let's see, Vate, Dovey, Subi, EMZRT, and Cinemare getting some love. Look at 50 gold for you guys and an epic scroll. Nice. Pure Foobar. I wouldn't say you're Foobar today, bro. You're MVP. That's 9 kills. Way to crush it. Way to absolutely crush it right there. All right, now it's time to step it up, everybody. It's time for a 4 skull. This is going to be a tough battle. We're going to get into it. Now, of course, whenever we're in a tough battle, when I want you guys to have a little bit of extra love, I call in the big boy. I call in myself, the Wasteland Tycoon, right here. We're going to go ahead and get in there and battle that. You see I'm rocking my yellow fedora right there in my vault suit. I got my vault door with the number 45 on it. That's the year. That's how old I was when I first started streaming. And that's actually where I started streaming on a game called Fallout Shelter, in which I created Vault 45. And that became kind of the stream, my whole theme of my stream up in here. So if you ever see the number 45, now you know what that's all about. There you go, a little backstory, Kismet backstory there. Now come and join us, everybody. This is called Stream Ready, super fun, free to play, mobile desktop. You can go ahead and snatch it up right there and find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. Come join us for some battles while we're also playing some No Man's Sky. All right, so now we're going to look at this activated idiom. It's minus 16%. I thought so. So the actual amount that we lost, which was about 800,000, was actually more than that because it's at a detriment right now, minus 16. If it was the same, if it was at 0%, it would actually be more like $1 million, $1.5 million or whatnot. So you'd probably lose about $500,000 in this conversion, roughly. And so if we look at chromatic metal is actually in a plus side, is plus 1.2%. And again, this is what space trucking is all about, right? You buy it for super low where it's like minus 80%, and then you sell it for where it's plus 100% or 160% or 200%. One of my favorite games of all time was on the old Apple II. It was called Taipan. Now, if I hit the lotto, I would buy the rights to Taipan, and I would remake that game. That's one of my big, bucket list things is to remake that game, Taipan. I made $1 trillion in that game. $1 trillion with a T in 1986. I actually stopped playing that game because you start off in like the, 1200s or the 1400s or 1800s. I forget where you start off. But you start off really like 100, 200, 300 years ago. And I played the game all the way until the actual day in which I was playing it. Which was like in the 80s, on the day to that moment, and then I finished the game, and I made $1 trillion. It was awesome. It was amazing. I still have the photo of it here around here somewhere. I wonder if I have it on my machine over here. I've shown it before on stream, but let me look. Let me look and see if I've got the Taipan thing in here, because I have cleaned this out several times. But let's see. Let's see. See, the hardest thing is me remembering what the heck I called it. Yeah. Let me just search for Taipan. No. How about $1 trillion? I'll have to look it up again. I'll have to grab it. I took a Polaroid camera picture of it. It tells you how long ago it was. As a kid, right? I was like 16 at the time. I took a Polaroid picture of the screen to prove that I made $1 trillion. That was like, how many years ago is that now? That's like 35 years ago. 35 years ago, Kismet was already making trillions of dollars in games. That tells you how old school I am. You're like, Kismet, you're doing it now. Now I was doing it back in the day, bro. I was doing it back in the day, crushing those games before some of you were even born. Not all of you, though. Not all of you. Some of you were out there gaming before even I was born. Maybe some tabletop gaming, maybe some Dungeons and Dragons. Of course, Dungeons and Dragons came out in 1977 when I was 7 years old. I actually had the original Dungeon Master set. That's right. I sold it for hundreds of dollars on Google, or on eBay when I moved. I had the original Fiend Folio, Dungeon Master's Guide, all of that stuff back in the day. One of the things I love about Dungeons and Dragons, in the very beginning of the Dungeon Master's Guide, it says the number one important rule of playing this game is to have fun, right? Don't be so rule crazy that people are not having fun. And there we go. And we switch off. I'd be the dungeon master and this other person would be, and so on. The same thing, we play Car Wars, which is kind of like a post-apocalyptic car battle where you do that. We play one called Gamma World, which is really fun, which is kind of like a Fallout before there was Fallout, right? Very, very cool RPG. If you haven't seen that, tabletop RPG. And all of that stuff. And I sold all of that stuff when I moved because I knew I wasn't going to play any more tabletop. So you hang on to that stuff, that nostalgia stuff, for too long, I find. And I just try to get rid of it. Like, I still have my comic books from when I was like 10 years old. And they're really nice comic books and they're worth a lot of money. But they just sit here and do nothing. It's not like I'm reading them. It's not like I'm getting any value of them other than them, gaining value. But I would rather let my kids read them. Right? And that's what I'm going to do this year. I'm going to crack them out. I got some of them over there. I got a bunch of them in the garage that I'm just going to get out and let my kids read them. Right? You read about the Avengers and all that stuff that they've seen on TV, but read them in the comic books. So I'll get that going on. Would you be interested in playing some D&D game? I'm sure the community would love to play with the Kismet. Oh, I'm sure we'd have an awesome time. But I've only got so much time in the day. I only got so much time in the day. Not a lot of time to do collabs and stuff like that. I would love to do that, though. So if you do know some awesome groups who are into D&D, drop me a line. Go ahead and go on the Discord, drop me a line, or drop me a line on Twitter. I'll put it on my list of things to try to get to. It's been a long time since I played Dungeons & Dragons. I'd say since I was like 16, so 86. And a friend of mine was playing it. He was playing it with a group. And he did like LARPing too, where, you go out and reenact battles and all that stuff. I'm into stuff, but I'm not into stuff, if you know what I mean. I'm a Star Wars fan, but I can't tell you who the third guy back was on scene 27. I'm not that into it. I like sci-fi, but I can't tell you every single sci-fi episode of Star Trek. I can't tell you that, and that's your jam. More power to you. Don't let nobody put you down for loving what you love, right? Don't let nobody put you down. Oh, you're geeky or whatever. You know what? Geeks rule the world right now, bro. Geeks rule the world. The most richest people in the world right now are geeks. So, stand proud. Stand proud and love what you love, right? Screw all those people who try to put you down for loving what you like, right? Screw those peeps. One of my favorite shows, my wife watched that show. I didn't even know about it until she told me about it. But Big Bang Theory, incredibly fantastic show, right? Really good. It's the only show that I actually watch on TV when it was on. I don't watch TV at all. I feel TV is such a uninteractive medium anymore, right? Like, you got gaming. I mean, I knew it from when I was a kid. I knew gaming was much more interactive. I'm the hero of the story. I'm not watching someone else be the hero. I'm not watching them do it. I'm the hero. Just like you get out of reading a book, right? When you're reading 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, you're Nemo. You're the one. You're the hero or the villain in there, whatever you want to choose to be, in the book, right? When you're reading Lord of the Rings online, or not online, but when you're reading Lord of the Rings in the book, or you're reading, say, Game of Thrones, you're the person. You're Jon Snow, and you're the dragon lady who I've already forgot, Khaleesi, whatever. You're that person. You're the hero of the story or the villain of the story. You're all the characters yourself. And that's what's so great about reading, and that's what's so great. And I definitely promote my kids to read. I read to them when they're small, and they read like crazy. My kids are big readers. And I used to read all the time. But I think my favorite series, by the way, of all time, Dragonlance. And I used to have Dragonlance modules for Dungeons and Dragons, too, to play Dragonlance back in the day. It's one of the very first books that I picked up that I couldn't stop reading. I read it in a day and a half. It was like 800 pages. I read it like a day and a half. That whole weekend was gone, bro. I just sat there just like, oh, God, this is really good. Oh, this is a great book, right? And I totally got into it, man. I read all the books. I read all the stuff when I was a kid. Absolutely loved it. Did you know that they might be making a movie? I think They get the Lord of the Rings master in there himself, give him lots of time to do prep, and make Dragonlance as great as they made Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, by the way, one of the very few movies, put it one in the chat, if very few movies who actually lived up to my imagination. When I saw Frodo and Sam fighting over the ring, when they're hanging over the thing, right, getting a little geeky up in here, everybody. When they're fighting over the ring, when they're hanging over, right, and, you know, he's like, no, I don't want to give it up. He's like, no, you have to give it up, and, you know, and then, or not, and then, well, not Sam, it's Gollum. Gollum and Frodo, sometimes my brain substitute words. Just fill in the correct words yourself. Because of sleep apnea. That's really annoying, and it's really, it throws me off because people correct me all the time. It's really annoying when people correct you when you know the right thing that you wanted to say, but it just doesn't come out right. It's really obnoxious. But I do it the best I can. So they're fighting over the thing, and I'm visualizing in my head while I'm reading. I'm like, oh, God, they're battling over the ring. And then, you know, spoiler alert, he bites off his finger. One night, you're like, oh, bite off his finger. Oh, what's going to happen next, right? And then, you know, the climatic part of it and whatever. And you are being those characters, right? You're Frodo and you're Gollum and you're those things, right? Or whatever character you most identify with in the thing. And that's what's so great about gaming is the same way, right? Is that you are the hero of your story or the villain or whatever you want to be in the game. I like to be the hero myself. But occasionally, you know, I like to be a smart aleck too. I like to choose the smart aleck. See, I like to play through as the hero, and then I come back with my normal default. And then I'll come back and I'll play as a huge smart aleck, right? I go, yeah, well, if you wouldn't have been such a bonehead, then we wouldn't have lost all these people and they wouldn't have all died, right? You know, you go in there and you just like totally, because those are usually the best lines in most games, especially like Fallout games. You go in there and just be a complete smart aleck, have a complete attitude with all the NPCs. It's just so good. It's just so funny in there. Oh, we're going to buy some plating too while we're here. There we go. Okay, so we bought some plating. We went over here. We sold that stuff. We actually gained money, which is really weird. We actually gained some cash out of that one, which is very rare. That you actually, you know, you'll have such a boost of your chromatic metal. But it's only because we're losing money on our activated idiom. If our idiom was at 0 and our chromatic metal was 0, the idiom would be worth more. Right? The activated idiom. But such is the way it goes, right? Because it's like how much per unit in that thing, right? But there you go. So that's a great way to lose money. In this case, because, I don't know, because I'm just lucky, I actually gained money there. All right, more pure ferrite. Let's put that in there. Let's get that going. Now, again, we're going to start converting. We're going to start cranking. I didn't even take a break. I get so into the stream, I forget. Let's go ahead and do some carbon. Get that going. Oh, turn my sound back on. And then over here, how we doing? Oh, we got our platinum done. Sweet. Let's make some more. Let's go over here. Take our platinum. Fire it up. Boom! 117 nanotite clusters. And we got our peeps back here, which we're going to talk to at some point. We got them all running. Now's a great time for a break. Thank you, Murgirl, for coming in, hitting that follow button. Appreciate you hanging out. In the stream. How much time we got left in that battle? 18 more minutes. Put your units down, everybody. Let's go ahead and put that back in the chat. Let's go ahead and put that battle in the chat over here. If I can get my cursor down there. Boom, right there. There we go. Go ahead and follow that link. Come join us for some Stream Raiders. Put down as many units as you can so we can bring in those wins. Everybody benefits. I've watched normal TV in years. Games, Twitch, YouTube, Netflix for movies. Who needs TV? I'm the same way, Mellow Fox. I am Twitch usually first. That's the thing I watch more than anything else. I watch other streamers, you know, play games like Sea of Thieves and, you know, whatever the most popular game is at the time. I don't typically play games based on their popularity. I play whether I like them because I feel like it's a contagious thing. You come in my stream, you see I'm having fun. Everybody's having fun in the chat. We're chatting it up. We're talking games. I feel like that's my vibe of my stream. It's good to develop that vibe, to, you know, be who you are when you're on stream, not try to pretend like you're a millionaire. And look at all my ladies and my hoes and my monies and my stacks of dollar bills and all of that ridiculous childish stuff. If you got to prove that you're, you know, a great example, we just talked about Game of Thrones, right? There's a great line in Game of Thrones that just sums that up. Whenever I see people trying to pretend like they're rich and they got all the ladies and they got all the stuff, it's very much like that line where the like father of the rich guys, God, I can't remember his name, Tywin Lannister. There we go. Tywin Lannister. I remember that. I was amazing. He's talking to Joffrey, right? The crazy kid king, right? He's talking to him. He says, "If you have to say I am the king, then you're no king. If you have to prove you're a man, then you ain't a man. You should have not to prove it to anybody. You prove it by your actions, not by, having the ladies and the $1 million stacks and the fancy cars and the fancy stuff. I've had all that stuff, just so you know. I can tell you, if you're not enough without it, you're going to not be enough with it. And just so you know, guys, I'm just talking to guys, ladies. We'll tell the guys a little secret here. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter if you're overweight, tall, skinny, whatever. If you can make a lady laugh, if you can find that special something about them, if you can look into their soul and know what's amazing about them and make them feel good about themselves, all that other stuff doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And if it does matter to that lady, then that lady is too shallow anyway. You don't want to be with someone who only treats you like crap. I've been with my wife 28 years. She's a strong woman. You got to be a strong man to be with a strong woman. You got to step it up. You got to change those diapers. You got to bring home the bacon. You got to be there every single day and be there for the family, be there for you as a couple, right? My wife is number one, and there's everybody else in the world, including my kids. Everybody else is second, and there's wife number one. Spouse should always be number one. And you know how that goes? Well, you're like, Kismet, how would you know? Well, I've been with my wife 28 years next month, February 14th on Valentine's Day. I was brave enough to ask my wife out on Valentine's Day, and we've been together ever since, 28 years. I know, I knew she was the one. I knew there was something different about her. Still gives me goosebumps. See, look at those goosebumps. There they are. Still to this day, first seeing her. Standing by the theater. A friend of mine wanted me to take him. He set me up, too. I didn't even know it. Him and his girlfriend wanted to go to the theater, and he didn't have a car, so he always calls me up. So I drive up there like 50 miles from Orange County to Los Angeles, where he was going to UCLA. And then his girlfriend met my future girlfriend and wife on the bus. And I invited her to come along with us, and they kind of set me up. I didn't realize it at the time, but the second I saw her, I knew it. It was like lightning, everybody. I'm telling you, it's like lightning. And if it didn't happen to me, I'd think people were full of crap. I'd say, whatever, right? But it happened to me. I know what it's like. I'm telling you, that's what it's like, everybody. And if it's not like lightning, if it's like a light drizzle, then you shouldn't be with that person. There we go. Try to get my lightning working up in here. Hold on. Let's do it. I gotta mute my game. There we go. Come on, where's my lightning here? There it is. All right. So yeah, hopefully you'll find that lightning in your life. You'll find that special someone. Treat them well. Expect them to treat you well. Right? It's not a one-way relationship. You got to be two-way. Right? They got to love you. You got to love them. They got to want to be with you. You got to want to be with them. It doesn't work in a one-way relationship. It really doesn't. As a lady, I concur. Yeah. And treat the ladies with respect. Right? Don't go in there and say something that's like misogynistic. Don't go in there and say something sexual to the ladies on Twitch. Don't go in there. Like I saw this awesome lady. I forget what her name is. I saw her on Twitter. I'm terrible with names. But she totally called this dude out for asking what color underwear she had on. What a doofus. Don't do that kind of stuff, people. Don't treat ladies. And they're like, oh, I'm just joking. That's not a joke. That's you being an a-hole. Don't do that to the ladies. Treat them with respect. Whether they're a gamer, there's a lot of amazing lady gamers out there, I can tell you. I've had some in my guild who are way better than me I will ever be at games. And some of them are older too. Some of them are 60, 70 years old. They are better at playing Star Wars The Old Republic than I'll ever be. They got legendaries while I'm still level 10. I'm telling you, they're the best of the best. I stand behind them in battle because I'm the leader. That's my job, but also because they're just going to cut a path through whatever we're trying to take out. We're doing 40-man raids. Boom, put them on the front line. They'll take them out. I'm telling you. Show the ladies some love. Don't treat them like an object. Don't put them like something like you're going to put them on a shelf. They got thoughts and feelings and emotions, their own complexity to them. Go and show them some love no matter what they do in life. Show them that equal respect that you would like in return. And again, my wife don't take nothing from nobody. My wife's like, you know what I mean, ladies? You know what I mean? Like, nuh-uh, you ain't going to talk to me like that. That's the way my wife is. You know, we're in the store and somebody starts popping off. She'll be like, And I'm the same way, though, too. People disrespect me. I'll be all over it. My wife, goes a little bit too far. I'll be like, hey. And she'll be like, oh, sorry. And then if I go too far, she'll be like, hey. And I'll be like, oh, sorry. Right? You got to have that ego in check, everybody. Me and my wife, we don't fight. We don't fight, right? We have disagreements on what we should do here and there. But our goal together is to solve whatever problem it is, whether it's a money problem, how am I going to pay for my kids to, eat this week, which is pretty much every single week. How am I going to, get that violins, because my daughter wants to learn violin, and get that for her, which she's actually already learned violin. She's really good at it, my oldest daughter. But how are we going to pay for that rental of the violin? Because we can't buy the violin because we don't have enough money. But that's my priorities now. When I was young, my priorities was myself. Buying the fancy cars, buying the $1,000 suits, and having my whole closet full of $1,000 suits so I could look successful. Buying all the expensive TVs and VCRs, and I bought a VCR, it was $1,500. I bought SideQuest cartridges; they were $100 each for 44 megabytes. I'm talking, I spent lots of money when I was young because I was making lots of money, right? I was a graphic designer, was at the top of my field at the time, and so on. And again, I'm not trying to brag, not trying to do whatever, but again, I still feel just as great about myself. In fact, probably better about myself with no money in the bank than I do with millions of dollars if I had $1 million. I didn't have millions of dollars. I spent my money faster than I got it. Such is the wonders of youth. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. I saw that, and he was owned. Yeah, that dude got annihilated. And that's what, hey, ladies, that's what you got to do. Don't put up with that crap. Don't put up with someone coming in your channel and, treating you like that. If someone comes in and starts talking about sexual stuff or whatever, ban them. Don't even talk to them. Get rid of them. And that's what she said in there, too. That normally she doesn't talk to trolls, but, man, she just annihilated that dude. And that's the exact same thing I would have said to that dude, too. I would have told him off. That's not how you treat the ladies. Every lady that you meet is not a potential mate for you, right? I don't look at ladies like that anymore. I got mine. I'm good. Right? Now, if you're single, you might say, oh, maybe she liked me, whatever. But remember that not every woman wants you to come up and be all creepy. Don't get up in their zone. Don't walk up and hug them, right? Watch out for people's personal space. If you don't know that person, you don't walk up, get touchy-feely with people. That you definitely don't do that. You don't do that to me. I'm not a touchy-feely guy. I've got a little bit over it later in life where, I'll hug people, whatever, and random people and whatnot. Not right now during Corona, though. But, I got over that, right? And I don't like people being up in my zone. And I have a good friend of mine, which I've talked about before. He's from China, and he stands like right here. He stands like right here. But then again, that's their culture, right? They don't know that Americans don't like, that we got like a little bubble, that we don't want people up in our zone. But to him, that's not an offensive thing. He's not trying to offend me by that. And once I knew that, then I knew a little bit about his culture and a little bit about him as a person, and it wasn't offensive to me anymore. See, when you learn that kind of stuff about other cultures, it stops being, it's something that's attacking you. It's, oh my God, this baby is crying on the airplane. How dare they? How dare they have this baby on the airplane and ruin my fun time? Oh, God, are you self-centered? Those parents ain't doing that on purpose. They didn't bring the baby on there. They don't know you. They don't care about you. You don't care about them, obviously, because you don't even have any empathy for that baby who can only communicate one way, and that is to cry. It doesn't know how to speak. It doesn't know how to say, hey, mommy, I need some food, right? It doesn't know how to say that. It knows how to cry. That's its mode. That's all it needs to do. And when you have children, you'll start to gain that empathy, or maybe hopefully before you have children. But not everybody does. I didn't. I didn't want anything to do with children. I didn't want to have children. I don't want to be around me. I don't like to hold children. Don't get them in me, anywhere close to me at all, right? And then when I had children, and when I got to that age where I was like, okay, me and my wife together, she wants to have children, let's go to it. And then I have 3 beautiful daughters who are so incredibly smart. And I love them to death. I've loved them since the very first moment I got to hold them first. I got to hold them first, and they looked at me, and I looked at them. Oh, it'll get you every time, everybody. That moment when you love something more than yourself. It only happens very rarely in your life. Maybe that'll be with someone else, some person that you meet, or with your children. And the thing about being a parent is that your parents, their love for you never runs out. It's infinite. Just like the universe, right? It's infinite. It will never run out for you, whether you're just a baby. And I still see my daughter as that little baby I was holding. And then twins. Yeah, that was the next round. And I was holding the twins. Twins are very heavy. Very heavy to carry around in their little, stroller and stuff like that, or their carrier. Oh, God. I mean, I got a workout, bro. I was working out good. I carried those twins around everywhere. But there you go, everybody. When you reach that point in your life, and I call it leveling up in real life, where you start to have compassion and caring and all of that in your life. And those are the things you should aspire for, right? Those are the true great things in life, all right? Now, we're going to go ahead and let this run. Now, look, I talked so long that they finished. Hold on. Sometimes I love to talk to chat and inspire you guys out there with a little bit of, backstory from my life. Now, again, it's your life. They're your life choices. Go for it. Now, let's go ahead and boost this carbon over here. Now that we got it converted, now we're going to put the oxygen in there, and we'll make more of that. There we go. And over here, ooh, mama. Go, baby. Go, baby. It's my birthday. Oh, nanotite clusters. Okay, now, I'm really going to go on a break this time. Now, if you've never seen this before, I am the only person on Twitch with a stealth boy. If you've ever played Fallout or you've ever seen Predator, it's kind of like a mixture of the stealth boy from Fallout and Predator. I'm going to go ahead and go invisible while you guys watch this convert. Let me turn my light on. There we go. And then I'll be right back. Just going to get up, try to do some healthy practices. Every, 2 to 3 hours, you should get up, walk around, stretch out. It really gets you fired back up for playing some games or doing whatever you're doing at work. Good to take a break, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back. Battle time! How about that for good timing, everybody? I saw it counting down, so I waited an extra 5-10 seconds for it to count down around the right time. All right, everybody, time for a battle. Let's get to it. Look at that. Come on, that was good timing. That was good timing right there. I'm going to fire up some Stream Raiders here. It's a little game we play every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. This is everybody in the chat. This is all their different units. We got tanks, we got DPS, we got mages, we got all sorts of cool stuff. Battling it out against all the bad guys. I think my big fat head's in the way again. There we go. I don't know what it is. They're always, look at all the screen space. And then it's always typically right behind me. All right, so battling it out down there. Get them. There we go. Oh, we got another guy way over there to the side. I see. Let's see. We got 112 units. They got 1. How you think this is going to work out, everybody? What do you think in the chat? You think we might win? Look at how many units we have. Holy mackerel. Go, baby. Go. That's a tough guy, though. That was 123 units placed on that one. We got this. Blowing it up. Getting the loot all day long. Bam. That dude is gone. Let us, sucker. We still got 100 plus units left. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Cinemare again. Wow, you are on a roll today. Look at you go. You got 2 epic flying rogue scrolls there. Radis getting some love. Subi with 50 gold. Oh, we got a new MVP going on. We got Mini coming in with 11 assists. Congrats, MVP. Way to crush it. Let's keep on going. All right, what do we got over here? Is it time yet? 47 minutes. Okay, what are we going to do? This is a 3 skull. We can probably pull the archer in. Feel like doing a little archer action. Maybe heavy left. Yeah, let's just go right here. We'll push into here, take out... I like to take out these siege towers or the generators, the mob generators. Remember those games where you'd have to go and a bunch of mob generators you have to take out? Great example, Gauntlet, the old original Gauntlet. You go and you take out the mob generators. I would always go for those first. This way you're not killing thousands of enemies and eventually running out of health and whatnot. So I always take them out first, and then I take care of all the other enemies. That's how we do. Razdori coming in, overall MVP by hitting the follow button. Thank you very much for showing that love. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Now, while I was AFK, we were trying to get some stuff done. While we're getting it done, we got ourselves some more pure ferrite right there. And then we'll take our pure ferrite over here. How much magnetized we got? We're about 1,700. We can also extract magnetized ferrite directly from ore as well as resources. We got a bunch of condensed carbon there. Very nice. We'll go ahead and let some more of that run. And then over here, what do we got? That's right. Tons of platinum. Get that out of there. Convert 1,800 more. That is a real good thing there. And you're like, yeah, that's not very efficient. True. There are more efficient ways of doing nanotite clusters, but very few easier ways than doing it like this. Just having it auto-extract that, converting it, and then converting it again. That's not too hard. That's pretty easy. And more nanotite clusters for me. Now, what are these nanotite clusters for? Allow me to buy stuff. Allow me to buy upgrades for, say, my my weapon, my upgrades for my ships, upgrade for my vehicles, all of that stuff, and as well as patterns and all sorts of cool stuff we can buy from that. All right, nanotite clusters. Bam! Right in there we go. We'll take the platinum out, and we'll leave that one empty. Now, I would not leave stuff in these because I've been seeing a problem with me losing my resources. So I definitely wouldn't leave this in here. But we're going to leave it in there and see if we still have that problem where if we leave and we go do something else and we come back, if we lose our resources. I noticed it's actually on the planets now. I never had that problem on the planets before this playthrough. And I have had it up on the ship before where it would basically lose my resources, which really sucks. That really sucks. We lost like, 15, 20,000 rusted metal, which means we lost about 30,000 ferrite dust. And that's okay. We'll just let it run, make some more later on. So we got all that done. Let's go ahead and check our auction over here. Let's see if it's respawned some plates. Now, what I'm going to start doing is buying tons and tons of these plates. Doesn't matter how much they cost. I'm just going to keep buying them and buying them and buying them. And let's go up here, too. And let's sell a little bit more of our activated idiom. There's another 2.7 million. Bada bing, bada boom. And we got that done. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and get some more things going at the same time. And one of those things, we got our freighter last time. So we got in our freighter and we have a bunch of frigates. Now, our frigates are frigates. Now, you can almost say a bad word there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to look in our freighter update control. Now, just so you know, I've actually never added additional storage. I've never purchased any upgrades ever for my thing, and I'm very proud of that. But I will eventually get these upgrades at some point. But, I like to leave stuff for me to do in games, and it just inspires me to do it. And I feel like No Man's Sky, since it's been kind of, been getting upgraded and trying to get to a point in which I really do a full playthrough, and this will most likely be my full playthrough, and try to unlock everything and try to do everything in this one playthrough. And I've probably played 30 times, and I've never unlocked everything, and that's because I always leave something to do. So there we go. We'll come back to that when we need to. Now, this dude over here is my mission guy. I don't think I've ever had this guy as my actual dude. I always have the Gek. The Gek is usually the planets I start on, and then the Gek is usually the people who do my thing. So let's look at our potential expeditions. Now, we have different expeditions that we can do. Now, I don't even know what ships we have, so we'll go ahead and just say combat patrol. We'll assign a ship. What do we got? We got a combat ship, and it's actually damaged. So we have to go out and we have to fix that ship and maybe go get some more ships, right? Maybe some different ones for different missions. Maybe, oh, I didn't mean to go that far out. Maybe ones for different missions. Now, the type of missions that you got are your combat missions, which you saw. You have balanced expeditions, where it's like exploration and industrial. And then this one, Voyage Discovery, is an exploration mission, and so on, right? You might have some that are going to make you lots of money. You might have some that collect you lots of materials. Or you're going to make a lot of discoveries, like you'll discover new items that you may not have run across yet in the game. And then combat patrol is just like protecting people and then getting reward and getting some items from that as well. But we definitely need to fix our ship out here. So we're going to go ahead and fix our other frigate. Now, this is a freighter. Now, I often get those confused. Your big ship, freighter. The small ships, frigates. Right? And if I get it mixed, just switch the name on your own. Because my brain switches stuff a lot. I'm surprised it's not like 50 first dates up in here where I have to put a VCR tape in every day to remind me who I am. I feel like I told my wife, I said, someday that's what you're going to have to do. You have to make a video because I'm not even going to remember my name at some point. And I'm going to get up and I'll watch a video. It'll tell me who I am. And these are my kids. And this is this. And you're a streamer and all that stuff. And then I'll have to come in the chat. And it'll be like we met for the first time, everybody. Every single time I come into the stream, it'll be like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. It's great to meet you for the first time. Of course, if you're a subscriber for 42 months, then it'd probably be a giveaway that, you've been in my stream for a while. That'll be a dead giveaway. Okay, so we got that going on. We're going to go out here. We're going to look around for our smaller ship, our frigate, which is usually hanging out around our main ship, which is right over here. Now, it looks small from over here, but as you get closer, you're going to see it gets a lot bigger. In fact, so big that we can go ahead and fly right up here to the top. And we can land. All right, Traveler, our weapon systems are armed. Our fighters ready to scramble. We are your command. Salute. There we go. But I can see that it is damaged, so I need to go in here and we need to work on the damaged systems. Now, it should have gave me a quest. Let's go see if we've got that quest here in our log. One of the most annoying things is this thing switches between your quests all the time. It is quite annoying, but once you know that it does that, then you can do it. Okay, assemble fleets. Inspect your fleet. There we go. That's the one we want. Make sure that you are on the quest you need to do. Inspect your fleet at the fleet management terminal. Learn about the fleet's security. Oh, God, we got to go back. Okay. I already did that, but I didn't have the quest on. And when you don't have the quest on, guess what? You got to do it again. Let's do it. That's why you got to have the quest on. It's not everything, by the way. Whoa! That was a little close. That was a little close there. Ah, Kismet coming through. Crazy driver on the controls here. Great thing about being the boss, though, is that I can run into whatever I want. It just costs me money. You know what I mean? That's why one of my kids is like, watch out, you're going to break that. I said, well, I'm the one that's going to have to pay to fix it. I can break whatever I want. That's a great thing about being me. If I want to break the door, I'll break the door. That's my door. I have to go and buy another door if I break it. There you go. That's a great one to use on your kids, right? But when you have your own house and you have your own door, then you can break your door. But for now, since it's my door, don't be breaking my door. There you go. All right, let's go in here. Let's do some of these quests. And again, I like to rotate around in the game. Sometimes we'll be doing main storyline. We'll do quests. We'll do collecting. We'll do all that stuff. Keep yourself a good variety, both in game and in life. There we go. Fighter control, access. Let's purchase some upgrades. Okay, can't do any upgrades. All right, we're out. There we go. Fleet management terminal over here. Okay, no expedition going. That it? Fleet. Oh, it's this other one. That's the fleet upgrade, not the fleet management. This is the upgrade. Then over here we have another one which we haven't even looked at yet, which is the warp map, which we can teleport. We can actually stay on our freighter and use our freighter to go from system to system, which is cool. And then this one over here, which is our managed fleet. There we go. All right, so we can see that our ship here has a bunch of different stuff, right? So our radar and our oil burner have been broken to the front of the ship and about midway of the ship. Those have been damaged. We need to fix those. Now it's got a combat of 34. It's 8 exploration, 6 industrial, and 11 trade. It's been on 34 expeditions. It's been damaged 16 times. I didn't send it on any expeditions. That's how it already started. Convergence entity TAC is the captain. And crew mood is compliant. And pleasant wall art is some notes. Pleasing wall art. I don't know what that's all about. But there we go. So to progress to the next rank, it's 425 successful encounters, and it's 11% into getting to its next rank. Now, this particular frigate, what you do is the more you send it out, the more it ranks up, and then it will go from C to B to A, and then all the way up to S. Now, you can also buy it at the S class, and then you don't have to wait for it to level up. It can just be awesome right at the very beginning. It also requires a certain amount of fuel. Now, I've also had some bonuses to it. It's got plus 15 combat, being a combat vessel. It's got ultrasonic weapons, plus 2 to combat again. It's got a cloaking device, another plus 6 to combat, plus 1 to warp because of the oil burner, and minus 2 to exploration because it's got haunted radar, right? So if we see stuff like this, normally it needs to be repaired, but sometimes it's just the fact that it's a negative. It's a negative item. It's like minus exploration, minus whatever, right? So we're going to go ahead and look at that in there. We'll look at our current frigate, and then what it does is going to forward our quest over here. And this will be speak with the Freighter's Navigator. Now, this is like the tutorial. It'll go through, and it will tell you all this different stuff about different things. And then we already did this earlier. I did it automatically. I already know that I've already done this like 30 times. And there we go. We got all that going. And again, thank you very much for the follows, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. If you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz in the chat, K-I-S or K-I-S-M-E-T. It'll highlight in red. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it again in the chat. I don't consider that spam. I consider that just trying to get my attention. That's okay. I love to talk to peeps in the chat. All right, so we got different combats there, but we already looked at it, so we're just going to back out there, and then it's going to go ahead and forward our quest again. Now, sometimes it takes some time for it to go to the server. Oh, yeah, okay, you finished the quest? Okay, and then come back, right? So there's like this really awkward moment in which you're doing a quest, and then you think it's over, but then the guy is just like, you know, waiting, and then the guy will come and say, oh, well, here, do the next thing, right? So, yeah, that's usually what you have to do. You have to wait a little bit for it to pop up. So again, construct the fleet command room. Well, that's easy. There we go. So we got it already built, so I don't have to do that. And then it's going to want me to inspect it. And so I'll look in here. There we go. Calibrating command post to new master signature. Success. Master profile number 1. Support frigate available. Profile indicates no frigate fuel blueprints available. Download? Yes, download. And so it just gave me a pattern because I went through and did the storyline and gave me stuff. And this is how you unlock stuff in the game, or you can go to the hub. Either way, I highly suggest in your first playthrough to ignore the hub and don't go buy a bunch of stuff at the hub and to play it through the normal way. Very fun. It's going to get you into all sorts of adventures and all sorts of fun to do it that way. You know, you talk to these guys and you get stuff from them and so on. Let's go ahead and save that. Now that we've progressed there, I missed what it said is the next thing. Should also remember where I just was. You know, if it keeps going to the guide, even though I'm trying to, you know, keep my quest going, plot an expedition. Okay, let's do it. Let's go over here. View the potential stuff. So we'll just do a short one. We got 58 minutes. How much time we got left? Yeah, we just do 58 minutes. Okay. So we're going to do our first one here. Now, the difficulty rating is 2. My fleet rating is 1. I'm going to go ahead and put my ship in there. Then I'm going to right-click to go back. Now it's going to tell me my fleet rating down here and then how much my difficulty rating is. So they're about matched, right? About even. And then I need 50 tons of fuel. And they just gave me a bunch of fuel. So I'm just going to go ahead and launch that expedition. Off they go. Now, what's going to happen is going to run for an hour. Then they're going to come back. They're either going to get wiped out and take a lot of damage, or they will have no problem. They'll go out there, wipe them out, grab the loot, come back, and then we'll be good. Now, speak with the fleet commander. Make contact with the fleet commander himself, which I believe is this guy. All right. Now, I can't understand what he says. Transfer items from ship to freighter. All right. Now I can go ahead and take some of my stuff and transfer it over here. And I already gave me some fuel. And then also I can make some fuel. But I've already transferred my stuff over. So I'm good. There we go. Now what I'm trying to do is forward my quest here. Because it will wait for the expedition to complete. There we go. So we got an hour. So we're going to let that run for an hour. Now we're going to go ahead and head back up here. We got a whole bunch of stuff going. Stuff converting. And whatnot. We're going to leave this stuff in there just to test to see if we lose that stuff. Because we've been having an issue with that here in the game. We'll see if it still happens. Do a little release testing as opposed to beta testing. All right, so we got that. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and have other things going on while we're, you know, waiting for our expeditions to go out. We want to go ahead and get some more frigates so we can send out more peeps out on missions to make us even more money while we're not even in the game. By the way, that's a passive thing. It will run while you're not in the game. So if it's got to run for an hour, here's what you do. You log out the game, go have yourself some lunch or dinner or whatever, hang out with your friends, watch a few YouTube videos because, you know, down the rabbit hole you go. And then in about an hour, you should set a timer. Otherwise, you will forget. It'll be 4 hours later. And then, boom, come back in an hour and your mission's done. You're good to go. GG. I can do the same thing right now. What we're going to do is we're going to fly out here. Now, if you want to get more frigates, what you want to do is look around for another fleet that might be around somewhere. So right now, that's my ship. Notice my frigate is no longer there. It is actually teleported into another or warped into another system and is no longer available. And I find the best place to find ships is typically around your space station. But normally, they'll jump in sometimes no matter where you are. But let's go ahead and warp over here by the space station and see if we find any other peeps over here. Okay, whatever. Now see, sometimes it locks in something I don't want to lock in. I wanted to lock in on the space station, but it decided to lock in over there. They can't also, you know, tell it that's your target. But we'll just go like this. Now, while you're flying, by the way, you can go in and readjust your stuff. Like right here, my pulse engine. If I had some tritium, I could add to that. Or whatnot. I can update my shields and whatnot while you're going. It gives you something to do. You can also go first person. You want to see that. It's going to tell you a bit, a bunch of stuff there, like how much fuel you have in the center, and so on, and what travel speed you're going, and all of that. Very, very fun. Sometimes you'll have encounters when you're going from one place to another. Like you might find a trader, you might find a derelict ship or something cool like that. All sorts of really cool things. You go on to some of the derelict freighters, by the way, and actually explore those, which is super cool. so what I usually do is I usually go over by the space station like this, and then I look around for other freighters. I also look back by my freighter and see if there's any freighters over there. Don't see any over there. Here's what we could do. Let's go ahead and fly out of this system. Shoot a few of those on the way. Probably should shoot some of those, get some tritium. Hold on. Let's be smart. I love how they fixed the gun, by the way. See, the gun actually moves within that center area now, so you can better aim. They fixed a lot of their targeting and whatnot in the game. It is a lot better now than it was. It was like, you know, it was like real rough before. Especially if you don't have, like, you know, if you're playing like a game like Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or whatever, you're usually like hardcore like me. You got the joystick, you got the thruster, and even you might even have the rudder pedals or something like that. I used to have those back in the day. Thrustmaster. Big love to Thrustmaster back in the day. Now Thrustmaster has stuff that's like $5,000. It's pretty amazing. They went really high end on their stuff. But they make the real stuff. They make the stuff that's like in the big simulators. You know, the ones that cost you like $300 and $400 an hour. That's also where a bunch of my money went when I was a kid. I probably spent, you know, I don't know, $10,000. $10,000 on those simulators. But yeah, I was young. What did I know? I didn't know I was going to need that money later. But you know what? I had a good time doing it. Had a lot of fun doing those simulators back in the day. And those were the real simulators, too. Those are the ones they actually teach real fighter pilots. A good friend of mine, a helicopter pilot, he told me about it. And I said, let's go, bro. And then we got another friend of mine from work. And all three of us would go. We go do that. We also go do the mech one where, you know, you'd all get in your little booth. It was like stand-up arcade game, like the old ones, where you sit down in there, like the Star one. You sit down, you get in the game, you sit down in there, and it had like a curtain, and you got in there, except for you were mechs, right? So you're running around and shooting each other, and you're helping each other, depending on if you were on your same team or not, and working together against all the bad guys. They had like places you could go to do that. It was awesome. Awesome back in the day. I can't remember the name of it. It was down in San Diego somewhere, or towards San Diego somewhere. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, everybody. I do remember Fighter Town, though. That was the name of that place that I used to go to. Not Fighter Town, USA, which is like in Top Gun. Not that Fighter Town. But that's what they called it was like a gigantic simulator. And it had F-14, had the Stealth Fighter, the A-10 Warhog, F-16s, and a whole bunch of other ones. And they had like a control tower, and they sat in a control tower. You went through a briefing where you would come in, you get in your flight suit, and they would give you a briefing on how to fly the planes and what to do, and you know how to do your tow lift and how to land on the carrier and all that stuff. Just like you were in the movies, everybody. It was awesome. It was amazing. And I would do that every time. My friends would skip it after a while. Me, I go in and I get the full briefing every time. Because, hey, I'm paying my money. I might as well get the full deal, right? And so we would go and do that, and I would fly like main pilot, and then a buddy of mine would fly, shotgun. He'd be in the back. He'd be working all the, radar and all that stuff. He said, there's someone to your 3 o'clock, and I'd turn to 3 o'clock and be there and be battling, be shooting missiles. And, I like the F-14. That's my favorite. I love, the great thing about the F-14 versus the F-16, F-16 way more maneuverable and whatnot. But not when you get close to the water, because it can't flare its wings. So when I have my wings back, I'm going really, really fast, and then the F-16 is coming behind me, and I'll go straight for the water, and he falls for it every single time. And I go straight for the water, and then I'd flare the wings out, right? I just do the wings, and I'd come to really slow me down. Boom, and then I'd just miss the bottom of the water. F-16, right in the water you went. I don't have to kill him with guns or missiles. I can just kill him by using the environment. I've got him so many times. I'm like, God, how many times are you going to fall for that, bro? He's like, apparently one more time. It's because he gets all into it. He gets like, he knows he's got me in because I'm either low ammo or whatever, and I've already shot the missiles, and he's already used his countermeasures or whatever, and he's after me. And he's like, I got you, man. I got you. And I said, well, that's when you think you're about to win, and then you pull out the trick move. I also do that through the canyons because I'm a really fantastic canyon flight. I'll be flying inverted through the canyon at like Mach 2, and he'll be chasing me through the canyon, and I'll just cut those really tight corners, right? I'll go sideways, flare the wings, turn that corner, and bam, right in the side of the mountain he went. Still counts as a win. Still counts as a win, everybody. Every single time. So I do have some real life flight experience. Did you know that? You can actually count that as flight experience, by the way, if you are going to become a pilot. That was never something I was even interested in. A good friend of mine did actually go on to be a pilot. Awesome pilot too. He's loved being a pilot. He loves being a pilot like I love being a graphic designer, right? You just fall in love with something in your life, some sort of passion that you might have. And we would go to like LAX in Los Angeles, a gigantic airport. Some peeps want to get rowdy. Oh yeah, bring it, baby. Bring it. I need some free loot. Get wrecked! Oh my gosh, that guy had no chance. That dude got wrecked. You got wrecked, brah. Come on, bring it. You got something? Oh, you ain't got nothing. I can tell already. I can tell already you ain't got nothing. You better bring it more aggressive than that, bro. I'm giving you a little extra second to turn around and come back here, and I'll give you another chance. Come on. Nah, you're dead. You're dead. See how I started to back paddle? Because of space. There is no up in space. There we go. Another one down. Now, see, if you sit out here too long and collect stuff, the pirates try to come and get you. I just try to get some tritium here. Try to get some resources up in this place. There we go. Now we got a little tritium. Okay, back over here. We're trying to get some more frigates. Back to our ship. Blast our way through. Or back to the space station. Now, one of the things I like about Elite Dangerous, by the way, I used to play it a long time ago, is you get to land in the space stations. And they have like a smart space station. I'm gonna throw out a little shade on Star Citizen. I don't know who the bonehead is who designed those entrances and exits. If you were really doing a space entrance and exit, you would do it like this, or you would do a platform and then have the plane land on the platform and then have the platform go down. That is a smart way to do a spaceport. To do a spaceport where you've got a portal to put your ship in that's literally the size of your ship, and if you go just a little bit too far one way, you start whamming into the wall. Do that. I spent 18 hours trying to get from one space station, which would take 45 minutes to get from one place to another, and then you finally get there, and you're going from a space flight into atmosphere flight, which I didn't realize, and that was really throwing me off. And then I got in there, and I'm trying to get in there, and I'm lowering down, and I just barely touch the side, and then all of a sudden, blah, 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 bam, and then you blow up. And I would do that over and over and over, hour after hour after hour after hour. And I consider myself a pretty decent pilot, and I've got my X-52, and I'm, using my hi-hat to just, VTOL down into there, and whatnot. But Elite Dangerous is really good. They have an automated system now. But back then, when it first came out, you actually flew yourself in every time. So you would fly yourself in, you'd line yourself up. It's one of the greatest alignment systems. I love the little display that comes up, very much like you'll see inside here, the center display. And it will actually show you whether you're over the target, and then you land nice on the target. And I've got the best ships in there, the real gigantic ships, which I was doing space trading back and forth, and I make millions of dollars every time, whatnot. One of the times I was going back and forth, and I forgot. I was like, oh, God, I got to buy my insurance. And I said, well, I'll do one more run. No. You should have bought it. I should have bought it, because when I came back with my big old ship and I was going through the thing, another ship was coming out, and I got jammed in there. Boom! There went $45 million. And guess what? You have to start all over again, because I didn't have any insurance, so I had to start with a little tiny vehicle. And guess what I did? Did it again. Space trading. Got that money back. Rebought that back again. You know it, because that's the way Kismet rolls. I never give up. I never surrender. We get it rolling up in here. There we go. There we go. Also, make it rotate. The dock, that is. There you go. Yeah, make it rotate. Yeah, exactly. When you land on it, then it rotates and orients you in the right direction. That would be cool. And again, that's what, Elite Dangerous has that too, where you come in and you actually land out in space. But so does Star Citizen. Star Citizen has some bases where you land outside and then you're in your spacesuit and then you run inside. One of the cool things about that game, though, is you don't have to wear your spacesuit. You can wear just a regular clothes while you're running around inside the space station, and then you can switch into your spacesuit when you go outside. If you forget, you'll die. And we'll get back to checking it out some more. I am a High Admiral in Star Citizen. Way up there, everybody. Dropped about $2,000 on that way back in the day. Because I believe in that kind of freedom to make your own game without having the corporate overlords make stupid decisions, right? Because they don't care about the game. They just want to make their money, right? They want to make their corporate money. See, if you could have the best of both worlds, that's what you really want. I'm talking like Spider-Man. I'm talking like God of War. I'm talking Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm talking Witcher 3, right? I'm talking make it great, bro. Make it great. Of course, it'll have bugs and issues and whatever, because, you know, it's a complex thing they're doing, right? It's not like they're just, hey, let's just do this thing and then press a button and it fills in the rest of the game. It's a lot of hard work, right, to make games. You got to give lots of love to the devs. But to corporate people who make bad choices, no. Don't do that. I used to say that games for kids in the past, what a stupid idiom that is. Oh, yeah, they say it to me all the time. They're like, you play games? Isn't that for kids? And I'm like, nope, it's not. It's for everybody. Now, of course, I was a kid playing games back in the day, but it's like some people feel like it's beneath them. Like, look at me, I'm Mr. High and Mighty. Hold on, let me put my pinky up while I'm drinking my soda or something. They just think they're above everybody else. I'm just, gaming's for kids. We gotta sit here and be bored out of our mind watching TV instead. We've got to be civilized. Screw those people. I used to get that all the time, and I'm like, nah, one day it's going to be the #1 entertainment in the world because it's interactive. You're the hero of the story. It's like reading a book. It's like you're in the moment. You're watching other people who are really good at what they do, too. Like, some of the top streamers here on Twitch are just amazing. They can snipe people from way across the thing. They can do all these epic moves, and it's like really entertaining and amazing. I knew that was a jam. And I've been to a bunch of LAN parties, everybody, and I've been standing there where everybody's playing. And then it gets down a little bit more, and then everybody's standing up watching the other people play, and then it gets smaller, and then those people are standing up watching the people play, and then it gets down to the last person, like when I won that Descent 2 contest, that Descent 2 tournament, it was like 200 people. Then it was down to 100, then 50, then 20, then 10, and then it was just me versus the dudes, and I got an awesome shot, bam, and took 2 of them out, brought in the win, baby. Right here, AO #1. I was winning tournaments before some of these people were even born. That's how old school Kismet is up in here. Let's do it. Start battle. And that's not pretend. That's real, everybody. That's not, I'm not playing a character saying how much stuff I won in the past. I'm talking about the real deal. I won for real. I don't play character here in the stream. I just play me. I just am me. Oh, look at that. It's moving. That's cool. It's like actually going across the screen. They do such a great job at this game. It's so cool. I forget about that. I forget sometimes that actually moves around. There we go. A few more to go. We got this. Oh, 69 allies left against about 5. Later, Gator. Look at them rogues over there flying up ahead, taking it out. Range doing their job, bringing it in. There we go. Look at all those epics in there, too. Nice job on those epics, everybody. Bam! That's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's awesome. It is free to play. Paul, Subi, Beat, we got Rotisserie G, and Cinnamare all getting some love. And Subi, MVP again. Dang, Subi, man. You should be like 4-star VIP, man. Again, I wish there was something I could give. Like, you get like an achievement for how many times you were MVP or how many times you were #1. You know what? I'm going to send that in to him as well. I think I already sent him into, but I think you should get an achievement based on, or quest. How about an achievement or quest? Quest achievement based on how many times you're MVP. I'm typing in all caps too. I'm screaming at myself. All right, back to that. You can't see any of that. I'm just making some notes to try to. See, I have all these ideas that I usually send in, but then I write them down and I forget where I write them down, or I never get back to them. I'm going to try to get back to them. Let's go Path of Least Resistance. Do we have enough time? Yeah, I think we got just enough time to do this and get a boss battle in. Let's do it. Now, we need 2 groups. I'm going to call in the big boy. because this one's going to be pretty tough. I'm going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to help us make a push on their obelisk. Now, over here is our obelisk. Now, one of the cool things about this game is you can actually do some battle plans. So me, as the leader here, I can say, okay, we need some people around there, and then we're all going to push in together right on the obelisk. We take the obelisk out, by the way, we insta-win. I saw the fastest battle we ever did, where literally everyone just ran in there and wiped it out. It was like 2 seconds, and we already won. It was pretty awesome. So let's see how it goes. Maybe put some epic rogues in there to just run in there and try to wipe that sucker out as fast as possible. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, that's a little side game called Stream Raiders. Feel free to come and join us. It is free to play. You can find the link in the chat. Find your captain, Kismet. That's me. There'll be a section there to search for your captain, Kismet. Then you have access to the battle board and come and join us. It'll be fun. Fun. I'm also trying to work on having all the little characters down here at the bottom. I'm working on that, too. I better remind myself again of that. I have it in my to-do list, but I have about 500 things in my 200. I'm not kidding either. I mean, I could show it on stream. It's literally 500 plus things. And the things that are, those are like I might do these things, 500. And then there's like my ideas, which is just pages and pages and pages long. And when I feel like an idea has had its time, then I move it over into the 500. And then I move it from the 500 into the, okay, this is actually what I'm going to do today. That's how I progress, right? When you have a bunch of ideas, just keep writing your ideas down. And then when you feel like that idea is worthy of maybe being done, then you move it into your, okay, well, I got these are of a higher priority. These are kind of like medium priority. And then you have your stuff that's low priority that you just have ideas for, and I'll get around to it eventually, right? Great way to organize. Also, organize tonight for what you're going to do tomorrow. Watch the effect. If you tonight, before you go to sleep, organize all your stuff for tomorrow. Have your clothes ready. Have all your, get ready for bed. Do all that stuff. While you're winding down, make a list of all the things that you need to do tomorrow, your to-do list. Then take that large list, cut it down into 5 things. Then those 5 things, put the hardest thing as number 1, because you know you're going to have the most energy typically in the morning or whenever you first go to work or whatever it is. Then try to get that hardest thing done. Then when you got that done, bam, now you got momentum going in your day. And then those easier things, man, you're going to knock those out like they're nothing. And so this way, when 3 o'clock comes around, or maybe even noon for some people, you're not exhausted going, oh, God, I got to do this really hard thing now, and I'm totally exhausted. Always put those tough things in the morning, get those out of the way, because it really does motivate you to get those other things knocked out as well. And then as you're going through the day, you're knocking out those. Throw some things in there, though, that are not super high priority, because otherwise you'll never get to those things. Throw a few of those, okay, this stuff, not really that high priority, but it's pretty easy to do. I'm going to throw that in too, right? Have a good mixture of that. It keeps you motivated. Little Kismet tips for you in real life as well. Same thing in game. I do the same thing. I try to start with the hard stuff, which is collecting all my resources and getting everything running. And then I'll go and I'll do something else, questing and all that other stuff. It works also in game as well as in real life. Okay, what do we got? Plates. Let's just keep buying all them suckers up. Whenever we see those, what else? Ferrite dust. We don't need any of this. See, I'll go in here and I'll look for stuff that I might need later on. And I don't really see anything in there that I need. Okay, good enough. Okay, now another thing we're going to do is we're going to go look for some more frigates. And so what I'm going to do is just kind of jump to my last base that I went to, or my last space station. There we go. And work my way backwards. I usually find, if the last space station you went to is probably where you got your frigate from, right? Or where you got your freighter from. Usually at this stage of the game. And so I'm going to jump to that last system and see what I can find. Also, good idea to say jump to where your activated idiom is and see if you find anything there, because in this case, mine's a 3-star. So first I'll go look over here. I'll see what the quality of the ships are and all of that. And then we'll go ahead and go from there. Oh, thank you, Dobie. Yeah, that it grew up and became very mixed. Yeah, me too. And again, I knew that eventually it would dominate. It would be number 1. And it is. Number 1 entertainment in the world is gaming. So be proud of being a gamer, everybody. Don't let nobody bring you down. I don't care what you do in life. Be proud of what you do, Even if you're not the best singer and this is best dancer, do it anyway. Because it's fun. Because you enjoy it. That's what's important, right? But of course, do positive things in the world. Don't bring other people down. Try to do those positive things. But again, your life choices, they're all on you. Pyrite. Do I have any pyrite? I don't know. Let's grab some. I'm going to need that later on, I can tell you. Let's grab about 500. Bam. There we go. Magnetized ferrite. Let's just buy it. Tritium, buy it. Oh, inventory full. Such is my life. All right, let's put that in there.
No free slots in suit inventory.
No duh. Gold nugget. Get these undone. Analyze those gold nuggets. All right, hypercluster. Oh, my inventory is full. Plates. We'll get more room in our ship. Don't worry. We'll get bigger and better ships as we go along. Look, I started with 12 million. I'm up to 18 million. I actually gained more than I spent, and I've been spending tons of cash today. All right, so you gotta, when you're buying stuff from the auction hall, you gotta be on that certain thing for it to go there. Case in point, right now it says exosuit inventory up here at the top, right? Now I can switch to Starship inventory and say, okay, you know what? Hey, buy all this tritium and put it in my spaceship. There we go. Buy all this magnetized ferrite, which I already did. Paraffin, I can buy that. Pure ferrite, screw it. Let's buy it. What do I care? I'm rich. And this was my favorite part of the game. Metal plating, 82. Let's buy it. Oh, not enough room. Not enough room. Oh, man. How much room we got in our ship? Let's go see. Let's see. Oh, not enough. That's for sure. Let's see. Can we consolidate any of this stuff onto us? How's our cargo slots? Cargo slots looking sexy. Let's see. Now, one of the things I would like it to do also is to consolidate your inventory. In case you have, 100 of this and 100 of that and whatnot, that would be great. And now, here in our cargo inventory, our microprocessors are really not being efficient. So we're going to go in here and we're going to stack it over there so it's more efficient. We're going to take our plates, we're going to put it in there. Now, the cool thing about the plates is they do double stack. So if you put them in there, they actually stack to 20. So now you can see that I now have 2 inventory slots, right? So you're more efficiently stacking your stuff. I would love it if you could just set sort, and it would sort it like alphabetically, ascending, descending, that kind of stuff, assorted by type, all of that stuff. Sorting would be amazing. Let me put that down there as a suggestion as well. Sort inventory by type, alpha, and combine stacks. Now, you know what does that really well? 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die does that really well. You can tell it to sort. You can tell it to combine or grab everything out of the box or put everything in the box. Or you can tell it to put stuff in the box that is like the stuff that you have in your inventory in the latest version, in version 19, which I absolutely love. It's like my favorite feature. You're going to see me use it a crazy ton this Saturday when we play 7 Days to Die tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing a bunch of that. Now, one of my big problems here is I have a bunch of stuff on my character that I don't really need on him right now, right? I need to get rid of some of this stuff, and I don't have access here to my larger storage while I'm up here on the base. But at least we bought some tritium, and we don't have to fly around and shoot some boulders. We can literally just buy it, right? And that's how I crush games. I just get to a point where I just start buying it instead of collecting it. Like ferrite dust right here, right? It's 3,400. Only cost me 63,000. I can tell you within the next hour of the stream, I'll be making way more than 63,000. I'll probably be making about 400,000, 500,000. Easy. Just in the ferrite dust itself. I'm not talking about the other stuff. I'm talking just the ferrite dust. So yeah, all the other stuff will be in the millions in that same amount of time in the next hour. But again, I don't need to worry about it after a while. You just start buying it instead of collecting it. You just buy it. And then you know what it does also is if you are playing multiplayer, it actually drives the price up. So if other people are selling it and you're buying it, it's actually a good thing, right? So they're making more selling it, and then it drives the price down, and then you buy it, and then it drives the price up again, and then up and down and up and down and up and down. Really helps a lot to keep that economy flowing up and down as it should. It shouldn't go whoop, and it shouldn't go whoosh, because if you need to buy it, then it's too expensive. But if it's cheap, then that's great, but not so cheap that the people who are trying to sell it get nothing for it, right? That's why you got to have that up and down wave that does happen most of the time. There you go. Thank you for your feedback. Did somebody give some feedback? What is that? I just saw it in the chat. It says thank you for your feedback. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but thanks for hanging out in the channel. All right, awesome. So we got that. We got some resources. We're over here, but what our real mission is to go and find ourselves some ships. Let's go do it. Let's spend some money. See, one of my favorite things to do in game is that I build up so much money that I literally go around and just go on a shopping spree. I start buying millions of this and millions of dollars worth of that, and start buying big ships and frigates and all sorts of stuff. Now, when you come out of here, there we are right there. You can see them straight ahead there. There's a whole bunch of ships over here. Whoa! Watch out. I've actually went into one before. That's not good. Now, over here, we've got our main freighter over there that we can go talk to. We've got an incoming message, and that incoming message is most likely from this guy who I'm closest to right over here. I'm going to go ahead and hit X. I'm going to go ahead and communicate with this guy and say, yo, bro, what's up? And he's like, hey, you seeking new recruits? Because I'm here and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to join your crew. So let's inspect it. Let's see what it is. Right here, industrial specialist. It's about 1.5 million. I've got 18. I'm pretty good. In fact, the next time I log in, next Friday, I'll have 40 million. And then 40 million again, and 40 million again, or I'll probably up it to 100 million. So the next time it'll be 100 million. Then I'll up that to 200 million, 250 million, 350, 500 million every time I log in. 500 million. You can buy an S-class full-size freighter, one of the most expensive things in the game, for about 300 million. So I can buy one of those every single time I log in. That's how I like to do. All right, now how do we look at this one? What do we got? Plus 15 industry. Oh, that's pretty good. We got industrial. Not bad, not bad. But you know what? We're looking for something a little better, right? Maybe we want to, instead of starting off with the C-class. Now, that C-class will gain over time. The more you use it, the more you send it out. It will get better and better. But not really what I'm looking for. So what I like to do is kind of fly away a little bit here. And then look around for any more that might be ready to rock and roll. We got that one down there. I swore I saw another one. This one over here, maybe. Now, this is three-dimensional, so it could be up above or down below. There's one down below right there. Well, let's go see what this one's all about. When you get close... Is that the one I just talked to? That might be the one. See, when you get close to it, it should come up and tell you. Yeah, it says the other one is right up here. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, contact... I don't want to talk to that guy. I thought I talked to the one up there. Now, sometimes it gets all wonky. And it doesn't do what you want it to do. But, okay, we'll go to the other one over here. And you're going to see different fleets as you go along. And as you get close, it should kick in on which ones you can recruit and which ones you can't. Like, you can see this one can't be recruited. There we go. What's up, brah? I can inspect that frigate. There we go. All right, trade specialist. Now, trade specialist, I like trade specialist because that's what makes me my money, right? C-class, it's got a minus here, -2 combat. Trades 22. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe we find something better. What else we got over here? Now, sometimes it doesn't show the icons until you're close. See, like that? Try this guy. What you got? Another C-class. No minuses. It's a 19. Plus 15 trading. That's a good little starter. That's okay. Let's get it. Because I'm rich. I can buy whatever I want. That one's mine now. I own that. Let's go check this one up here. What do we got? Now, sometimes what happens is you end up going to the same ones over and over again. Like, I think I just already went... Oh, that's a combat ship. So you'll know if you've been to it when you get close. Because you've already talked to it before. Usually it'll be the same thing. What do we got here? Rude captain. Nah, that's an instant decline. I don't deal with rude captains. I don't hire a-holes. Nope, that's the fastest way to get not in Kismet's fleet. Alright, what else we got? Again, see, now I forget which ones I've... This is a problem with sleep apnea, but I forget which ones I've done. Let's go talk to this guy. Again, we might do the same ones over and over. My bad. What we got? You know what? Let's just take that. This way we can get our stuff going. And we'll buy some nicer ones later. Now, let's go with those. That's good. And here's what I suggest doing. Now, if you're finding a lot of C classes, most likely you're in a C class system, as I like to call them. Let's go back to our space station, and let's try to find some frigates elsewhere. Now, once you get into this part of the game and you've triggered your frigates and all that stuff, you'll see these guys come in all the time, and you can talk with them, and you can even trade out your large ship as well. I can even trade out my entire freighter if I want to, but those are frigates, those are smaller ships, and I'm adding them to my fleet. Ooh, look at that one. Ooh, what do we got here, brah? Oh, there's a B-Class 18 right there. Pretty cheap. 18.3 though, but mine's a C21 plus 3. I would rather have mine. Mine was actually pretty cheap for the amount of slots it had. So let's get that. Now we're going to go ahead and go the wrong way like I always do. I don't know why it is I always prefer going to the right when it's actually to the left. Jetpack on up here. And we're going to run over here. Now, depending on the economic status of that particular system, is how things are going to go, right? Your chances of getting better items. So I'm going to go ahead. It's in the idiom farm, right? So I'm actually right now in that that nicer system. If I go in here to my discoveries, you can see I'm on Tycoon System 16, which is a 3-star system. How do we know it's a 3-star system? Well, we'll fly back outside and we'll take a look at the star map. Then I'll explain what that is and why you want 3 stars versus 1 or 2 stars. All right, so we'll go out here, and then we'll go ahead and bring up our map. And right here, you can roll over the system. It says current system, and I can hit R to expand. It's going to tell me the race here is the Korvax. The economy is fuel generation, and it's got little stars next to it, and it tells you how good of the economy it is, right? The chance of you finding really nice stuff like S-class ships and other things like that stuff. And conflict untroubled, so there's nothing going on. Right now, it's booming. Sell is 61.5% and buys at minus 17.9. So really good to come over here and sell your stuff, get some loot from that. So that's telling me basically about the system, and that's why we call it a 3-star. Now I'm going to go ahead and get out of there, like so. And I'm going to go ahead and go into my discoveries. I'm going to look at what planets we have. Now, we actually have a Paradise planet. That is an activated idiom planet as well. Now, what would be awesome on this particular planet is to find a trade platform on a Paradise system here in this area. So let's go ahead, and instead of walking all the way over there, we're just going to make this easy. Or flying all the way over there. I guess we're not going to be walking in space. I guess you could try. Let's go ahead and get back in here. We'll just teleport straight over there. How do you get the 5-star missions to spawn in the command area? You have to have your frigates up to that level. The higher quality frigates that you have, the more those things unlock, the more missions you do. You can start to work your way up to those 5 stars. I've done many 5 stars before. Just keep building up your ships and keep doing those missions again and again and again. You can have up to 5 control areas, which means you can have 5 ships per control area, which means you can have 25 ships going at the same time. You'll see me do it on stream. All right, so we're up in here, and once again, Kismet went to the wrong side. They actually added a new scrap dealer if you haven't played in a while. That's cool, too. You can get a bunch of scrap, sell it to that guy, make yourself some cash being a scrap merchant. Okay, so back up here we go. Just to save us some time, we're going to go up here, and we're just going to bounce right down to my idiom farm, wherever it's at. There it is. Boom. I wish it actually had the screenshot in there. Yeah, screenshot. That's the other thing. Screenshot of base or station in the teleporter. A lot of feedback going on. A lot of feedback going on today. Will happen after all the main questions. Is it the in-game, post-game? What? The 5-star? Yeah, you got to just do a bunch of missions. Do a bunch of missions and it should do it. Not just have the S classes there, but you have to do the missions too. But some B class probably need to upgrade them to S. You can have up to 30 ships. True, I had 30 ships last time. It was awesome. I just went out and started buying up all the ships. See, that's what I'll do after a while. Like when I go and I come back next time and I'll have like 40 million, I'll just say, yep, and I'll just start buying them all up. That's what I do. It's really fun. I highly recommend it. Very, very fun. All right, here we are in our activated idiom planet. Now this particular paradise planet does have storms. Or it's just kind of rainy all the time. Go ahead and pull our ship in. While we're pulling that ship in, we'll go ahead and see if we got a scanner. That would be awesome. And see if we just luck out with our scanner. Sometimes you do. Most of the time you don't. Local nearby structures. Ah, there's one right over there. What is it? What is it? You're going to give it to me on the first try? No. No. Oh, that's a resource depot. I didn't think so. Very rare do you get stuff on the first try. My last playthrough I did. Oh, there's our dinosaur. Our dragon dinosaur. Look at him running around. Too cool. We'll do a flyby. Oh, no, I'm up too high. Up too high. Little dinosaur. What's up, brah? Where'd you go? There he is. All right, getting dizzy. All right, this is just a resource depot. That's not what I'm looking for, but we'll go over there. We'll trigger that one. Now, here's what you do. You go to that particular area. You get out. And you don't shoot anything, or you're going to have a bunch of sentinels on you. Right out here. We don't want that. But I wanted to just say destination reach, so I can go and pull my scanner out again. And then scan something else, hopefully. Now, it used to be where sometimes it would scan the thing you're standing right next to. Let's see. It still doesn't. It still scans the thing right next to you. It shouldn't scan the thing that's right next to you. It should do it. Now, sometimes that doesn't do that. Sometimes it'll scan something else away from you in another area. So watch out for that when you are trying to do scanning. No worries. What we're going to do is go ahead and get in the ship. We're just going to fly around first to see if we can see it. Whoa, there we go. It's a purple planet. It's a Twitch planet. Whee! This is terrible for my vertigo, but I don't care because it's too much fun. Flying around. Whee! There we go. That really makes me dizzy every time. Every time, everybody. But, I've learned to manage it now. I've learned to manage pain and I've learned to manage dizziness. Okay, so we'll fly around a little bit. Now you can try to eyeball it. You can also scan. Oh, scan, if I press the right buttons. You can also scan it as well. But it's really not going to do you any good until you actually find the thing. And I find once you find one thing, right, you find like a location. Usually nearby that location is a bunch of other locations. Or what you can do is just go ahead and fly out a little bit and land. Now here's a great little trick for you, a great Kismet tip for you. When you land and you're looking for, say, to scan a base, right? And you've also got your industrial stuff on, what you can do is do this. First you scan for any nearby stuff. You can also get stuff that looks for very specific stuff. You can unlock that too. But I'm just going to go ahead and just randomize it just a bit, just to show that part. See what we find. Sometimes you find nothing, by the way. What do we find? Ah, all right, there we go. Now we're talking. Found a trick. Found it on the second try, everybody. But also, while you're doing that, go into your scanner. Press 1, press 2 to see if there's any nearby resources, and see if there's an S node. And if there is an S node, then I would switch especially if it's activated idiom, I would switch my activated idiom over here to the S node because it would extract faster. So every now and again, just check and see if you see an S node, like gas clouds, a C node, no power nearby. All right, well, I checked it. We're out. But look, that was it. Only the second scan. That was pretty lucky, everybody. You don't normally get that lucky, just so you know. But see, look, it's literally right next to me. Now, my chance of accidentally running into it would probably be pretty low. Because, the planet is a big place. But now that I scanned for it, I can go ahead and just lock it in. Now, if I wanted to go this direction, like this, it's going to take me 4 minutes to get there. Now, there is a faster way. You go into the atmosphere, like this. You go ahead and lock into your target. If I'm up high enough, hopefully. Zoom! There we go. We just warp our way over there. Saves us 4 minutes. Oh, our thing's up, too. It says talk to the fleet commander. Our timer is up. Wow, that was a quick hour. Man, that went by fast. All right, here it is. My favorite thing in the game. We're on a 3-star system, a blue system. We're on a system in which we have a high chance of finding S-classes and finding other stuff. Now, of course, it'd be great if it wasn't raining all the time and if it was a beautiful paradise planet with no sentinels and all of that. I mean, a man can dream. But look at this. Here comes some ships. Now we can check that ship. It's a B class. Not bad. B-23. Better than what I got. Nice. Of course, I've got enough to buy it. I can buy it right now. 1.8 million. Here comes another ship coming in. And another one. And another one. Look at this. Ships just coming down left and right over here. We got 2 ships landing on top of each other. We got some C classes there. We got a B class. Yeah, look at those landing on top of each other. That needs to be fixed too. Let's see. Oh, there's an S-29 right there. Look at that. S-29, 11 million. I could buy that right now. Now, here's the hardest thing. Getting there before it leaves. Go. Which one is it? That's a B. This is an S. I'm going to say it's this guy. I don't know. It might be the other guy because they're right on top of each other. Make an offer on the life form ship. Now, look at that. S-class. That's the best you can get. From the ones you can find. Look, did the kids tell you how to get it? I told you how to get them ships. Right? You don't need to cheat and save and reload. You don't need to do all that. You just use your smarts. Use your game mechanics without trying to, jury rig the game mechanics. There we go. So S-class right there. What is this ship? This is a shuttle, I believe, and whatnot. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't need no shuttle right now. You got another ship already. True, I do. Let's go ahead and negotiate the price. Let's take a look. Now, again, this is an Explorer. It's got 29 slots. It's an S-class. Looks pretty sweet. I don't know. I got the cash. I can straight up buy it, or I can exchange it for my ship and then use it as my primary ship. But I'm rich, baby. I'm just buying that sucker. And I'm never going to fly it. That's how Kismet do up in here, flexing up in here now. I'm never even going to fly that ship. That's just a ship that I'm going to keep because I want to have one of all the classes at S. And so there we go. And now I just showed you how to get it done and flex a little bit. Now I'm going to go over here and choose my other ship, the Talon of Truth. There's a big old storm going on. Try to summon that out here. Oh, look at that fighter over there. Look at that fighter. Oh, wait, I think that's my fighter. Summon that over there, and now that becomes my primary ship, or I can summon it down here. Holy mackerel. Hold on, let me turn the sound down a little bit. Now watch out for the storm here. Now, because of science and reasons, when you run in here, the storm doesn't bother you anymore. I don't know. Because force fields. I don't know. Science. It's the greatest. Fly to a T3 system. Check for ice frigates. Check. Get the trade platform. Because you know what? The space stations suck. They used to be great, but now they suck. Get the trade platform, and you know what you do? There's an A class. Look at that. Bam. Already rocking it. What do we got over here? B class. Not bad. A class over there. Oh, that's my ship. And then over here, we got a B class. So there we go. We snatched up one of the ones that we want to get. We want to get one of each type as an S class. Though I think this time, again, we saved our original ship right over here. And so we're going to take our original ship, our little Radiant Pillar here. And we're going to take that one and we're going to keep it throughout the entire game until I have like, billions of dollars. And then we're going to go in and we're going to upgrade it all the way to maximum. That's right. We're going to put every upgrade, everything on it. And we're going to make that very first ship our actual primary ship. It's going to be awesome. Now, meanwhile, while I'm standing around going, duh, they're going to bring in a really nice fighter that I could have bought instead. Like right there. That's not too bad. It's an A-19. Not bad. I would prefer a nice A class would be good. Would be a nice ship. Right, that's not bad. Does more damage than mine. There's an A-class shuttle over there. Not bad, not bad. And then again, still my S-class sitting right over there. Sweet. Comes another one coming in. What do we got? A-class. A-27. That's not bad. That's a pretty decent ship, especially for only 7 mil. That's a pretty decent ship right there. Looking good, looking good. There we go. I want to see the exotic that spawns on this system. It might. It might. There are different exotics that spawn on 3-star systems. Very super rare. Very low chance. I've probably seen in 30 playthroughs, I've probably seen 2 exotics in the whole time. And I didn't have enough cash to get them at the time. In 30 playthroughs. That's hundreds of hours of playthroughs. I've only seen 2. Pretty crazy. That's storm action coming in hot. Let's see. We got Mellow Fox getting 50 gold. Nice. Blue Chronos getting 25. And Paul getting that Paladin scroll. Congrats. Rotisserie G, MVP. Looks even rhymes. And now we're going to try to get a boss battle in. Plenty of time to get that boss battle in. Now we're not going to be messing around. What about my legendary over here? We're ready to rock. I think we're going to change it up a little bit and bring the legendary mage in. Oh, which side is heavier? Which side's heavier? This side has more peeps, but this guy has more spiders, so I'm going to say left side, everybody. I'm going to back you guys up with my legendary mage right over here so I get another thing on my quest. I love these quests. They're so good. Look at him. He's so epic. He's so awesome. Why didn't he have a hat on? Don't I have a skin for my mage? I don't think I have a skin for my mage. Hold on. How do I adjust his skins here? Let's go to store. Let's go to skins. God, I can't remember. Over here. I got to go to this skins. Okay, that skin's over there. Let's go ahead. Now, you can buy these skins, by the way. We're 71 of 100. Whoa! Big G-Man. Whoa! Look at him blasting all the biddies out of there. Oh, say goodbye to those biddies. Thank you so much, Big G-Man, coming in with the 17 months of sub love. Says, good evening, kids. Hope you're having a good one. I'm having lots of fun today. Hope you're enjoying it as well. Yeah, I don't have any skins for my legendaries. I just saw that. Oh, man, we need some legendary skins up in here, don't we? Oh, yeah. Oh, now you can buy some skins up here. You can see you can get different ones. But you can also help support the stream if you are a big Stream Raiders player and you have been getting tons of loot. Please consider supporting the stream by simply typing my name right in there. You can get the awesome Norbert. That's my dancing dragon. There he is right over there. He's got special effects on him. His wings even glow right there when he's healing. Watch him go ahead and do that. There he goes, showing that love. Look at that, so cool. They added that special effect to it. And then me right down here, of course, the Wasteland Tycoon. You can get those full skins. You can also gift them to other people, as well as you can go ahead and buy all these other skins, which does help us get one step closer, does help support the stream, and get you something else that's awesome at the same time. You can rock that yellow fedora, because that's how you bring in the wins. Whenever you're rocking that yellow fedora, you watch. You'll get more wins in the long run, because you got to be in the right mindset to bring in the wins. You know what I mean? And we've had thousands of wins. How many battles have we won, or bosses have we killed? 552. And you got to think that out of 552, it's times how many ever it took to get there, right? So say 10. So 10 times that, 5,000 battles we've done. I don't know. I'm certainly not going to count it. It's way too many. Way too many. So we'll come back in that in about 30 minutes. Now's your chance to come join us. You want to definitely join us for the boss battle. That's where you get tons of loot. Go ahead and follow that link in the chat, mobile and desktop. Kismet is the captain name. That's me. And then streamraiders.com. Just click the link. Download it for your phone or your tablet, or get it for your desktop. You can play it in Chrome. You can play it in your web browser directly, or whatever web browser you prefer. Right in there and join us for some fun. All right. Oh, baby. Oh, there's an 830 right there. Oh, now we talking. Now we talking. Getting Kismet all excited up in here. Oh, 819. Look at this. Not bad, not bad. That's mine. I got to get that off the tarmac, though. It's blocking. Now, when you have your ships up here, you want to get them off the tarmac, because what'll happen is they'll be blocking ships to land there. So I'm going to actually go back, make this Peacemaker my ship. I'm going to get off the ship. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit number 3, which is going to call that ship, because I have a program to call my ship. It's going to put it down there. That's my ship. That's my ship. Oh, I called the wrong one. I called the wrong one. What the heck? Oh, I have it programmed to that particular ship. That was my bad. That was my bad. I forgot. Yeah, it calls that ship in there. Hold on. We got to get out of the building. Get in here. Yeah, that's right. It calls a very specific ship. I forgot it did that. No worries. No worries. We can go in here. We can say, okay, we want to call this one now. We'll call that one over there. I forgot now. Because it used to be it would just call whatever ship you were on. And now it calls the very specific ship. There we go. Land in that baby. Now, again, if I want to switch ships, all I have to do is just go into this one. Bam. Now, that's my primary ship, right? So it automatically switches your primary ship. And you'll see now the icon on that ship. Now, we got to get all the way back up there again. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to find this place when you want to come back here and look for some more ships? Well, guess what? This is going to be mine. This is going to be my base. I'm going to take it over right now. The trade place is my favorite place to have my base. It's my new favorite anyway. I've had bases all over the place, on islands, on the top of mountains, in the low valleys, at little small settlements and larger settlements. But the trade platform is my jam. And watch this as I go ahead and claim this as mine. I'm going to go ahead and put my base computer down. And I'll put it right over here. So anytime I need to go to my base computer, it'll be nice and protected in here. Claim the base. It's kind of fun when you go out like that. You can see other things. There's something right there. Node or something. All right. Got mine. I own that. Now, another thing I can do is because there is a storm going on is I can just fly around down into here. And I can go ahead and then put my storage in here. Right here. And so I'm just going to put my storage down here so I can access all my storage from this particular base. And I usually do like, number 1 through 4. And because there's a total of 10 of them in there. And then there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7, there's 8. And then there's 9. All right. So the total of 10 of them. Sorry. Total of 10 of them. So 1 through 5 and then 6 through 9. That'll be a total of 10. Or 5 through 9. Yeah, 0 through 5 and then 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 0 through... What did I just do? 0, 1, 2... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Oh, man, my brain was hurting on that one. See what happens, the later the stream goes, the harder it is for my brain to do math. So 0 through 4, because 0 counts as 10. And then, so 0 through 4, and then 5 through 9. There we go. And now what that does now is, even though I'm standing up here, I can go ahead and go into my inventory and now access every single thing, or in my ship's inventory, either one. I can access every single thing that's in my storage container. So all that stuff in there, I can just go ahead and get and utilize. Okay. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to expand this base so I can save it and give it a name so I can get back to it later. Now, I don't have to put this down to go here, but I do need to put it down to go back, right? Because you don't need to once you put your base computer down, you can teleport there. You just can't teleport down back if you don't have the thing. Now, you definitely want to unlock one of these. Now, another fun thing to do, at least I find is fun, is to go ahead and fly down here again. We'll say, you know what? I changed my mind. We're going to go ahead and take these back out. And we're going to try to look at a spot where I can just come in over here, jump down, or jump across, and then get to my actual item, or get to my actual base. So we're going to use these as pedestals. Now, what you can do is you can actually put it down. I'm going to try to align it as best I can. You might have to do it a few times. We'll just guesstimate. And then we'll stack them on top of each other. Like this. Now, see, sometimes you're going to run into it like that. And you're like, okay, well, that's not a good spot. So let's go ahead and take the bottom one out. And then we'll move it forward. And we'll just kind of guesstimate again. All right, say somewhere like right there. And then we'll put another one on the top. Again, it's so great that you can just be out of the elements and do this at the same time. And that's being blocked. What's that being blocked by? Huh. Or did I already put that one down? I already put that one down. It's not being blocked. I put that one down. All right, so right about there looks like good for now. We can always come back and, you know, embellish our base, make it more awesome, make big, giant bases. But I'm going to go ahead and go with that. I'm going to go ahead and put a cylindrical room right there. And then what I'm going to do, and I like to start with these particular ones because they are very easy to do all the stuff you need to do with it. So there we go. So now I've made myself a base. And then I can go ahead and fly myself into the base, maybe. There we go. And now I'm in the base. You're like, Kismet, what about your power? All right, let's go ahead and put some power in. Now, I could go and search for industrial power. Oh, Vitopias and Kismet, I like what you do, bro. Let me give you some brand new sub love. That's a new sub, everybody. I want to see some new sub love in the chat. I want you to see you guys blow it up in there, or I'm not doing nothing. I'm just going to sit here and we can watch ships come in and out all day long. Let's go. I want to see some love in the chat. That's a brand new subscriber. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. Just gotta wait for 3 hours for it to spawn. It sucks. Yeah, right? Right, John? Yeah, you just gotta sit here. Reminds me of, like, that cat in World of Warcraft. That cat that goes invisible. I forget what the name of that cat is. But, man, I waited, like, 8 hours for that stupid cat to spawn. And then sometimes, you know, you stand in there and you're waiting and someone else comes along and they're waiting. And then someone else comes along and they're waiting. Right? That sucks. That's why I do that stuff, like, in the middle of the night. I would, you know, I'd like 12 midnight. And then I'd be up all night long because, you know, you don't know when to spawn last. And then waited for that cat, and I got that cat. My cat. That's my cat. Very good. Actually, I got it on several characters, too. Back in the day. There's that love in the chat. All right, now we got some love. Okay, let's get to it. Now, I could go and get industrial power and run industrial power over here. I might do that later. But let's just go ahead and do this the easy way. We're just going to go ahead and throw some solar on here. Again, I love the fly camera. I love the fly build camera. It's so good. So you want to put it on the outside edge. And I usually put about 3 in there. That's usually good enough. And we'll throw that out there. Now, if you see the bolt, that means that it's not getting enough light. Sun hasn't come up yet. It's not going to kick in. But while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and build some other stuff inside here. And we'll go ahead and build. Let's go into first person. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and build our teleporter. Right over here. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you put it in the center? It's too in the way in the center. I always put it in the back, kind of out of the way, and whatnot. Then what else can we put in here? We go ahead and put a trade center in here. Right there. That's nice. I like it. I like it. Maybe a landing pad out here. Oh, what's the problem? Not enough components. All right. We need some ion batteries. Let's make some of those. Down here. Oh, we can't do it. We don't got enough cobalt. No worries, because guess what? Guess what I got stored in my stuff over here? Crazy ton of cobalt. Easy. Too easy, everybody. Too easy. All right, that's why we keep that stored up. 2 of those. Good to go. Ion battery. What else we want? We need a microprocessor. Bam. Let's go ahead and see if we got the resources for making that and the recipe. Let's just hold down E. See, it makes another one. Boom. There we go. Made another one. Let's see if we can put it here. Ah, we can't put it here. You know why? Because it's running into other stuff. So if you don't want to do that, here's what you do. You go ahead and take this out. Oh, get out of that storm, bro. We got a big old nasty storm out there right now. See, this would be one I wouldn't make my primary base. Because you don't want to be annoyed by those storms all the time. Every single day while you're trying to do stuff. But right out here, we'll go ahead and do that. Again, we'll go in. We'll say, okay, I want to put in my landing pad. We'll go ahead and do our fly camera. And what's the problem here? What's the problem out here? Oh! All right, what's the problem? Oh, we're running into the thing over there. I can see it's already cutting into that post right there, right? So can't do it there. What can we do? Well, we can go ahead and build out some more and try to do it that way. Or we could put it elsewhere, right? We could lift it up. We could do it really high, put it up high, put it down low, whatever we want to do. Now, we do want to do the landing pad, and I'll show you why here in a second. And by the way, I can't just put the landing pad on the ground. You can just put it on the ground. It doesn't have to be connected to anything. You just put it straight up on the ground if you got a space, right? You don't want to put it under there because you can't take off. But I prefer it to be up here. And how can we control that? Well, we control that by using our foundations here or our floor panels. We can try to snap that in there. See, it doesn't really snap to that, which is a little annoying. But such is the way it goes. I'll show you another way to do it. We'll go ahead and do this. Like this. And then we can control this based on where we want it to go. So maybe we want this to be over a little bit. Then we can go ahead and actually put a door in like this. Maybe we want it to be up a little bit. And then we can try it again. Now, there's going to be a whole bunch of trial and error. Oop, there it is. Maybe not. Going to be a whole bunch of trial and error while you're trying to do this, right? Trying to get it snapped in there. And try to get it just right. Now, obviously, you don't want to be blocking them landing, though they'll go right through it anyway. But I really want to get it over here, and I want it to be up a little bit more. And I don't want it to be impeding anything else. So the smart thing for me to do is say, you know what, I changed my mind. That's it. Taking all this out. Object too close. Take all this out. There we go. Go in here. Come on, out of there. Then we'll run ourselves out of here because we're standing in the thing. Run over here where we're not getting affected by the storm. Out we go. And some of you already know what I'm going to do. You're like, I know exactly what you're going to do, bro. I know exactly what you're going to do. You're going to go in. You're going to use your storage to make it higher. You're exactly right. You're exactly right what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up just a little bit more. We're going to go ahead and fine-tune this just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and use our large one again. We're going to put it like this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put that door in just like this. Then we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we want to go ahead and landing pad. Let's do it. Let's get our landing pad. Let's try to snap it in here. Get a nice direction here. And see, we got that going on. We're running into the lights again, right? We're running into the stuff. Still no good. Still no bueno. Not going to let us land there. All right, let's try it again. Let's get in there. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's raise it up a little bit more. And again, there's a whole lot of trial and error. This is base building. I love base building. It's probably my favorite thing in any game. Is definitely doing the base building. Other than team play. I do like that a little bit more than base building, but they're pretty close. All right, again, we'll go ahead and do this. Now, so you need the doorway so it snaps to the doorway. It does help a lot when you're trying to snap this stuff together to have that doorway there. And there we go. All right, now we got it going on. Now, why do I need that? Oh, look at that ship over there. Hold on, I might need that. Come back here, you. Oh, it's an A-Class 19. Not bad, not bad. We'd use it better than the one we got. What do we got? S16 exotic right there. Do I got 6 million? Oh, no, everybody. I don't got it. It's an exotic S16. Wow, that's the third exotic I've seen. You guys have seen it happen. There it is, an exotic. Oh, you guys saw it happen live on stream. Oh, wow. You guys, well, that gave me goosebumps. Look, everybody. Gave me goosebumps that happened on the stream today. It's never happened on stream, by the way. That I can remember that I got an epic. It was offline while I was playing offline. Awesome. And so there we go. Let's go ahead and talk to the dude. Now, I wish I had 6 million right now. That would be nice. Let's make an offer. Let's negotiate the price and take a look. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen an epic that early on. Now, what I can do is I can go ahead and exchange, but I need to go ahead and switch my ship fast enough to where this guy is going to give it to me. Now, I could go in, grab this one. I need to make that my primary ship. There's no way I'm going to do this in time, but I'm going to try. So we're going to go ahead and grab that one down. Make that our primary. Oh, I jumped down. What did I do that for? Make that our primary ship. Thank goodness for jetpacks. Get over here and talk to him again. And let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Make an offer on the life ship. Negotiate price. Yeah, see, I just got this Peacemaker, but you know what I'd rather have? I'd rather have that Epic, baby. So it's going to be 0 units. I'm going to actually lose money on this by getting this, but totally worth it. Having a regular S-Class or an Epic rare one, you always want to go with the rare. Let's do it. Doesn't matter. I'm already rich. Let's go, everybody. Yeah, let's go. 40 hours in. Already got it. Already got an exotic. Now, again, that's like the third exotic I've ever seen in this game. This is one heck of a playthrough, bro. This is one heck of a playthrough. JC Hunter coming in, knocking those biddies clear out of there. Thank you so much for that 10 months of Tier 2 sub love. 10 months now, still enjoy every stream. Keep on doing what you do. Thank you, JC Hunter. Appreciate you having my back in the chat. Big time. Much love. Trade the Explorer in. Well, there we go, John. See, good minds, good minds think alike, right? You know it. You know I was going to trade that out. John knew what I was going to do. He knew his like, kids is going to trade that out in a second, bro. He's going to be like, that S-Class is nice, but the exotic is even nicer. Now, see, here's the cool thing about exotics, everybody, is the fact that all of their stuff is like all of the stuff over here is boosted. It's way boosted over a regular S-Class. So an exotic S-Class is actually better than a regular S-Class, and that's pretty nice. And so what I can do also is I could go in and spend, 10 million, 100 million, whatever, $1 billion, which I have done on before, and go ahead and upgrade all the slots. I could add a bunch of technology slots to it, and then this ship would be epic to run around and have some fun in. Right now it's not epic because I don't have all my additions to it, and it doesn't have enough inventory and stuff right now. But that is a cool ship, and I'll probably never fly it. It'll probably just sit there. But there we go. We got ourselves an exotic, everybody. Like I said, I don't think that I could say anything more. Look, there's an Explorer. There's a 29 Explorer right there. What is going on today? That's the most S-Classes I've ever seen in sequence like that. Holy mackerel, that's 3 S-Classes in the time we've been here. In less than an hour. How long's it been? 25 minutes. That's 3 S-Classes in thing. Now, don't expect every single 3-star blue system to be like that. That doesn't happen all that often. Usually you get one, you'll sit here for hours on end until you see one come along. Now, that's not an exotic because you can tell the difference, right? It says Explorer S29. But if I roll over mine, it says exotic and then the S-Class, which is, because sometimes you get exotics that are not all that great, right? That one's okay. It's a 16. I can upgrade the units and the slots later on. But really only costs $6 million. That's a good deal for exotics, bro. And it's an S-Class exotic for $6 million. Man, we just made out like a bandit right there for sure. We might have lost a couple million on the trade, but whatever. Now, normally I would buy that right now. If I had 11 million on me, I got about 2.9. I could go over here and say, you know what? Let's see if we can sell something. Man, we are on a roll today. What can we sell to give us about, what do we need? That's 11. We're going to need 8 million. What can we sell for $8 million? There's 1 million there, chromatic metal. 2 million in cobalt. Another million in copper. You know what? I say we go for it. Let's go for it. All right, we're going to sell all this chromatic metal. And again, by the time I'm done, that ship's going to fly away if it hasn't already flown away. Cobalt, copper. Not salvage data. I'm not getting rid of that. How much we're at? 7 million. No, I'm not going to get it. It's probably already gone. No, it's still there. Still there. 11.9 million. Oh, look at this ship coming in. See, I like to get ships also because of the look of the ship is really cool. Right? C-Class. Now, there we go. Now, that's more like it. Normally, you can just get crazy tons of C-Classes. You're like, those suck. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. We got a bunch of A's and an S-Class. That's 3 S-Classes. I'll take that any day of the week. Now, normally I leave this for the later game, by the way, where I start just collecting a bunch of ships because they're S-Classes. And then I want to eventually get exotics of every single type of class of ship. But we already got an exotic. I mean, this is a home run. This stream is a GG, everybody. That's epic, man. I'm definitely going to highlight that. I better make a note. Let's make a note. Highlight. Let's see, how many hours we in? 6 hours in. Exotic. I think that's the first time I've ever got the exotic actually live on stream. I've seen them as I was, recording videos and stuff like that. I'll see one come through. It's actually the first one I've ever bought, too, because usually when I go to buy the exotic, they're like $150 million, and I just started the game, and I got like $5, right? 6 hours in, exotic, No Man's Sky. We definitely highlighting that one. For sure, for sure. Okay, now back to what I was actually doing. See, that's the power of thought, right? You guys thought in the chat, hey, Kismet, tell us about exotic, tell us about S-Classes, whatever. We were all thinking about it, and then bam-o! Got that exotic early on. RNG carry, yeah. Now, here's the problem, Cinnamere. This is why I don't go and do the reload, because I want to have that moment. The moment in which it was completely random, and I went, oh my God, there it is, right? As opposed to just grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, right? Because that just sucks the fun out of it for me anyway. I would rather it happen naturally like it just did. I had no idea it was going to be here. And I thought, we get some A classes and stuff like that. I didn't even know we were going to get any S classes, and we got 3, which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. And that means that this place is the hot spot. This is the jam right here. And so this is going to be one of my primary bases to come and look for ships. Now, storm is clearing. Let's get back to working on our thing here. Right over here. Now, I'm going to show you something. And the reason why I have this thing right here is every time I come in here, my ship's going to be awkwardly down below. Every time I teleport in. There we go. It's back to a beautiful paradise planet. There we go. This actually is a paradise planet. Oh, it's still stuck there. Oh, it's just tempting me. By the way, I could actually get that 11 million. I could do it real easy. You ready? Watch this. You just go in. Oh, hold on. I just go in right here to my exosuit. I just go in and say, yo, all right, screw it. We'll just go ahead and grab our gold out of here. I'll tell you, it's going to fly away. I'm telling you, the second I'm ready to buy it is the moment in which it flies away. Let's just go for it. We get some more gold next time. We'll go right over here. We'll sell our gold. We can go get our activated idiom too, but if we leave, it's definitely going to be gone. There's 13 million right there. Turn around. Still there. Where's the dude? Oh, wait, no, that's the one. That's the one that I bought from before. That's my other ship. Yeah, that's my other ship. Yeah, that's this Explorer that I got. Now, you can't buy it back because there's no NPC to buy it from. So I can't buy it back. Oh, I forgot that part. Okay, that part I forgot. But that's okay. I just sold my gold. I'll get a bunch more gold. It's collecting it for me right now while I'm doing something else. But there you go. So in emergencies, just sell off all your resources because you can always get those again. And now I'm back up to 21 million. So if I find another one, comes in. So that was only 2 S classes. I forgot. That actually is my S class that I bought earlier. That's pretty unusual. Even to find 2 S classes in a sequence, especially an exotic S class, that's pretty tough. But man, that's pretty good. A bunch of A's coming in and out of here too. See, I'd love to have every different type of ship, the style of the ship too. That's what I do. I just collect them like they're collectors, and then I just park them at my main base, right? Like they're collectors, collector ships. Maybe one day we can have an infinite amount of ships. That would be awesome. Because that's exactly what I would do. I'd go through the universe and I'd buy every single ship. That's what I'm going to do in Star Citizen. In Star Citizen, I'm going to go in and buy every single one. Yeah, I debated myself. That's really scary when you debated yourself. There you go. There we go. But hey, we already home run. We got an epic. That's the very first one I've ever bought, and the first one I've ever seen where I actually had enough money at the time which to buy it. The third one I've ever seen in this game after hundreds and hundreds of hours. But then again, I don't play every day, all day long, and I'm not looking for them all the time. A bunch of them could have came in and out, and I would have never known because I wasn't looking for them. But in the ones that I was actually looking for, we actually hit one right there. Pretty nice. That is an awesome part of the day. Okay, so we got that going. How are we doing on time? Oh, darn it. Time goes by so fast. Okay, so we did what we came here to do, right? We came here to upgrade our ship or to find stuff, to add our base, and now we've got our base in there. Definitely needs some power to fire up in there. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and name our base. And we're going to call this the 3S Trade Base. There we go. And now we can upload it. Right there. It's got a little screenshot it took. Bada bing, bada boom. And now it's uploaded, good to go. Let's get back up here. Now, I don't know why we don't got any... Oh, because I haven't put the solar back up there yet. That's why. That's right. I forgot. I took the whole thing out, so I got to put the solar back. That's my bad. That's why we don't have the solar. I'm like, dang, it's sunny. I don't know. What the heck? Oh, no. I just sold all my gold that I need for my stuff. It's always something that trolls you, everybody. That's like trolling yourself. Now, I've probably got some more gold in here. I do. Because I always leave a little extra resources in everything that I do, just in case that kind of thing happens. Chromatic metal as well. We know we got a bunch of that laying around. No big deal. We can also take the copper and convert it. But I'm sure I have some. There it is right there. Again, always want to keep a backup supply just in case you want to build something and you get stuck somewhere. Now, here's what I got to do. I just put those down, and those are going to kick in, right? Because it's sunny right now. It's during the solar. And so I don't need to run any power lines or anything like that. It's going to automatically connect to this building, which is why I use this building. And it's going to automatically run down here. It's already up and running. Now, another thing we want to do while we're here is we want to go ahead and put in a battery. Now, that battery is going to go ahead and snap right to the ground, which is like the coolest thing. I love how this thing just snaps in there like that. And so also the battery, if we get out of here and we roll over it, we can see the battery starting to charge up. The numbers are going up. So during the day, it's going to collect all that solar power, do the battery backup, and then during the night, we'll have a bunch of power in case we need to teleport in and out of here, whatever we need to do, right? Now, another thing I suggest to do in every single base that you create is to go in and put in your save points. Now, I like to use the little one here whenever I'm in any base other than my primary base. We need some dehydrant jelly. We need to really work on our dehydrant at some point here. We'll get into that. And there we go. And now we can save all that hard work. And now we know we got that exotic locked down. Because guess what would happen? If I rolled back before that exotic came down and I got it, then what would happen is I would probably lose it because the chance of it coming down again is going to be very, very low. So I may never see that plane again. So make sure to save right away. If you like it, you save it, everybody. If you like that ship, you save it straight away. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go back to our copper farm here while we're doing this battle. We're going to do a quick run of all of our resources, and then we're going to head out. Let's do it. Battle time. Oop, and I'm getting some switch. Talking to my kids. Hold on a second, everybody. All right. Trying to teach my daughter. My daughter wants to go off and walk at the park. And I'm teaching her about responsibility, about not only do you say, hey, I'm going to go for a walk, but you say specifically where you're going in case of an emergency, someone gets hurt or whatever. Then we will know where to find her and then get her as well. We'll see how she does. Give her a little parents test. All right, look, it's our awesome exotic right there. Neato. Okay, let's go down here. We're going to go ahead and first give you guys some salvage chests. You can't see it. It's an exotic just sitting right there. Let's go ahead and... what? We didn't do it? Oh, no! I missed it! Oh, no! I was too busy talking to my kids, everybody. We didn't do it, really. Oh, so tempting to keep going, everybody. Now, we're going to have to wait next time. I got so much stuff to do today. Today's family day, too. I got lots to do. All right, we'll try to give that another try next time, everybody. We'll be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to do some more of that. Now, let's go ahead and grab some of our resources here. We're going to grab the copper, and we're going to go ahead and put it in our exosuit. I wish you could just put it directly in the thing. Do I not have the... Oh, I don't. I don't have the thing. That's why I can't put it directly in there. I do not have my... I don't have my storage. So let's get my storage in here. Very surprising that I didn't do my storage. Very surprised by that. And I just stack them normally like this, because it usually works out mathematically. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're going to have access to our storage. Put all this copper away. And let's really clean house here. Let's go ahead, get that in there. Good try on that battle, though, everybody. Sorry I wasn't watching. I was, take care of, being a responsible parent. Try to be a responsible parent there. She said, now I'm famous. There we go. See? Just trying to teach my kids to be responsible. My kids are awesome, though. They're very good most of the time when they're not having a drama attack. You know how kids are. We were all the same way when we were young, too. You have your ups and downs and your days and whatnot. Always keep that in mind with your children. You don't have to be a jerk to them. But you also got to be where you don't let them walk all over you. You got to be strong in what you do, right? You got to be a strong parent. Sometimes you got to stand your ground, and then sometimes you got to know, when to say, you know what, my bad, I made a mistake. Especially with your children, right? Your children need to know that you can, you're not unflexible, right? It's you can be flexible when it's necessary, but not always, because I've lived for way many days. Hey, Suri, what's 50 times 356?
50 times 356 is 17,800.
I've lived for 17,800 days. Sunrises and sunsets, right? And my kids? Hey, Suri, what's 12 times 356?
12 times 356 is 4,272.
And they've lived for about 4,000 days. And I can tell you a lot of those days, they were infants and they don't know what was going on. So, respect your elders, everybody. Respect people who are a bit older because they've been around. They've seen some stuff. In fact, that's the best way to learn. Learn from elders and older people because they already been there, done that. They had to suffer through that stuff. They did all the pain and suffering of what that is that you're going to probably go through later on. And this way, you don't have to go through the pain and suffering. There's two ways to learn. Suffer through it or learn from other people's mistakes. I prefer the second one. The second one is a lot less painful and a lot quicker to learn that lesson instead of having to learn it the hard way. And sometimes, you got to let your kids learn it the hard way. And sometimes you're like, no, get your hand away from the fire. Sometimes you got to do that. We are rather overrun. Well, I'll go back and watch it because I've recorded it, so I'll go back and watch it and see what that battle was. I bet we were way too spread out on that one. I'll bet there was too many versus us, but that's okay. We'll get it next time. Don't worry. We never give up, never surrender. We'll get it next time. Okay, so we're organizing our inventory. We're grabbing our stuff. So this way we can let this run and we'll get the maximum amount of copper for next time while I'm not even in the game. So this is going to take 5 hours. Well, great. Fill that sucker up. And while that's filling that up, we're going to do a quick run. Now I won't be in here. I don't want to spend another hour doing this. We got to hurry up. Let's go. Now I'm just going to go place to place to place, grab the resources, put it away into my storage, and then go to the next place. Take that, put it in storage, next place, put it in storage, so on, as fast as I possibly can. Let's get into it. Why does my game sound so low? There we go. There we go. Sometimes it goes down. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be cool to have more than 5 or 6. Yeah, I think so. You could use them like collector's items. That's one of my favorite things, by the way, of Fallout 4. Another thing I love about that game, the reason why I like it just that much, just minimum amount more than New Vegas, is the fact that you could actually have a museum of your adventures, right? You can kind of do that in Fallout 76, but normally what you do in Fallout 4 is you build your main base and you build a little base to start, and you're building like a medium level base, or I call super building, which is making you money, and you got all your settlers collecting food and all that stuff, or making food or whatever. And then you got your mega bases, right? And that's where you have like all your power armors all lined up. You got all your guns on the wall that you collected, right? You got all your outfits from all your companions and all that other stuff. And you're showing it off, and you got your neon signs and all of that stuff. That was one of my favorite parts of the game, and I feel like they really missed out on why that was so fun. And of course now they're kind of competent. They're like, oh, you know what? We should put in vaults. We should put in all this stuff so people can show off all their adventures and all the stuff that they've done through the game. That was actually a big part of that. So if they do make a Fallout 5 or whatever, I hope they incorporate that into the game and make sure that, as you go and as you become more experienced in the wasteland, that you progress and you have something to show for it as you go along. That would be awesome. All right, what do we got over here? I got medium refiner. I don't need that. I need this way. I need my rusted metal. Now, again, while we were gone, it collected 6,000 rusted metal, and we did have to lift a figure. And then over here, 4,000 oxygen. Bam, and it's going to keep running 15 hours from now. Those are both going to be full easily. And then on to the next one. Oh, I was going to put that in my storage. I forgot. No problem. Where are we at now? Yuri Farm. Let's go do that. I was given Fallout 4. I haven't played it yet. It's really good, Mellow Fox. Really, really great game. Decent storyline. It's no New Vegas. I'm just going to tell you. It's no New Vegas, but it does have a lot of replayability because it depends on which faction you choose. If you choose one faction, it's going to run you down this direction, down this rabbit hole. You choose this faction to do rabbit hole. I actually played several times where it's called the happy ending, where 3 out of the 4 factions don't want to kill you. The last faction, though, they don't like you at all. They don't like you a whole lot. There you go. But you can still trade with all of them, even after the main storyline and all of that. And they don't want to kill each other after that point because the main bad guy has been taken care of. And you can play through and just choose different factions to see what happens and different storylines. And it also adapts as you're playing. So when you're playing through, it's rarely ever the same. So when you're playing through, you might get a quest this time because then you went to this point and that point and this point. But the next time you come through, you go this way and then it sends you over there and then this sends you over there. And so you can play through many times. I've played through 6 times, 2,500 hours live right here on Twitch through Fallout 4. And we played it through in the normal mode. Got too easy. I didn't even bother finishing it. I started again. We went right to survival mode, played it through, and then said, okay, well, that was awesome. Oh, new DLC. Let's start a new game. Play through again in the survival mode. Then it came out with a new survival mode. We played it through again. And then we played it through in melee mode. And then we played it through in the very last playthrough, actually with mods. So we added 4K textures and all that other awesome stuff in the game. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, we got that one. We need to go. Wait, did I get this one? I don't remember. Too busy talking. Let's go see. Yes, we got that one. That was the Yuri, I think it was. We got the Yuri. You can actually teleport to the same one you're already at, by the way, which I always think is funny. I think it should take it out of the selection that you can teleport where you are. That's just kind of funny. I'm going to click keep playing over here, too. And we'll come back to that battle later. How do you do a farm, says Skyhawks? Well, there's multiple ways of doing it. You can use the smaller versions of it where you actually put it in there and you put some fuel in there and it'll extract it. Or you can manually collect it, which is typically what you do at the very beginning of the game. Now, the ones that you do that are kind of the in-between miners, those ones only work when you're in-game. But these work when you're not in-game. These are the industrial miners. And so you have to unlock these in the game. You can either unlock them on the hub, or you can do quests and unlock them that way and go to different locations to unlock the recipes, which I've done it that way, and I've also done it the hub. This particular playthrough is hub, because I've already played through the games many times. So we just did it via the hub this time. And then you want to unlock your thing right here, which is incredibly vital, the survey device. That's going to allow you to go in, hold down F, and then switch your modes down here to power, which you can see it says power. And then over here, you can see it says node. And then over here is gases. In this case, there's no hotspot nearby. But if I move forward by about 500-600, I might hit one there, right? And so once I find the node, I go ahead and choose the thing here, and then I get closer and closer and closer. And then what it's going to do is scan that node. This is currently a B node, which is kind of like the, you know, a little less than the middle. Try to get as close as you can. There we go. And it will analyze the hotspot, and it will tell you what type of ore it is. Now, I already know it's sodium because it's the name of my base. But it's a B node sodium. Now, it doesn't remember, so when you come back again, you got to scan it again if you want to, but you don't have to because you just put a base there and you name it whatever it is. That's what I do. And then you put down these extractors, and then those extractors go into these storage units. Storage units do not use any power, but the extractors do. Now, we follow this line right here. We can see that's going over here to this, and then we'll say, oh, is there another power line here? Let's look around. Don't see any power lines. Oh, how's this getting power? What we do is just kind of sneak under here and see what's going on. Yeah, there it is. You can see it runs off into the distance. Way off in the distance over there is the actual power node. And so I use my scanner. I go ahead and do the power. It tells me, hey, there's some electromagnetic power way over there. And I can tell you, it's that one right there. That's a C node. Now again, C, B, A, S. S being the highest, going to give you the most yield of your power for the least amount of extractors. But the thing is, with power, I don't care what it is. As long as I got power, I just add more extractors. It'll be fine. So we've got a C extractor over there. It's producing the power. It's perpetual power. It never stops. And so it'll continuously run these even when you're not online. And so this is going to extract this sodium at a rate of about 288 per hour, it says, or actually 2,645 per hour. Sorry, I'm a little low there. And then, boom, it's going to fill it up with 13,000. Now, once it fills up, it's going to stop because there's no more it can extract. So that's why I'm coming in here and taking it out. In the next 5 hours and 30 minutes, this is going to be full of sodium again. That'll be 20,000 more sodium. Now, the reason why I do this before I log off is because this way I'm getting the maximum out of my time when I'm not actually in the game. When I log out of the game, I quit out of the game, I turn my computer off, it'll still be running. It'll still be collecting. And then when I log in next Friday, bada bing, bada boom, those will all be full again. And that is how you set it and forget it. That's how you become a space tycoon like me. Oh, you can use mineral extractors on a platform. I thought they have to hit dirt from watching the videos I watched. Obviously not. Those videos were wrong. Now, just so you know, long ago, you had to do that. Not anymore. Not anymore. You can put them up on the top of a thing here. Now, what you do is you just RP in your own stuff, right? Like if I go up here on the top here, you can see I got my extractors around here somewhere. Oh, these extractors are way over there. See these right here? I got one here. I got one there. And it runs way out over here, which is where... Actually, I got another one there. Another one right there. And it runs way out over here, which is actually where my resource is. And I got a pipe running. And it runs to this one. It runs to that one. And then it runs it right over here into my main storage. It actually runs to this one. It runs it right here into my main storage, which is doing 15,000 gold. Right there. Boom. Put that in our storage. Now, on this side over here, we're doing something else. We're doing cobalt. And we go ahead and look at the cobalt and say, where's the cobalt coming from? Oh, it's coming from right there. You can see it's up on a platform. It actually works vertically. So you can actually put them on top of each other, and it doesn't lose concentration vertically. But you can see that it is up on the platform and whatnot. You're like, well, Kismet, it's not on the ground. It's not drilling or whatever. Just RP in that you went in there and you cut it out, and then you put the pipes in, and it went down in the ground, and you're fine. You know, they only got so much time in their day, man. They already made a 10 out of 10 game here. So, you know, just RP in the rest of that. And that's what I do. I just RP in that I cut the hole there. I made it fit the pipe that goes down in there. And then there you go. You're extracting. Go for it. Now, some people are purists and they're like, nah, I don't like it on the ground. I don't like it on the platforms. I like it to be on the ground. Hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. My game. I'm going to play it how I want, right? Yeah, that's how that goes. All right. There we go. Cobalt right in here. Let's put it in our storage. And there we go. Another 9 hours. We're going to have both of those going, right? Yeah. Nice. And so on the next one. Now, I was going to do another one, but it ran out of time here. But I'll probably do it next time. We play on Fridays. Let's go to our silver. We play on Fridays, each Friday when I'm here, when it's not something going off the rails in my life. I play some No Man's Sky. Loving it. I absolutely love this game. It's really great. Highly recommend it. 10 out of 10 now. I would say it was more like a 3 out of 10 when it came out. Then it rizzed to about a 6. And then all the updates later, years later now, 10 out of 10 and instant buy. Absolutely. And I also love to support the company that says, you know what? We're not going to just take the cash and run. We're not going to microtransaction. No microtransactions. No DLC. No nothing. You don't pay anymore. You bought it when it came out. This is what you paid for. You paid for the game that is today, right? This is what you wanted back then. So you don't have to pay 1 cent more to get the game that you paid for. And that's good. Now, of course, I would have preferred to have been this awesome at the very beginning, but you know how it goes. Sometimes people make mistakes. And again, they made this game with 4 people. That's pretty incredible. That's pretty incredible. Now, of course, they have a lot more people there now, but the original game they made with like 4 peeps. I give them lots of credit. That's hard, bro. That's a lot of work of just a few peeps working together. What else we got? We got anything else? Nope, I think that's it. We got a base over here that doesn't have a name. We'll have to check that out next time. But for right now, we'll go back to our idiom farm. And usually the idiom is the last one I do, right? Because that's the one that's going to make me the most money. So I'm going to grab that one last. And then we're going to go up to my office. I'm going to show you guys some love. So you have lots of Kiz caps for the giveaway. And there you go. It was about 5 to start. I enjoyed it. It's really clunky. No story, etc. Awesome updates, though. Yeah. I started way back on the very first update. I didn't buy it at the very beginning because all the peeps came in my stream and said, Kismet, it sucks. Kismet, it sucks. And all of that. And I said, oh, that's too bad because that's totally my type of game. This is my jam right here. This is my type of game. For sure. And so, you know what? I said, okay, if I get it later on, great. Now, here's the thing. I actually got gifted No Man's Sky because a good, one of my supporters here, a good friend of the stream, Big JP, said, Kismet, we should play it. You should try it again, right? You haven't tried it for a while. You haven't looked at it in a while. Let's try it again because it came out with a bunch of updates. It looks awesome, that first update. And then, of course, patches before then, too. And then I think you really like it. So we got in and we did multiplayer and we checked out. The multiplayer was, the real multiplayer was just coming in at that time, long time ago. And so we got in the game and we played and we had a great time. It was real fun. But then I kind of felt like it wasn't still up to snuff. So then we played a little bit and then we stopped. We said, we'll come back to it, right? Now we went and played other games. And then we came back. We tried some more and more updates. Oh, more awesome. Getting better. Awesome. We'll do another playthrough. Okay, we're good. Okay, we'll come back. And then, a little playthrough, a little bit at a time, I think I probably did, 5 playthroughs before I even unlocked the freighters. Again, I don't just try to, do everything in a game. Like, Satisfactory, we're playing that one. I don't go look under every nitty cranny and try to find out where every single node is. I don't want to do that to myself. I want to, play a bit, have fun playing it, but I also want to have fun once it releases, right? And that's when you do a full playthrough. I usually do full playthroughs on release. Not in early access, and so on. So, like this game, I kind of feel like it's been early access all the way up until the next gen. And now we're doing a full playthrough. So there you go. All right, so we got that out of there. How much is that worth? Let's see. Just that little bit that we got. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. There's 10 million there. Another 5 roughly there. That's 15 million right there in my pocket. And I'll have that in my pocket next time. Then we'll run in here. We'll go ahead and save. And that's a GG. That was quite the day, everybody. That was quite amazing. We got an exotic today, too, which I've never done on stream. The first time I've actually been able to buy it. I actually had money enough to buy it, even though I only had about 6 million, which after a while, that won't seem like a lot in this game, everybody. That'll seem very small in this game for sure. It's all relative, right? Depending on the stage you're at in the game. All right, let's go. Let's go to my office. All right, everybody. Look, there you are. You're all in the chat right now. Feel free to wave at YouTube because in the future, this will be up on YouTube and you can wave at them and it will really freak them out. We see you. No, just kidding. Just kidding. This is me from the past saying hi to future you who are watching this on YouTube. I always find that funny to put that in there because, later on, someone's going to be watching this on my YouTube channel and it's going to just oh, wow, that's cool. There we go. And they'll probably not be paying attention to it. They'll probably just be listening. And then all of a sudden, what? They're talking to me. There you go. Let's see. I bought it again when multiplayer came out. I wanted to play it with friends on Steam. And now I bought it for my kids too. So it's been so fun. Yeah, there you go, Blue Chronos. Yeah, totally worth it. Highly recommend it. Absolutely, hands down, buy. Play it on every platform with whoever you want, whether you're on PC and your buddy's on PS4 or whatever. You can play it cross-platform. Incredibly awesome. Highly recommend snatching it up. It even got an award this year in the gaming awards as best ongoing one. And you knew that dude he's like, no way I'm winning this. And he's sitting here and he's drinking his drink and he's just like, and he has no idea. So he's just drinking his drink. He doesn't think he's going to win versus Fortnite and all those other ones. Nah, he's not going to win. And boom, he won. And you can see he was like, uh-oh, now I got to say something. I love that about him. That he's so, he's not a PR man, right? He's a programmer. He's a gamer. He's an enthusiast, just like the rest of us. He wants the game to be great. Right? He's excited about it. He wants to do what he loves to do all day, and he doesn't want to do all that BS. And that's what I love about him. And again, that's why I show him so much love. I'm not affiliated with them anyway. They don't know I exist. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind showing some love here in the stream. I don't mind promoting great games. You make a great game, I'm going to show it off here in stream. You scam-a-size gamers, you go do scummy stuff, I will never talk about your product ever. I don't care how much you offer me. I will never talk about it ever. I'm like, Kismet, if someone offer you $1 million, you would do it? Nope. Because I know where that road leads. I know where it goes. You just keep giving up your morals and giving up your morals more and more and more. And wow, you're rich, but then you got no family. You got no people around you. You got no people who want to be around you because you're a scumbag. That's why. No one wants to be around you because they can't trust you. Right? You're the type of person to sell out your mom for $1. They don't want to be around those kind of people. And I don't want to be that kind of person. I like who I am. I want to be who I am and continue to be who I am. There we go, everybody. Be strong in your resolve inside. There we go. Him and Among Us devs were very honest. Yeah, there you go. My kids love that Among Us. I don't like sabotaging other people anymore, though that would have been my jam back in the day. I think I would have played that game pretty much a bunch. But my kids are into that game totally. I watch them play. They have a lot of fun. I'm going to purge that out of the chat. Watch those chat rules. Watch those chat rules, bro. There you go. It was a little more than a tech demo, but they kept their heads down, really built around the foundation, and now it's so fun to get lost in the universe for hours at a time. Yeah, that's what a game should do. It should transport you in the game. It should give you that excitement of enjoyment, of exploration. Now, a lot of us are not going to be able to go in and fly in outer space, though, hey, if Elon Musk calls me up, there's those chat rules for you, bro. If Elon Musk calls me up and says, Kismet, I want you to be the first streamer on Mars to, give out some entertainment to the people who are out there, building the colony, I'm up. I'm not kidding either. I'll be the first one. Count me up. Wait for my kids to grow up a little bit, though, so they can go off into college or whatever in case something horribly goes wrong. But I would totally go. There is nothing that would stop me. I would go and send out the signal from Mars. Of course, it would be massively delayed. You think a 10-second, 20-second delay is bad now. Just imagine me, broadcasting from Mars, right? I would totally do it. There you go. Hey, thanks for being cool there, Udos, as well. Yeah, thanks for being cool and not just getting all triggered. Because, that's not what my channel's all about. But I appreciate you being cool about it. There we go. I try to be straightforward and cool with peeps, and I appreciate when they're cool back. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys some love here in the chat. First, I'm going to tell you a little bit about my schedule and about my social media and how you can help out get on the Kismet Love Train here on the stream. I should have the Kismet Love Train right here, where I can just run it across the bottom of here. I should do that. I'm working on the actual Love Train where I go out and raid people again. Man, it's so much work. Every time I get that going on, then I have to go work on electrical, or I got to go paint my kids' room, or it's something else that's dragging me away from my all the other stuff I want to do for the stream. But that's the way it goes. Now, I stream Monday through Friday. Today is Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. And I stream till 9 a.m. till about right now, about 3 o'clock or so in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. Now, tomorrow, we're going to have a lot of fun, and you're welcome and invited to come and join us on the Mega Server for some 7 Days to Die, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday night. Come in and join us, which would be about 5.5 hours from now, whatever your local time is, tomorrow. 5.5 hours from now, and then 24 hours from then. There you go. Whatever your local time is. And so we're going to be playing that. Everybody's welcome to come and join us. If you can work together as a team, be respectful, and all of that. We have a lot of fun. We have the days going at double speed. Makes it a lot harder, but oh man, is it fun. We've taken over this place called Close Encounters, and we built up our base and all our defenses and all of that stuff. Super, super fun. So again, come join us for that. As well, you can go ahead and support the stream by going to the Twitter page. Hit that follow button. Does help a lot. Go to the YouTube. I have a video coming out, or 2 videos, or 3 videos every single day until June. I'm not kidding. They're already queued up, ready to rock. They're going to be rolling out a bunch of series that I have going, like revisiting old games and doing guides on those games. We also have a bunch of information, sneak peek behind the stream, how I became affiliate, how I became partner, all the technology and all the stuff that I use, how I progressed from a starting streamer all the way to still a small streamer, but how I got to where I am today, how I got on the homepage of Twitch at 50 years old as a partnered streamer, partially disabled as well. The chance of that happening, 0.05%. So I'm going to download all my knowledge to you guys so you can go off and do it better and go way further than I'm ever going to go. That's okay. That's okay, everybody. I do this because this is my inspiration every day is to spend time with you guys, talking to you guys, and bringing little moments of love every single day, creating those moments of joy. Now, you also got some other stuff in there. Discord, Kismet.gg. If you do want to join us for that 7 days die, definitely go on the Discord, read the rules, hit that green check mark, and then it'll give you access to the server. The server's only live when I'm playing, but you can get on our Astroneer server 24/7. Feel free to go on there. Again, don't disturb anybody else's stuff, but you're welcome to go on there and create your stuff. And if you make something cool on there, I'll go show it off on the stream. Be very cool. Okay, now here's some love for you guys before I forget. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now, those are used for my giveaways. I give away a lot of stuff. Now, if you weren't here during the Christmas time, I'm sorry, bro, because you could have won all of that loot right down there. You could have won some of this. This is hundreds and hundreds of dollars right there, bro. From all my awesome sponsors like Bethesda Gear, Bethesda themselves. You got 7 Days to Die I gave away. Of course, bunch of Amazon and Steam gift cards. Tons of killer stuff. Also, thank you to System Era, the makers of Astroneer, donating in as well. Also, gave away a bunch of Fallout 76 and a bunch of other stuff. And then gave a bunch of sweet loot to all the people who are at the top of the Kiz Caps. So you can save your Kiz Caps or you can use them for giveaways. You can try to be number one. If you're number one, I give you some loot at the end of the year. And then the Kiz Caps reset every single year, January 1st. All right? So use them up while you got them or save them up and try to be number one. Now, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.